Why, hello. Good morning. You guys ready? Ready for good old retro games, dude? Alrighty. And boop. Whoop. I exist. Like half awake, dude. Which version of Zelda? SNES or Game Boy Advance? SNES, my dude, and here it's running on the cartridge right there. There it is, dude. Yeah. Time to lonk, dude. Shake it too much, the electrons will fall out. Dude, they probably already did. That cartridge is older than some of you. You know? Yeah, it's time to lonk in, dude. Morning Thor, are you ready? No. Never ready. Half asleep. Slug mode. You thought it was lunk? No, it's lonk. Lonk, dude. Did you watch that Tom Scott video? I did. It's very cool. And then I made a short about it. It's also very cool. Oh. Wait for it. Princess Orbeez? Dude, true. Wait. Why am I on top of this? This is where That's not where I left off. I left off up in the forest. God damn it. Kaboomba. Is there like a secret environment in one of these? I think there's a secret environment in one of these. If I remember right. Can't remember. It's been too long. Been too long, dude. push on it? I don't think so. Get my bombs back. How's Lonk been? Lonkin. We're about to go get our 4th crystal, I believe. Oh god. This thing's hit so hard. Yeah, let me actually check the map. Yeah, we got 4 crystals already. We're gonna get our 5th. Yeah, the big crack in the upper levels for the super bomb, which I don't remember how to get. Hello. How's it going? You think I'm your spirit animal? How? How is that even possible? Oh, I just realized. I forgot. There's the secret over here. Because we can pick up the black skulls now. This way? How was it to do this? Is it this? There it is. Your spirit animal is an old man? How dare you? Your reward is $20. Yeah, exactly. There it is, the magic cape. You're invisible whenever you wear it. Dude, I'm gonna be honest with you, I completely forgot about this cape. Like, completely forgot about it. I don't remember the cape at all. I just knew there was a secret in there, and I didn't remember what it was. In any way. You and me both? Yeah. What boss even uses the magic mirror? I don't even think there's one. I don't think there's a single enemy where you have to use the magic mirror. I think this base was supposed to be the 3rd one I went to. There's like no reason... Like, there's not really like a reason to do it 3rd, you know? Sir? Alright, I have 3 fairies. You ever just put yourself in a really bad position in the corner? Oh, made it. Oh, it still made the drop noise. Did you hear that? That feel when you get the angle just right. Boing traps are funny. Boing traps are amazing. It's like, there's no reason for them at all. How come the screen is so distorted? So this is actually what the original game looked like. This is on a CRT filter. And because of that, it allows us to see the game as it was intended. kind of wild, to be honest with you. You want to see what the game looks like without this filter? One sec. Cancel that. There we go. This is what the game looks like without the filter. This is not what Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past looks like. That's not what it looks like at all. So, this is what CRTs did to it to make it look like this on an original TV, and they made the graphics for those TVs to make it look like this. So that's why it looks like that way. Yeah, the pixels end up looking way less harsh, and that's kind of part of the design of the original game. So that's why it looks that way. At the time, games were made for the tech. And that technology was this. Oh, I just realized something. Oh. Fail. Oh. Alright, there's the big chest. You playing on a CRT? I am playing on an emulation using a filter to make it look like a CRT, and I'm playing on an original cartridge. So it needs the cartridge, and then we're making it look like it's on a CRT for the stream. Which is pretty nice, to be honest with you. But yeah, it's actually using the cart. Okay, let's see here. We still don't have a key, but I have access to the big chest. Yoink. Yeah, it even has subtle bowing on it. Okay, so now we have access to that environment, but we still don't have any keys. So I gotta find another area. Very keen to get one of these hardware emulators. They're great, dude. Oh look, zombies. I don't have the fire rod. I don't remember if the fire rod comes from here, but I know it just annihilates these guys. Ah! Crawling hands! All my homies hate crawling hands. I hate this about this dungeon. Whoa. Ah! Come on, man. Finally a key. Dear God. Hi, Thor. Hello. Hey. Oh, God. Alright, I got the big key. Now I can go get the big chest. What is this? Pulling back statues to side. Looks like he's farting, not sweating. Dude, you're not wrong. Alright, let's move. The biggest of chests. It's been so long since I played this, man. It's such a nice feel. Blessed morning to you all. Blessed morning to you, my dude. Hope you're having a good day. Rude. Rude hammer bro. Oh, no. Eat it. And there we go. That's where the fire rod comes from. All right. Got my fire rod. Sick. Which room do I want to go to? I'm going to go down this one. Another key. Alright, I think I'm awake now. Maybe. Maybe. I like how, like, crazy grim the game was. There's, like, skeletons and shit. Was there a thing where I could push this? No. The hand is the worst thing in the game, by the way. They're called skeletons. You're not wrong. The hand is actually the scariest and most obnoxious enemy that exists. Rude. Burn him. Yet another key. The horror. Alright. There was a hand coming. Alright. Oh, wait, no! God damn it. God damn it. Why have I done this? This little maneuver is going to cost me 53 years. Yeah, they're making an N64 one. They are. I'm actually really excited for it. I just want to play Star Fox really badly, you know? This guy. Kill that thing off. Smash that. The magic hammer is like the best item in the game. I still wholeheartedly believe this. Where is the direction for this? Okay, so we went through all of that and got the compass and an extra key. I don't believe there's anything else for me in here. This is the crab one? I actually don't remember what boss is in here. This is the one that I hated when I was a kid. So, like, I basically blacked it out. Oh, God. No. No. None of that shit. Never. The likes are the worst, dude. It does suck? Yeah, this place sucks. This is a game from late 1900s. You're not wrong. That's actually accurate. Horrible. Horrible thing to say, but true. You don't want to lose your shield? No. No, I don't want to lose my shield. The gross bug! I remember now. I think I remember now. The gross bug you light on fire. I remember why I didn't like it. Learning to do that took forever when I was young. Get ads. TTS time.
Gork DVT on Kick said, Gramps, is this game not a little too modern for you? Is not Pong more your style?
You son of a bitch. How dare you? The Bezos, dude. Retro Bezos. What if people had to put up with the same insults in the 1920s as today? No, their insults were way weirder. And our insults are way weirder than theirs. It's really just a matter of, like, insults at the time, you know? Where's that TTS? Oh, my message didn't get published. Weird. Nothing in the queue. I win. You guys only put one TTS message in. I somehow win by doing nothing. Yep, only one. Yep. You win for now, you goddamn right. You up for quality over quantity? Fair. Alright. Ads are over, we're back. Dude, it's been
Lord
so long.
_ Parrot on Twitch said points for the premium point hole.
You're premium. Now what? Oh. It's got to be a way through. Ow. Ow. I think does so much damage. Oh.
Lucanus, on YouTube with $2 said this is a TTS.
You're a TTS. I'm a rabbit now. The pain. This dungeon is hell. I remember every reason why I hate this dungeon now. It's because it's like a ton of, like, you can't see the map. And then the hands. It's hell dungeon form. Turning you into a rabbit randomly, you know, like... It's nightmarish. The one who made this dungeon, a demon. Oh, it's a frozen screen? God damn it. One sec. He glanced over and didn't see? I didn't. Alright. You're good. You're good. You're good. I hate that it does that. So whenever it's in focus, it does this. Yeah, no, this is the reason. It's super obnoxious. I don't know why it does that, and I'm sorry. I just went through this room. You're good. This is what happens when I'm barely awake, dude. You wanted to panic a bit more? Good. There we go. Yeah, welcome to the Scrungle. Morning Scrungle, dude. No. Actually? Oh. Oh. You can hit it while sliding? Deeply cursed environment. What? I was nowhere. I was in the tile above it, you piece of shit. Oh. Oh. Yoinked, dude. Yee. Dear God. It take forever to kill. All right. That was weird. Like, didn't count. Ah! That one didn't make any noise! What is why is there a noise going off? What is happening? Scrungle maxing, dude. Hate this place. Original hardware? I am running on a cartridge right now. I'll show you. Check it out. Ta-da! So I'm actually running an original cart on a SN operator, which is then reading the data off of that and then displaying it on screen. And it needs the cart to run. So it actually has to be run on the cart. Whoop. How did that go over him? Come on, game. There we go. Yeah. Because of this, it gets around the issues of emulation generally with like Nintendo and all their bullshit. Gets rid of those problems. And allows me to do stuff like this. Oh, it's Mothman! Yeah. Ah! Moth. Yeah, it's a moth. He has a crazy long chin. He's just a gnome from old school RuneScape. I remember why I hate this boss. Oh. So much movement. Now I will devour his heart. Devour his heart. You get state save with real cards. That's wicked. Yeah, it actually saves locally on my computer and on the cartridge, which is kind of awesome. Kalima. Lonk. Lonk. Because of you, I can escape from the clutches of the evil monsters. Thank you. Do you know the prophecy of the Great Cataclysm? This is the way I heard it. If a person who has an evil heart gets the Triforce, a hero is destined to appear, and he alone must face the person who began the Great Cataclysm. If the evil one destroys the hero, nothing can save the world from his wicked reign. Only a person of the Knights of Hyrule who protected the royalty of Hylia can become the hero. You're of their bloodline, aren't you? Then you must rescue Zelda without fail. Do you understand? Yeah, probably. May the way of the hero lead to the Triforce. Isn't there a way I can get a 1/4 magic use, too? Pretty sure I can. Not in this game? Is it a different game? I forget what it was. There was something that gave 1/4. I don't remember which Zelda game it was. I'm pretty sure it's this, though. Pretty sure it's this. Get me out of here! Goddamn evil hands. Evil hands are bullshit. I didn't even go through all the environments. I have 1 key left. Huh. But why? But why would anyone make such a room? This is like one of the weirdest environments, actually. You use a key to get in here, and there's just nothing in it. This is why I hate this dungeon. This is the one dungeon that's just like, why did you do this? Why did you make this room? Everything else is very clean in Legend of Zelda. Bombed Wall, there's nothing in there. It's literally empty. And it's never made any sense. That one dungeon has those types of things, and nowhere else has that. Yeah, it has a bunch of rooms that are like, because F you. Exactly. That's exactly it. Old Zeldas are overrated? Disagree. Absolutely disagree. I think that this one dungeon is very weird, design-wise. I think that when you say they're overrated, I think you're wrong. And the reason I think that is because these allowed, like, an entire generation of people to be interested in this series. Without Link to the Past, I probably wouldn't give a shit about Zelda today. Like, at all. Yeah. Can't that dungeon block you from progressing if you open the wrong doors? I think it might. I think that one actually might cause a soft lock. You might be right. Okay. We gotta go down to 5 next. The Ice World. What are you talking about, Steve? You love Oracle Season so much. This is Zelda that made you fall in love with the series. Yeah, exactly. So, I definitely would not say it's overrated in any way. You gotta build a foundation before you can build a house, dude. This game is all that foundation. What was it? I think I can actually use the mirror here. Yeah. And then we can use the ocarina. Head down here. Pretty sure there's a way to activate the Dark World down here. Pretty sure there is. Is there actually no other Zelda you care for? No, there is. Absolutely there is. But Link to the Past holds a special place, you know? Is it Burn the Tree? Can't remember. You misunderstood me? Yeah, definitely. 100%. That's why I was like, what are you talking about? Because he was saying that old Zeldas like this are overrated, but no. Like, without these, you wouldn't have a Zelda series today. Like, they wouldn't exist. Ocarina of Time is a masterpiece too. Agreed. Oh, you know what it is? It's the black stone in the center of the island. I remember now. Yeah. There we go. Do it again. I don't think that luck thing actually does anything, by the way. to donate like 2,000 rupees total. I know. It's like actually ridiculous. Rupees was a currency? Yeah. Rupees was currency going all the way back to the beginning of Legend of Zelda, man. Oh god, no, these. Link, the magic flames will protect you inside this icy dungeon. Man. Ice floors, dude. The hell of ice floors. Yeah, the horror. The absolute true horror of ice floors. Oh, Penguin Man. Look at this. The door cheese, dude. I did the same thing when I was a kid. I was like, I don't want to deal with all that shit. Oh my god. Yeah, penguins. Yeah, safe space, dude. Oh, that's so funny. Yoink. Oh god, no. Why? I love how it's just randomly doing that. Oh. Oh, yes. I love how it's just randomly like, you're a rabbit now. Why? Because you're a rabbit now. Exactly. Get bunnied, dude. What? What? There we go. In we go. The bunny is foreshadowing. You're foreshadowing. Ugh. Oh god. I forget how to kill those. I don't remember how to kill those. You cannot destroy the Skeleton Knight with a sword alone. When he collapses, he's vulnerable to another weapon. Thanks, bud. You're the best. Okay. There it is. Ah! Alright. Ah, yes. The most reviled of environments. Hookshot kills jellyfish even when they're shocking? Yes, that is true. Hey, when the specific weapon you need is a limited resource? True. You can technically get stuck in there, but you can use a mirror to get out, so it's not like impossible. Yeah. And they give you a lot of them. So it's not that big a deal. You know what I mean? Which SNES version did you have as a kid? I had the sad gray one. I always wanted the clear one, but it was like royalty had the clear one, dude. You don't want to work today? Oh, then fight this horrible thing, you know? Oh, god damn it. I was like, I know this floor is gonna go away, but I don't remember when. I think there's a key I have to get up there. Pretty sure. Oh my god, the movement. Oh, come on, man. There we go. Lonk, do not use all your magic power. You do not possess the medicine of magic. Now get ready to go into the depths of this dungeon. I can't go to the depths yet. Yeah. Still need the big key, though. There's no other way. There's no other way! I don't know the big key yet, so it's fine. Get melted, nerd. Now, come on. Oh, God. What? There it is. No. Sir, are you alive? No? Alright. There it is. It's like, I know there's a key in here. Every one of these environments, as you get later and later, you have to kill every enemy in the environment. You have to, blow up every pot, because if you don't do it, you're ruined. Did you used to play Greyhack? I still play Greyhack. I got my repo for it and everything. Ah, shit. Why? What's up? It's so hard to slide through this. Yeah, no, Greyhack's awesome, man. Love that game. Kill everything just in case, always. Nope. How did that not hurt me? Used to watch you play, I'm pretty sure. Oh yeah, no, definitely. Greyhack's super fun, man. The wall monsters are kind of horror. You never know which one will pop up. Yeah, no, 100%. Okay, so I still don't have the big key. The Legend of Zoltralord? Oh my god, dude. Look at you ruining an entire video game. I think the most fascinating thing I've found with this game so far is how many people had a very different experience as a kid than I did. Like, there's so many people that are like, oh, I didn't know you could do that. I didn't know that that thing was like a secret or anything like that. And I was like, what the? Like, so many different experiences throughout all of this. It's just kind of wild. Okay, that is now unlocked. And we can now use this to get over there. That's a fake secret. We don't want to get the chest just yet. Let's see what's up here first. Okay. Bomb skeleton. No! Son of a bitch. There we go. I think I'm probably going to regret not picking up that chest before. So I might go down and do that. Because I'm... in my brain of brains, I do believe it is a key. Oh no, I didn't stop playing Greyhack because of hack mode. Not at all. It is a key, okay. Yeah, no, hack mode was really fun, but I never stopped playing Greyhack. I never stopped playing hack mode. Actually, I stopped playing hack mode because there wasn't really much left to do. It was mostly community-based, super fun, but like, at a certain point, you kind of solve the puzzles. While Greyhack, there's no end. You know? Does what sound different? What are you talking about, Code? Nope, got ads. Oh, my arms. God damn it. Oh, you want block game? Yeah, let me fix that. Oh, the wall thing with the sword. Yeah, it sounds different. Makes a different noise. When we find another door, I'll show you. Yeah, that's the thing that I was talking about, is like nobody knew that. It also does it with the hook shot as well. Glad you do what you do. Thank you. You just memorized all the walls? No. Yeah, Cody, it's already coming back up right now. Never knew there was a trick. Really? So this is the most common thing I've heard since we've been playing this. We'll talk about it after the ad break, but I think it's really interesting. Alright. So yeah, we were talking about this during the ad break, but a lot of people didn't realize you could use, like, you can poke the walls. That noise sounds different when it's a door. And this does the same thing. So when I find a secret wall, I'll show you. It actually does it on normal doors that are locked as well. Oh, shit. So check this out. Listen. So that sound does that for secret doors, too. And listen to this. It's the same. So anything that is a wall, that could be a door, makes a different noise. Yep. It's kind of cool, actually. They've had those audio cues in the game forever, and I guess some people never knew. It never really explains that to you, though. Like, to be honest with you. You're completely shocked about the magic powder trick? Really? Magic powder is really amazing stuff. You ever made a sausage with it? You can't use it on everything. Like, these guys won't do anything. But some enemies, it's like, really neat, actually. Okay, we're there. I gotta go down by 1 level. I gotta go down by 2 levels, actually. Use powder and a buzz bomb. Can you actually kill it? Is buzz bomb the ones that turn you into rabbits? Couldn't remember. How much game in this game? A lot of game is in this game, my dude. Is the demo for this game free? Oh my god, dude, I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna go 1 level down further. OG Nintendo devs were savages? What? I don't think they were savages. I think they were awesome as shit. Made some of the best damn games around, man. And the thing is they made really good games that were only good because of the fact that they were so restricted on this console. And so they had to fit more amazing shit into it. Wait till we get to Chrono Trigger, man. Like, Legend of Zelda, Link to the Past, is amazing, but it's amazing because it's so simple. Like, it's such a simple game, dude. Like, Chrono Trigger is an incredibly complicated game. Like, a wildly complicated game. But Link to the Past, like, it's really simple. It's like, as far as games go, it's really not, like, insanely complicated. 2 or 3 bigs today? 2. At 3 a.m. and 6 a.m. today. And I think that's the part that makes it so fascinating, is it's such a fantastic game, where it's not doing a whole lot, you know? Yeah, they did amazing things within limitations. Please, let me into the floor. Gross. Bombs, you say? Can't remember if there's anything here. There is. Superman 64, The Nightmare. Give to me the blue mail. Reduces the damage you take from enemies. Yes. It has begun. My ascension. You ever done a randomizer? Nah, I've never done randomizers. Although I do think that stuff is cool. Well, you son of a bitch. Played a lot of Empire Strikes Back. Did you really? Magic powder is so good. Oh, wait. Wait. This. No, it's not that. I remember this. It hit the wall, but you can convert those into fairies too, I believe. Now, where you at? Does he not return? Oh wait, no, I have to break a thing up top. I remember now. Into the pots. Do these tongues move? Or is it only those other ones? It might only be those other ones. Yeah, it's probably only the other ones. Yeah. It returns when you move floors. Might be. I think I have to place the stones. I think it's this. Yeah. It's that one. But it's not enough. I need to get the ones from up above. Yeah, the ones on the left side. It's the left bottom one that's the one that matters. But then you have to go all the way around. Rude. Tried to press the button. I was in the load screen lockout. The game kind of freezes for a moment when you enter environments, and it like delays an input. Rude. Rude. Get back here. Get back here, you damn thing. There we go. Don't you come out of that wall. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. I'm watching you. What? Does the mirror take you completely out? Yes. The mirror takes you to the entrance. No, you do not. No, mirror, you definitely take people out. Violently. Usually. Let's take your bones. It's basically the same thing, isn't it? Oh, so annoying. Okay, so we have to go. There's a place below here. God, that's so terrifying looking. These penguins haunt me, dude. They're actually horrifying. Oh, does this do it? Because we fall down by one level. Does that do it? I think that does it. Yeah. Pretty sure it does. Dodge a penguin, you could dodge a ball. True. Yeah, there we go. Yeet. Lab-grown boneless chicken. How dare you. See ya, bomb boy. I'm out. Oh, you know what I'm making today? My local supermarket had turkey breast. And it's like 3 pounds of turkey breast for like $6. I was very excited about this. It's a lot, dude. But it's like $2 a pound. So I was like, alright, I'm down. Does this open? It does. It does. Ah! Who does that, dude? What's it being cooked with? Don't know yet. Oh, God, it's this. It's this horrible thing. What? Oh, that doesn't do any damage. Oh, no! The eyeball touched me. But it's fine. Bottled fairies, delicious. Eaten. Devoured. Alima. The eyeball licked me. It's true. It's true. I will now go back to eating breakfast. Lonk. Because of you, I can escape from the clutches of the evil monsters. Thank you. They say that Hylia people controlled mysterious powers, as did the 7 wise men. But the blood of Hylia has become thin over time. Yeah, you gotta have thick blood. Thick. The thickest blood, Chet. We who carry the blood of the 7 wise men do not possess strong power anymore, either. Our powers will increase if we mix the courage of the knights with the wisdom of the wise men. Only a short time remains until the gate to the castle linking the worlds opens completely. If you defeat Ganon, this world will vanish, and the Triforce will wait for a new holder. I believe in you. Good luck. May the way of the hero lead to the Triforce. Yeah, if you free her, you can't sell the giant rupee she's strapped in. That's true. Alright, let's look at the red mail. Dork. Alright. Next one I think is the desert, right? Yeah. Dude, we're almost done. I gotta get the statue first. Where was that thing? Oh yeah, here we go. Sorry if you... I'll tell you a profitable story if you pay me 20 rupees. Done. Monster magic is making it rain in the swamp. If you can move the air with more force than the monsters, the rain may stop. Game makes you want to play Pokemon again? Dude, fair.
Bunny Mountain on Twitch said, my soft hair, your screen is frozen.
I know, it's fixed. I know.
Runescapester on Kick said, what's a pirate's favorite letter? P. Without it they'd be irate.
Ah, crap. I forget where the tablet is, but I know there is a tablet somewhere nearby. Might be up there. I know there's a secret up there. Don't tell Red it's a good morning. It throws everything off. Oh, that's rude. We can't tell you it's a good morning, Red. It is a morning of indeterminate good. That's right. No one may know. Bounced. Ain't even got the flippers? No, I got the flippers. What are you talking about? You just saw me swim. The horror. Yoink. Piece of heart. Two more. Two more pieces of heart. You ever just reverse bounce? You ever do that? You ever reverse bounce, dude? Have you got the Master Sword? I mean, I am in the Dark World. Killing dudes. Again. You can recall very little of Zelda. Yeah, Master Sword happens in the very beginning, in Link to the Past. So, in order to get where I'm at right now, you have that. Although I haven't gotten the Tempered Sword yet. The Tempered Sword is the Master Sword, but red. The Butter Blade, as we call it. It's red-orange. No! Delicious breakfast. Secret breakfast, no one must know. Dude, I don't remember where this tablet is. I think it's in the desert, though. It's just been too long. gonna find him. I'm eating my microphone? No. He'll never prove that. Maybe it's up there. Wait. No. Ether's on the mountain. Okay. I remember now. No, top of the mountain. Which is the most insane thing. Oh. Beneath time? No, already done. Was this the first game with fast travel? I don't believe so. I mean, we had cannon travel in Secret of Mana. I don't believe this was the first game with fast travel. Could be wrong. But I feel like there were a lot of games around that time that had that as a feature. The long run. Yep, gross eye spiders. My favorite. Music is so peak? Yes. There we go. Zelda 1 had fast travel to whistle? Did it really? Now for it. Here we go. Arise, O dungeon. I don't remember this dungeon at all. I don't believe so, anyway. Some of the sound reminds you of Animal Well. That's because they were trying to, like, basically anybody who's doing indie games now is working the established tropes and sound profiles and things like that of games in the past. Like, these sounds are iconic. And, you know, you can replicate them, is the other thing, too. So because of that, you want to make something that feels retro, you gotta make something that feels like one of these old games, you know? Now, that's really it. So you'll find a lot of sounds that sound like this, because they sound like they were made of the chips of back then. Ah, yes. This shit. Okay. Yeah, too slow, I know. So they were called chiptunes? Yes. You got it. Barely made it, but I don't have the big key, so it doesn't matter. Can't say no to a challenge, though. Can't say no to a challenge, though. Keyless and soggy, true. Oh. Rabbit. Keep your secrets. Best way to solve that. Always funny. God damn it. Oh, I messed it up. That's fine. What? Still no big key. Still no big key. Infinitely keyless and soggy, Chet. The horror. No tiny key either. God damn it. God damn it. I haven't even seen a switch. So no switch. Let me see where I'm at. We've got all locked doors. We've got a big key. We've got no switch. We've got bullets everywhere. The nets make you think of Mario? Really? We also have what appears to be no way to open this. Oh, we got ads. Waiting on the ads. Breakfast delicious. Why, mirror? Let me pull it up for you, one sec. I like the game, to you too, Mirror. Breakfast almost defeated. Breakfast almost defeated. Almost done. Alright, let's see. Can't open that door. What other area can I go to? Actually, wait. I think we can go down this way. Because I've got... Yeah, okay. The only area I haven't been. Who does that? Who turns those into... That's ridiculous. Oh my god, dude. Finally! The key. Yeah, completely unhinged devs. They're like, what if we hid the little shooter guys behind these lamps? What if we did that? You know? Bomb slugs. My god, 8 bombs? Actually insane. I wonder if the luck stat that it gives you changes the size of drops off of enemies in some way. You know? Could be fire. Could be. And that one boss, it was blood bullets. Rude. It hurts. Oh, alright. I had 3 small keys. It's too many. By God, it's finally happened. And another key. I'm glad that I went from no keys to all of the keys. You know? Oh my God. Oh! Whiffed it. Pretty sure you can change those guys. Pretty sure. Alright, let's see. I missed one area. Need to go back. There we go. There's no such thing as too many keys? Oh, I think there is. I definitely think there is. No! I love it. It went through the gap right here perfectly. Oh my God, dude. I don't have the big key yet, do I? No, I don't. Alright. That's so damn funny. Yeah, get bunnied, nerd. God damn it. Alright, there we go. Let's see. Alright, I've got most of everything on this floor. There's some more bullshit up on the side. Oh, wait. There's a secret over there, isn't there? Interesting. Interesting. Before I go through here... Another key. I don't think I can go this way. Yeah, I'm trying to get all the way over in the top left over there. I think that's only to the right and then up. Can't bug catch the slugs? I don't think so. I don't think I've ever tried that. Although I killed Aghanim with the bug catcher. The bug net. It was quite fun. I don't know if you could use the bug net for anything else. It's really just for catching fairies and bees. And the golden bee. Ever played Project Zomboid before? I have. Ages and ages ago. Oh. Ages and ages. My God. Is there really nothing here? I guess it's not connected. I was kind of wondering if it was like connected in some way because it's you can see that there's like almost a gap there. Oh my God, I gotta like almost looks like there's a secret connection between the two rooms, but there's nothing. Eat. Alright, back out we go. There we go. Rude. My God, why do they have so much HP? Alright, there we go. Nope. Compass obtained. Oh. One of the best damn games? Yes. I forget what that did in that room, by the way. By shooting the eyeballs on that? I don't actually remember what that did at all. I don't remember at all. I just know that it's a thing that can happen. It made the sound? It does. Oh yeah, no, it super did. I just don't remember what it does. Okay. Alright. That's one. It has begun. The Great Wiggling. Wow, that's a lot of wiggling, actually. It's like a huge amount of wiggling. There might even be too much wiggling. Alright, there we go. Yeah. Lonk, it is I, Sriracha the Elder. You must set fire to 4 torches to open the way forward. Oh. You don't say. Huh. Huh. Yeah, I called him Sriracha. His name is Sriracha now, dude. Actually, what is the... We gotta get the big chest. Yeah, and I can't do this yet. No. Big chest first. Yeah, Sriracha, dude. That's his name, obviously. You can tell that it's his name by the way that it is. Actually, I don't think I can go this way to it, can I? Oh, I totally can. It has begun! The Cane of Samaria. Yeah! Cane of Samaria! Honestly, one of the weirdest items in the game. Absolutely love it, dude. Is that the block cane? Yeah. It places a block on the ground that you can move. And the reason why that's really cool is because you can find, like, invisible platforms and shit with it. It's just a neat item, you know. As far as weird shit in Legend of Zelda goes, it's one of the cooler ones. Actually, let me go to the left first. Is there anything over here? Yeah. Yeah, it's just a neat one. It's just a cool item, you know? The darkness. Okay. Whoever made this is Satan. Got it? There it is. Ah, yes. The useless money room. My favorite. What was it we needed to do? Is there a thing above this room? Do I have to push something out of this? Because there's nothing in here to push. Yeah, there's nothing in here to push. Oh wait, no. I'm dumb. I just talked about this. I am an idiot. One moment. Sir. Okay. You're so incredibly silly. Thank you. Thank you. Lift. All right. Sir. Sir. I don't remember if there's a thing in here or not. But I'm damn well gonna try. I hear boingy stuff. What is the boingy stuff? You can magic dust those? Dude, everybody's... Yes. Yes, you can. You can magic dust them. You can magic dust the green guys and turn them into a sausage with glasses as well. If you magic dust those, they turn into a fairy. Which I am amazed at how many people didn't know this. Like, amazed, actually. Yeah, those guys can be magic dusted. Played this like 100 times? Yeah. It's been coming up a lot. It sounds like the secret detection on the walls, people didn't know about, and the magic dust on those people didn't know about, which I think is fascinating, because, like, those are ones that I've known since I was, like, a kid, you know? So it makes me wonder, like, how many other things are like that in older games? You did it by accident years ago? I was trying to use, like, when I was a kid, I tried to use the magic powder on literally everything. Let's see this? Watch. Yeah, so, like, that one, too, a lot of people didn't seem to know about. And then this. A lot of people just didn't know. The reason why I knew that is because when I was a kid, I got into Dungeons & Dragons because of my stepdad, and he taught us to check all the walls in D&D. So when I played Legend of Zelda, I checked all the walls. Like, that was it. That was the only reason that that happened. I was like, oh, I'm gonna check. I mean, I treated it like Dungeons & Dragons. So I checked everything. Old man, you're an old man. Oh, missed it. I suck. I wonder if you could slime those guys now. How many of those are there? Oh. Oh my god, they're just never stopping. Ah, yes. The old you should have hit that switch. Good DM. Yeah, you played D&D? Oh no. Oh no, they don't know. Don't know. I play D&D a lot, I do. I play D&D a lot, I do. I have an entire wooden chest to my right with a shitload of stuff. Going all the way back to when I was a kid. Because I've been a forever DM. Forever. Give me your eyes! Ah, my bones! I like how this is one of the only bosses that actually doesn't use the special item from its dungeon to kill it. Oh my god, the lightning. The lightning! Jesus. Goddamn lightning, dude. It's just dodge it, nerd. Oh! You gonna leave that thing now? My god. He's so powerful. Whatever will we do, Shet? Oh, fine. Yeah, this is his whole fight, dude. His fight is really weird. Out of all the fights, he's one of the weirdest ones. I need some breakfast. Ganon captured us because he couldn't break the seal of the wise men with his power alone. And then, using the wizard Aghanim as his pawn, he drew us to the Dark World. After cracking the seal with our powers, he sealed us inside these crystals. He then gave us to his loyal monsters, but Ganon didn't plan, and you're getting this far. Now, Princess Zelda is waiting for you inside of Turtle Rock. Please hurry. We're almost there. We're almost there. It has begun. It has begun. Turtle Rock begins. You hated Turtle Rock as a kid? We all did. We all did. You ready to fight a giant goddamn turtle? You ready? I'm ready. You love Turtle Rock? Oh, okay. Settle down now, Satan. Is there a thing over here? There totally was. Wait. What? It's Fraggle Rock? You're Fraggle Rock. Ah! Rude. Remember this, like, weird optional dungeon? Yeah. Yeah. I remember. Oh, what was it? Is it this one? Come on, Ancient Thorbrain, do it. Is that it? I think I did it. No! So close. It was so close. Okay, hold up. It just dumps you back here anyway. I think there is a heart piece in this, though. I'm pretty sure there is one. Yeah, there's a hidden area over there. Hidden area here. No, you're not the one I care about. Was it fairy? Yeah, this one is... There's like another thing in here. There's this fairy, like fairy fountain. But I don't think there's anything in here. There has to be a way to get down on the other side. I don't remember what it was. Yeah, I think you have to jump from the top. God damn it. But like, you just end up in there. So it's like... Where does it fall through? And I don't remember. State save ruins fairies? They were so good in the day? What do you mean state save ruins it? They would revive you? I mean, they already do. Yeah, there's a thing where I have to get up higher, isn't there? I think it's up higher than this. Yeah. Yeah, it's fairies still revive you. That's what I was like. What are you talking about? I'm not sure what you mean by state save, you know? Oh, there's that one, too. Wow. I think I have to fall down from way up above in order to get this. I think this is like the end of that mini dungeon. It state saves? You mean when you get revived by a fairy? Is that what you're trying to say? It saves the game. Are you trying to say it saves the game when you get revived by a fairy? Because I don't believe that's true. Ridiculous, sir. Oh my god, these things are so annoying. Yeah, no, it definitely doesn't save it. Oh, no. Have to wait. He's saying that fairies have less value when you can abuse save states and emulators? Yeah, but we're not abusing save states and emulators. Like, what? That's why it's such a weird conversation to have. Amazingly, when you cheat at a video game, all of the mechanics of the video game have less value. Like, what? Yeah, I require context.gif. That's why I'm so confused, because I'm like, dude, when you cheat at the video game, of course the video game is going to be less valuable in terms of its mechanics. Because you're cheating at the game. That doesn't make any sense.
Sick and Toe on Twitch said, I wonder if Epilogue will make more adapters for retro consoles like the PS3 Kappa.
They're actually planning on doing a N64 for their next one. Yeah, no, this is OG hardware, dude. Look. Yeah, I'm playing on this hardware. The hardware's not doing anything save state related. No. Nothing weird. This is running on the I'm like, yeah. That's why I was like, what are you talking about? Forkai, if you're watching over on YouTube, that's not where the primary community is, man. That is mostly people who can't watch on Twitch or Kick. Looks like they also might have a GameCube idea. That'd be kind of cool. Yeah. Alright, ads are over. But yeah, there's no like special save states being used here or anything. It's actually, can you use magic power on these? I don't remember. Stop it. No, you can't. Yeah, none of that is. It's actually running on the original cartridge, which you can see right here. So, it's saving to the cartridge and my local machine. No shenanigans, no weird bullshit. There we go. What device is that? An SN operator. It pulls the game, emulates it locally, and then allows us to save it to my local machine and to the cartridge itself, which is great. Super useful. Here we go. God, I hate these damn things. The little, like, stone squirrels are the worst, man. Oh. Oh. I didn't remember there was an order to those? Alright. Let's try that again. Yeah, I didn't remember there was a pattern. Is it... Nope. Must be left first. Yeah, I don't remember at all. Is it right for... Did I try left the first time? Sriracha probably tells you in the next room. True. Actually true. But will I be able to figure it out? Basic puzzle. Okay. I'm gonna lose my mind, chat. I've done every possible wrong combination. Fantastic. Yeah, max runs, dude. Yoink. And some of them twice, yes. Give to me the Quake. Such a cool ability, dude. Thanks, Bryn. I remember. It's only that one. There's so many weird things like that in the game. Let's hide random shit like that. Ooh. Only in the dark world. Oh, wait. Wait. It's this. Oh, god damn it. Hell yeah. Magic powder turns the rock guys into slimes, but they have to be in non-rock form? Really? Really? No shit. I never knew that. That's a weird one. I'm gonna try that one. They move so fast. You know... Let's not fall off the moon. It's a silly thing to do. Hell yeah! I forget what this does. Does anyone remember what this does? I don't remember if it does damage to you or if it transports you somewhere terrible. Oh. Oh, these damn things. I hate those. Hey, man. Cool tower you got there. Be a shame if somebody blew it up. Ganon's vile fortress. Yeah, these things are nightmares. Squished. Ow. They do like 3 hearts of damage, too. Ow! Ow! Rude. Morning, goblins. Good morning. It's time for me to go and fight a giant goddamn turtle. Did you upgrade the sword yet? I still have the Master Sword. I don't have the Medicine of Magic. But that's fine. Because I have 1/2 magic. And this dungeon is full of magic power. Oh, here we go. Alright. Is that the way to do it? No, I think it's this way. I think about it. There it is. Oh no! Oh. I was like, wait. The horror. The glorious map. And a tiny key. You hate this moving platform? Why? I always thought it was really awesome, actually. Moving platform ship was really neat. It was mostly neat because you could use the, like the rod being used for that. It's just cool, you know? Ah, yes. Let us use the same mechanic. But again. The one thing I can say that's amazing about this is every time they did these tiles, they matched the color of the effect when it broke to the color of the tile. Which is incredible. Such a tiny thing, but so good, you know? Such a small thing. Little details like that are nice. It was just in the door and spam. I always did the poke thing. Yeah. That's funny. Rude. It's this thing. Ah! Gross, dude. Can you guys be magic powdered? I don't remember. No. No, you can't. I don't remember if there's a way to actually do anything with them. I don't think there is. Rude. Let me reuse Mario's enemies dungeon? I mean, you know Mario is in the background of a whole bunch of environments in this, right? Like, you know there is, right? Oh. Same universe? Well, he's in the background, like on, oh, what are they called? Like paintings and stuff? So that's a whole thing. Lehigh, you know that's not today, right? Oh. I loved this, by the way. So you have to face away. Such a cool mechanic, dude. Alright, let's see. Do I have a key? I have no keys. Only thing I've got is this room up here. God, they do so much damage. Nope. That's not it. I need a key in there first. Yeah, the chain chomps are nasty. They do a shitload of damage. Like, I think some of the highest damage in the game. I can't remember if there's something in here. There is something in this goddamn room. I don't remember what it is. Come on, do it. Is it this? There it is. Son of a bitch. So rough, dude. Alright. Yeah, I couldn't remember what the hell it was in that environment. I knew there was something in there because there's no other keys. There we go. It's been so long. What? Into the tubes. Is it all coming back now? A lot of it already has. It's just like as we get deeper into the dungeons, like I forget more and more of the mechanic stuff. And then every once in a while I'm like, oh, I remember this. You know, like weird stuff, like the turtle claw, being able to pull on it for rupees, you know. Shit like that. Just interesting things. No! The bunny. The horror. No, you don't. Honestly, surprised you didn't upgrade the Master Sword, though. I just didn't go save the other dwarf, man. I gotta go and do that at some point. probably don't really need to, though. Like, when it comes down to it, it's not, like, super necessary. It does do more damage, but, like, Ganon's kind of a meme. Hit him with silver arrows and he dies, you know? I do need to get the super bomb, though. Wait, no. Back. For completion purposes? I mean, I guess. It's like 4x damage of the normal sword, so... It is better. Probably doable without it. Oh, it's definitely doable. Yeah, no, it's definitely...
Arthur05 on Kick said good morning. It is at time of writing, 8:50 in the AM, and the ball of fire in the sky appears to be angry.
Oh.
It is already 27C, 80.6 eagles per burger without a milkshake, and all indications are that it's going to go up as far as 33C today and possibly even higher, breaking the all-time record for temp in June. The Emperor protects.
Dude, I'm sorry. That sounds horrible. No! Fine. Embrace becoming the rabbit. Got it. Rude. That's way too hot for you guys. Yeah, it's way, way too hot for you guys. The horror. Yeah, no, 40C is really scary. In a big city? Nah. It begins. The Great Mirror Shield. Rude. Oh, come on. I saw someone do a speedrun of this game, and they beat it in like under a minute. It was like absurd. There's like some kind of a method you can use to go from like Aghanim to instantly get to Ganon and just kill him. It's like some really absurd thing. And kind of awesome to watch. Jump save glitch? He did something with the magic mirror. Could it be a secret? Who knew? Some walls don't need bombs. Gross. Gross little things. What do you mean, wait? Wait, what? Did you not remember that some walls don't need bombs? You can only crash against some secret walls. Not all of them. Oh my god, look at all the money. Look at all that money I totally need. Holy shit. We're rich, Chet. The rupees. The rupees. Oh, that was a lot of HP and damage. I didn't need those hearts anyway, they were holding me back. Lag, dude. All right. Almost there now. Time for a one heart challenge. Oh, God, this. Not like this. Oh, it hurts so bad, dude. Oh, what? I was pressing down. I was pressing down. Why does it hate me? Shit. Run away! Alright. It's the thing down below, yeah? Yeah. Nope, 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 nope. No, 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 no. Hold up. Oh my God. The nightmare is real. All right. Sir? Oh my God. You CRT your camera for full immersion? I know, right? Slipperiness. That you needed to use Kane to press a button? No? No, you needed to use Kane on that, not for the button press. But for the... what are they called? The platforms. Wait, is that why you thought I was rage baiting? Mirakun is because you thought I needed to be pressing that button with the Kane? No. It is you who is rage baiting now, sir. Yeah, you can't have the platform and the block out at the same time, I believe. Dead. Oh, I went back and didn't do it again? Yeah, I just got stuck. I'm amazed that, like, the hammer is the way to kill these, and it takes forever. Because you have to, like, hit them just right, if you're gonna do it. It's like, it should knock their mask off, right? Because in the boss for that, you smack him in the face over and over again until his mask breaks. And the little guys are, like, immune to it. Which is hilarious, really. Alright. sir. There we go. Your Twitch is working again? Rock on, dude. Can you not hookshot the mask off? Can you? I can't remember. You might be able to. The Great Horror. Ow. Ow, come on, dude. What? The lag is insane, actually. There we go. I probably can't win this, actually. I don't have enough magic power. And I didn't take the magic potion. I need to do it only when it's attacking. Oh, rude. Got it. Come on. I gotta pause it. It won't let me pause. There we go. We are paused now. Not now, Jeff. We're killing turtles. I should actually get the first part of the game show game set up. Just some TTS in the meantime.
Lilithaean on Kick said I wanna make a Zelda pun, but I don't.
Why are you like this?
Kingdom Chan on Twitch with 500 bits said I saw your now video and I sometimes forget the things you say or your motivation speeches. Ever since I lost my mom I felt lost and fear kinda overcame me due to fear of losing others and just many other things, but I have come far and I attained my Class A license. I will be working for Disney moving to Florida in August and I started to upload videos again.
Dude,
You're
nice.
a great motivator for me and many PPL. You're a voice for good tie for being good friend.
Dude, that's that sounds like you got it going. That's awesome as hell. I think it's amazing. What are you gonna be doing for Disney, man? That's freaking rad. Great job. And yeah, I know losing people can be really tough, man, but you can't have it change your entire outlook. Not for the negative. You just gotta keep doing things. You have to. There's no other choice. There's no other way. Okay. Alright. I've got the first game set up for Part Indie Game Show. Disney has lots of lateral movement. No, it super does. Alright. Grab this. Click there. I don't remember what I have to do. Oh, I have to die, apparently. Because I got stuck in ice. One moment. This is the one boss where I think I might actually die. Because, like, oh my god, the ice floor is just ass. Stop. Oh my god, the ice floor. Just instantly get stuck in the ice floor. Oh my god, get away from the ice floor game. He just moves so fast and you get stuck forever. There we go. Thank you. It's like more than normal ice too. It's like way, way, way slow. At least it feels like it. It might be just because the boss is so fast. Jesus. There we go. Yeah, it's an awful feeling. Skill issue? Kinda, yeah. But like, look. Like, look how slow that is. Like, you're moving, and you're like, yeah, and then... It's awful. It's so bad feeling, dude. We did it. We did it. Skill issues overcome. I appreciate your coming so far to rescue me. As I thought, you are the legendary hero. I have felt this from the first time we met. Ganon is waiting inside his tower to pass through the gate linking the two worlds. Once Ganon enters the light world, it is unlikely that anyone can stop him. But if he stays in the closed space of this world, you can find him wherever he runs. Now go to the Tower of Ganon. We will use our combined powers to break the barrier. Let's return peace to the country without fail. We're going to lonk the two worlds, this is right. Another horse heart devoured? Ah yes, horses. Not people. Yeah, we're lonking them, dude. Alright. Ah! Oh my god, these things. The horror. Lonk, we're going to break the barrier of Ganon's tower with our power. Beautiful. My god. He's done it. Access to Pig Prime. It's time, dude. I was freaking, what are you talking about, dude? I'm just gonna get rid of that. Dude's losing his mind over in YouTube chat. For some reason, and I'm still not quite sure of this, I don't know why this keeps happening, there are like weird tourists that keep showing up over on YouTube side that think our only community is on YouTube. Which is not the case at all. The grand majority of the community is on Twitch, some of the community is on Kick, and a small amount is on YouTube. It's very funny. Like, no, that's not it, dude. There's more than YouTube. You're... I will get you. I will. Okay. But no, it's super weird, man. Off we go. Can I push there? Yeah, that's what it is. Surprised they never did a shield smash in this game? Yeah, there was never a shield smash or anything like that. There's a lot of other options, though. I always like the magic hammer the most. God damn it. Screw it. He's gonna jump perfectly every time. I'm just gonna kill him. There we go. Tube made custom for you? Yes, the YouTube, dude. More people watch YouTube, so I guess it's because of that. No, we've got 1,600 people on Twitch side right now. Like, that is absolutely not the case. Oh, god damn it. That's why I think it's such a weird misconception, because it's like, no, that's not where our community is, man. Never has been. I have 2 keys. What do we have on YouTube right now, comparatively? Let me look. YouTube's at 174 by comparison. So, like, no. Definitely not. Definitely not the primary size of community. Ah, yes. The old it does nothing. The horror. I forget, do I need to do the bottom one first? I think it's the bottom one. Yeah. Yeah, it's just static vids on YouTube, man. You're talking in general, like on the platform. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, no, there's definitely more, like, in general. But it's always really weird because, like, we don't get that statement at all on any other platform. Oh, that was weird. There we go. Wish more people were on Kick. We know Thor gets more from it. Yeah, no, that makes sense. I think the biggest thing is it really just comes down to you watching on the platform you want to be on, right? That's all it comes down to. Like, whatever platform you're on is fine with me. I just think it's weird to, like, see that narrative over and over. Because it's just not... It's not accurate. Rude. If only Kick wasn't a toxic front for gambling, it's not anymore. And I think that's the part that's really interesting about it. If you saw my write-up about this, you'd understand. I wrote a big old write-up. Wait, is this another one of these? It is. X for the win? What, dude? No, Twitter's bad. What are you talking about? What do you mean X for the win, dude? Good communities on all platforms for sure. Yeah, I mean, it just comes down to where you want to watch. Now you're wondering what the extra key is for? A future room. Ah, yes. This bullshit. Which fake platform... Like, which fake step is it, dude? By God. Yeah, Kick is making some interesting moves, for sure. I think one of the biggest things that I'm seeing between the two platforms is Twitch makes better defined features, but they keep doing really weird bullshit, usually around AI, and it just makes them look bad and kind of pisses people off. And then Kick has a bad reputation, but is actually improving, but their features aren't as well designed as Twitch's. So, like, recently, they made it so that on Kick, you can now level up by watching any stream on the platform. Which is cool. Number go up is nice. And then Twitch's response to that was, you can level up by watching a specific streamer and get badges in that stream. Which I think is a better feature because it leads to more community cohesion instead of just platform loyalty. Which, I think that beats out, right? Like, that wins over Kick's feature implementation. Same feature, different implementation direction. Twitch did it better on that one. At the same time, Twitch also recently put in AI summaries for streams that was dog shit. So, like, it's a mixed bag, you know? Competition's making platforms fight, for sure. I'm interested in seeing where it goes. Knowing that no matter which side wins, every streamer and every viewer wins, you know? Is that what it is? It is. We just do that. Okay. Oh, it's amazing. Do I have the big key? I don't have the big key yet. Keep your secrets for now. Oh! God damn it. I hate that you have to, like, barely wiggle it. Because the difference between, like, you falling and, like a block falling is minuscule. What? What? This is hell. This is actually hell. I didn't even press up. Saying Ether, do it? Does Ether actually show all these? Oh my god, it does. Oh, have I never known this? How did I never know that it did that? Are you kidding me? Ether does that? Really? That's crazy, actually. Oh. God damn this game, dude. 30-year-old game, still learning new things? Dude, I had no idea. I was just did it this way. And I think this way actually takes more magic power, too. Let me swap to Ether now. Made it. I just wanted to see if I could. You totally can. I'm gonna run out of magic though. Alright. That's so funny, dude. Oh, dude, I don't remember that shit at all. That's hilarious. Alright, we gotta get set up for the Pirate of the Game show, though. So, unfortunately, I do have to stop playing this. And we do have to swap over. I think it's just this one. I know, I know. Dorks. What's my favorite part about this fight? Because if you don't let them finish the animation, they just die. Oh, god damn it. I hate this. I hate the ice. I hate the ice. All my homies hate the ice. Oh my god. Didn't have a ferry, by the way. Yeah. Yeah, it's just the boss saying ow over and over again, for sure. Alright. I always hated the ice in this, dude. Sir? Get out of here. It's really interesting that they have bombs do that. Like it says... Oh, oh. Like bombs give you the pop-up. Is there a thing you could push on this? Am I dumb? Might be dumb. Guess not. No, I was just looking for, like, extra secrets. Of course. Why would it be anything other than turning into a rabbit with tiles in the hand at the same time? Oh! I just got Wombo. That Wombo was insane, dude. Oh my god. Alright. We gotta swap out. That Wombo was so funny, dude. That Wombo was so funny, dude. Okay, hold up. I gotta grab this game. We're gonna go swap over. God, that's hilarious, dude. Oh. By the way, I played that Soulbound demo yesterday after stream. It's amazing. Soulbound Online is really goddamn fun. Okay, grab this. Never knew Zelda was this old. What? Yes. Ancient. You guys ready for a very strange looking video game? I'm ready. It's a narrative puzzle game, and it's highly artistic, and it's very, very cool looking, and I'm excited for this. One of the more interesting looking games. Not like anything we've seen before. Not really. Visually, it's not the same as anything I've seen. Fantastic for this. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. There we go. Yeah, this would... Link to the Past was the third game. That's true. Phenomenal game, though. Artistic, yes. Why is it on that monitor? Okay, I gotta turn it down because it doesn't have any volume controls, it seems. Oh, wait, no, it does. Top left. There we go. Full screen. Ah, there we go. Very, very loud for me. Mute when focus lost does not work. Interesting. That's a right about right there. Maybe more there. I wonder if this game is meant to be on a phone. Okay, it is able to capture the game. We swap this here. Did the category change correctly? God damn it. Category's good. Rockin'. All right. So the next game for the Pirate Indie Game Show is called Vem Exu, and it is a narrative puzzle game. But the art style is phenomenal. Yeah. Really, really interesting looking game, honestly. Like, I was kind of blown away by this, just looking at the... If you go look at the Steam page, the trailer, and it looks really goddamn cool. And I'm interested to see what they do with it, because I haven't really seen a game that looks like this, you know? I always like the kind of monochrome aesthetic, you know? Really, really do. How do you narrate puzzles? I don't know. We're going to find out. Chapter 1, Night. Love the hand. When the night was new, like the silence before the thunder, Exu tried to sleep. Oh. Oh, we can drag it. Oh, that's neat. Oh. Oh. Poke, poke. What? Do I just let them happen? Maybe I gotta get rid of him so he keeps sleeping. This kind of reminds me, you ever see the game Plug and Play? Oh god, oh god, oh god. The annoying sibling snoring. Yeah, Plug and Play was very, like, artistic, weird, kind of narrative puzzle as well, but very different direction. We can drag through this again. Building out a constellation. The audio made you think you were still dreaming? Well, I'm pretty sure that's what the point of this is. Like, we're creating constellations, like they're thinking about things before they fall asleep, kind of a feel. Yeah. And then they fall back to sleep for a little while. And then they wake up from the brother making noise. Or the sibling making noise. It's a weird idea for this.
Vaira. Ayaya.
What? Chapter 2 Memory. Oh, that's a really interesting way to do this. It kind of feels like it was made for a phone, right? So you could slide it. And I think it is, because you have this, like the lines in the top. It was made for mobile is what it feels like.
Oi. Hayaya. Oh. Napi. Tolipa.
It's made out of feathers, sticks,
Nyali.
and string,
Hayaya.
and leaves.
Lafo. Tares flo. Taris,
There we go.
tarisfu.
So the brother had a kite. We got to build our own. Love the effects. Oh. Really interesting way to do this, actually. Just kind of like a little discovery game, right? There's the plant I need. So you can slide it around. I kind of like that mechanic, where it's all blurred out and you can do this. It's so small and like not really that big of a deal, you know? But it just feels good. I think you've done a good job with that. The idea of like moving it around to discover the area. It's kind of nice. Oh, the music as well? Yeah, the music is really good. It's like nice and chill, you know? Oh, we got ads. Gotta wait. Waiting on ads. Whoop. Oh, I guess we can get the items out of order. Yeah, it's like a mellow out game, exactly. Why does it feel like Twitch gives ads every 5 minutes sometimes? Likely because you're having fun. Because Twitch gives ads every 30 minutes on this channel. So you don't realize that it's been 30. Something flute? Yeah. Alright, ads are over. Okay. So we can actually find these out of order, which I didn't realize. Then it as the ads were starting up. Bird. Yeah, the music's just really chill. It's definitely a chill out game, you know? I think we have everything now, yeah? Yeah, we do. Oh! So it's just it's kind of a chill out, short, kind of discovery interaction. It's, I guess the best way to put it is like a tactile game, right? audio, kind of tactile feel to it. Looks like it's based on mobile, like it's meant for a mobile device, because I think it would feel really good to do that. Yeah, I think it actually feels really nice. Very short, which is a demo, right? Normal. Let me get the dev on real quick. Make sure that they're here. I want to put it all the way off. Probably about there. It got released on phone in May this year. Makes sense completely then. Let me grab the Steam page as well. Because I kind of want to know more about this. It comes out in January of 2027. So they have released it. Let me go grab them on. Hey there, can you hear me? Hello, hello? You may have your mic muted.
Hey, hello.
Ah, there we go. Hey. Can you hear me all right?
Hey. Yes.
Awesome.
How you doing?
So, yeah, doing good. I just played through your game. If you'd like to introduce yourself and then talk a little bit about who you are, what you do, and what you're working on, man.
So my name is Michael, but everyone calls me Kael. I'm a Brazilian developer. So I'm start development of a issue 2 years ago. It started as a mobile game, like you realize it, but we adapted it to desktop. The demo that you are seeing is the same that we have on mobile, also on Android.
Oh, that's awesome. How long have you been working on this?
So we started 2 years ago. Like it started as we applied for a grant here to develop a prototype. So we started with this prototype. It took around 1 year, and after it finished, I decided to move on to try to transform it into a original game. You know?
Yeah. And you launched it on phone already as well, right? So that's already out.
Yes.
Is that
It's not completely out. Like the demo that we have here is the same demo that we have on the phone. So we're gonna release like the full game on phone on desktop on the next year.
How's the reception been for that on phone? Because it does feel like it works on phone, because it feels like something you'd want to touch, right? In terms of design.
Yes, when we applied for the grant, we tried to create a project that a lot of people could have access. So we thought that Android would be like a platform that a lot of people would have access more here in Brazil than a desktop. So it started as a mobile one, and we got a lot of inspiration from Florence. There's a game for mobile that I like a lot. And so it started as a mobile, but I always wanted it to be also a desktop one later on.
That's awesome. And it feels quite good on desktop, so you're doing a good job with that. How many people are on this team, actually?
So because I had this grant, I have the opportunity to hire some people to work with me. Like the idea of the game, it came from my boyfriend. Like he is an actor and also he's a writer. So he started this history as his work from arts masters. You know, he created a small book with 4 stories about the issue. And after he finished it, I was starting to get involved with game design. I was starting to study it, and then he encouraged me to apply to these grants. And okay, can you do this together? We can get one of your stories and try to adapt it. So we created the first story from the book. Like the book has 4 stories. It has a issue as a child, as a teenager, as an adult, and as a old man. And we got the first one, that is Issue Was Afraid. And we tried to adapt it to this kind of story that you could interact with the game, like the jugability was the one told in the story. We try to not use that much words, and that we would be try to understand what is happening and what she was feeling through the jugability. And then we received the grants, and we started to work with the people that had working on his book. So we got the artist that did the illustration for this book, and we got her to do the illustration for the game. The same person that did the music for the play that he has did the music for this game, and we had another person that was helping me with the prototype, the programming, the development of the prototype. But I'm the game designer, and I do a little bit of everything now.
Yeah. I know the feel of wearing many hats, you know.
Yeah.
If you'd like to talk a little bit about the grant that you got, is that a normal process in Brazil? Is that very common now? I know that the Brazilian government has kind of moved towards supporting indie devs, but I haven't talked to anyone who's gone through the grant process for that. So if you could talk about that, that'd be great.
Yeah, sure. So let me start a little bit talking how I started to do the games because it's a little bit related. So I'm a software developer for around 15 years. I used to work with like consultation for development and business side. And during the pandemics, I was at home like in vacations and I had enough to do, and I started to get involved in YouTube to see some devlogs, and I started research and said, okay, I can try to do this. And then I liked it a lot, and then I started college of game design later. And it's funny because the grant that I received was created during the pandemics because it was to help the people that work with arts that was not being they were not getting jobs during the pandemics because everything was closed. So we have this person here in Brazil, Paulo Gustavo, that is an actor, and he was getting money from his own to pay for people to work. And during the pandemics, he got COVID and he died. And after that, like the government make a project to help to incentivize people from different medias to start project with art. So for movies, for books, there are other grants, but the one that I got was inspired by this guy, Paulo Gustavo. And then it was a small grant to create a prototype, like try to apply a concept and get some money to start it out. And I created this project about adapting this short story that he had. That would be a mobile game that would be for people that not usually are able to play. So it would be really simple, the mechanics, so everyone could get and start to play, even if they are not used to play games. And went through the process. I was not really believing that I would receive it. I was more doing it because my boyfriend was helped me out, but then got approved. Yeah,
That's awesome. Yeah, no, it's really cool to see because like a lot of people in our community are devs. Some of them are just starting out, and if you're out there and you don't think that you have the financial standing to be able to go and make something, see if there's any grants that are available in your area. Because a lot of countries are doing that. We know that in the Netherlands they do it. We know that many parts of Europe they do that. Brazil they're doing that. Like, there's a lot of options available to you, and it's really cool that you're able to make this because of a grant like that. It's fantastic.
yeah, it is really accessible. Like, if my boyfriend was not already part of this, I would not apply because I would think it was too complex. But actually, there are some complexities, but it's not something from another world. It's something that you can try to understand and see the rules and apply. So on the project that we did, we said that we would create a prototype and we would do something back for the community that was give some talks in school about the process. So we did this, and it was really good. Like it was really good to be able to start something out and show in the schools, get feedback, and that's what got me motivated to continue to work on the project.
That's awesome. What would you say is the most difficult thing that you've faced building this so far?
So in the beginning, I was doing this while I was working on my main job, this was really hard, right? Because I only have like weekends to work it out. But in the end of last year, I quit my job to work only in the game. Like I was preparing for this for a couple of years. Like I spent like 5 years preparing for this. So now I'm working full time on the game. But also, uh, in the beginning, it was really hard to get the right mood for the game because it was a little bit fast, and when people got the game in their hand, they was trying to do things really fast, and they did not understand the story, what's happening, because they're not paying attention. So there was a lot of back and forth and prototypes to get the pacing, like trying to get people in the mood to slow down, to have them pay attention and wait to take an action. This is really hard, but I think it's working. During this process, I stopped to call it a game. I started to call it an interactive story because when I presented to people as a game, people used to get really anxious, like, oh, I need to win or you lose, and not this kind of game that you're gonna win or
Gotta
lose.
rush.
Like, there's no fail state. You are just trying to understand what is happening. So, all the phases and scenes that we have, you never lose. You just try to understand what's happening. I try to think it's a puzzle because you are puzzled by the story, right? You're trying to understand the story. That's the puzzle. What is happening? And you're gonna understand during the whole game, right? The what we have here is just the beginning.
Yeah, that's awesome. So your game is coming out in January of 2027 is what it's listed. Do you feel confident in that launch date right now?
Yes, actually, I was thinking to release it this year, November, but I pushed it a little bit further because I didn't want to compete with other releases that we are going to have. We have a lot of prototypes and the other scenes. There are a couple of scenes that are already ready. You can actually access some of those. If you click on the kite 3 times, it will reload the
Cards?
screen. The
Okay.
kite.
Grabbed it?
Yeah. No, click. Yes. So now if you go in the menu,
And continue?
the
Or in this menu?
no the upper menu, yes, you can go in
Oh, wow.
chapters. So we have a couple of those that we didn't go through. This is what we have planned. You can go in build the kite.
So this is...
Building the kite.
Yeah, we didn't get this part. Oh, that's really
Yes.
cool. Okay. So it's just kind of like... It's just kind of feel-good stuff. Is really what it kind of feels like at the end of the day. It's like a feel-good sort of tactile,
Yes.
light puzzle
So the
adventure.
idea
You know?
is that you try to understand what is happening, feel what she is feeling through this game, right?
Yeah. No, I like that. I mean, it's just kind of nice. You know, it's kind of relaxing. It's a relaxing experience. I think that's something that's sort of lost in a lot of games. Is not every game needs to be this big, massive, you know, stats-driven adventure. It could just be something kind of chill.
Yeah, so the kids really like it. We think there is something that we can try to play with your kids, try to tell what the story is saying, and also we try to discuss some feelings that are complicated sometimes for kids, right? It talks about anger and deal with anger, and deal with pride. So there's something that we think it's cool to have in the game, right? Because it light, but it also talks about some feelings that are deep for a kid. So this is still a prototype, right? So you may not be able to complete it. Yeah, so that's why they are hidden, because they are not finished yet.
That's totally fair. Yeah, no, I think it's really interesting. So you have the idea of like teaching a little bit through this as well for younger people. Can you talk a little bit about that? Because I
Yeah.
think that's a cool way to do games.
Yeah, so Exu is actually a figure that exists in the Afro-Brazilian Yoruba culture. right? And it's a figure that talks about transformation and about contradiction. There's a saying that say that Eshu kills a bird yesterday with a stone that he threw today. So we thought that this character was really cool one to work with, right? Uh, but also it's underrepresented here in Brazil because sometimes he's associated with some communities that have some prejudice around them. So that's why we thought it'd be interesting to use it in this kind of fantasy that is a feel-good game, but also talks about dealing with this frustration and anger, you know?
That's really
So
interesting.
so we got this character that has this representation, and Rafael, that is my boyfriend, he created this history that he blends like the character with some memories that he had to create these histories. And when we adapted the game from the book, we brought some new elements like the kite. That's the reason why Eshu fights with his brother. So it was a memory that we had from our childhood that really resonated with people here in Brazil.
No, that's awesome. No, I think this is a really cool adventure, man. I really quite like this because it's simple, it's nice, and you're trying to teach something with it at the same time. It's got a metaphor to it. That's really good. I think it's really good at all overall. So, I think, let me think about this. The hardest part about making a game is getting it released, and you've got your release date there, right? You know exactly what you want to do. But let's go into kind of a more difficult thing. Do you know how much you're going to sell this for? Because starting it off on mobile, there's kind of an expectation for what the cost of something is going to be, and then on top of it, you now have launched this, or you're going to be launching this to Steam. So, is that do you have an idea for how much that cost is going to be? If you don't, that's okay. You can always ask the community.
Yeah, that's the thing that I need to look into it because I didn't look at in the global market. I look at a little bit here in Brazil, how much it would cost, right? I try to look in some games that are similar, that are on mobile and also on desktop, to see how much I can charge for this. But also because we had the grant, we don't really need it to be that high, the price, right? Because we already received something by the time that we invested in the game. So that's how I wanted to approach it. So maybe it will have different prices on the mobile and on the desktop. Maybe there's some ideas that I'm throwing out, right? That I'm still deciding on it. Maybe the desktop version will be kind of a support version, but that's something that I'm still trying to understand how I'm gonna approach.
Yeah, I think it's one of the most difficult things, especially because like on mobile, nobody wants to pay. They don't want to pay for a game, and then on PC, it's kind of expected, to pay for a game. So it's like it's such a weird thing where you could have the exact same game between both platforms and wildly different ideas from the player of like what the value is, if that makes sense.
Yeah, like I had the game, I have the prototype in the demo in the Android first, and then I started working on the demo for the Steam, and I put the Steam page out, and I really felt the difference in reception when I had the Steam page. Like, it was like, okay, now you have a game, I participate in some events here in Brazil, like we have here in Ceará, where I live, an event that is kind of our Comic Con that is called Sana, and we had a stand there with the game, and the first time it was on mobile, and it was one reception, and when we had it on desktop, it was a completely different reception. So right now I'm seeing the mobile version more like a channel where people can discover the desktop version, but then I'm focusing more on the desktop version.
That makes sense. Yeah, because it really is like that. It's kind of funny. You said that, now you have a real game because it's up on Steam. But, like, no, people see it that way. They really do. A lot of people kind of see, mobile games as being lesser, but I don't think that should ever be the case because they're so much more accessible around the world. Like you were saying, people in Brazil being able to play mobile games. It's a very common thing in many countries in the world is that mobile is the dominant, game platform. So I think that's quite cool that you guys launched it on mobile at the same time. And, you've got it on
And
Steam
we
too.
and we like this idea that is something that the kids can pick it up and play, and the phone has this ability. And also we try really to work on this haptic feedback on the phone, like the vibrations and the tactile feeling of move things around and dragging, right? I think it's a different experience. I almost feel like it's more complete in the mobile than it is on the desktop. But also I need to face what the market says, right? And that's that's something that I'm trying to understand how to juggle.
Yeah, most definitely. It looks like you've got quite a lot of localizations in there. There wasn't very much language like throughout it. So like, is there even a huge amount that you need to localize? Is it just basically menus at that point?
It's just basic menus. We have some phrases in the chapters, like the first chapter opens up with a phrase, and in each chapter you're gonna have a different phrase that comes from the book. But they are really small. Like most of the localization is around the UI and who's played the game and this kind, who did the game, like the informations about social medias. That's why we're able to localize in a bunch of different languages.
Oh, makes sense. Yeah, no, because it's such a lower lift. We were talking to some devs the other day that just had just a massive amount of narration, right? And they're like, yeah, no, there's no way we can localize. It's just too much.
We have some voices for the characters, right? I think we're able to see like the issue has some expressions that he says, but it actually not Portuguese, as he's not talking a real language. We get some words and we change the syllables around to create new words, so it can be it can be listened in any, like anyone from the world can listen to it and feel the mood, right? It's more about the mood than what he's saying.
Oh, that makes sense. So yeah, no, this is a cool project, man. I think you're making something really awesome here. It's neat to see different games like this. I think a lot of the times we focus mostly on games with progression, stats, and kind of forget games that are just an experience, And this is very much so just an experience, and it's a nice experience with that. It's kind of chill, mellow,
From the beginning, when I was thinking about the game, and I thought, okay, it would be really simple mechanics. So we need to have another thing that you call people attention. And I thought, okay, we need to have like a visual that is really interesting. So here in Brazil, we had this literature that's called cordel, that is made from wood that is hand cut, and then you use it to print the figures. So the figures become these white and black figures. And we got inspiration from that literature that we have here to create the visuals. It's not the same thing, but it kind of inspired by it. And then we use only this black and white and red when you have something that is important.
Yeah, that's awesome. So let's say this does really well. Are you planning on releasing an extension of the story? Can it have something like that? Obviously, we haven't seen the full narrative. Or you want to go make something else?
So I have another project that I also applied for a grant that I received that I need to work. So I'm trying to finish this one to work on this other project, and I have another ideas that I want to work. But if it's really do well, right, I would be more than happy to try to get the other stories that we have in the book and try to adapt it, or work with Rafael, that is the author, to create new stories that we can work together. That would be like the dream, right?
That's awesome. Heck yeah. So I'm going to ask you to do something difficult. You ready for this?
Yeah, go on.
So every game has something wrong with it, and every developer knows what's wrong with their game. I'd like you to call your baby ugly and tell me what is the worst part of your game. Told you it was hard.
So there are some parts of the game that are not done yet that I need to cut out, that I imagined that I would have, and later on I need to cut it because it would take too much time to do it, right? So later on, Eshu, he lost his kite and he dreamed with this storm, and I used to visualize that this really good scene where he was looking for his kite through the storm, and when I had to plan what I need to do to finish the game, I saw, okay, I will not have time to do this. And maybe that is not what you are asking, but there is something that I sometimes feel really deeply in my heart that I need to cut that out, that was planned.
No, that's fair. And like the thing is if you feel that way in your gut, do it. It's usually how I feel that. Because like there's a reason you feel that way about it. And if you hesitate on it, I've had the same thing, man. Like I had features like that in ours that I was like, oh man, maybe this isn't as good. Maybe we'll see what the community feels. And the moment I put it out, they're like, this sucks. It's like, you're right. Like, go get rid of that. So like I understand that completely as you find stuff like that where you're like, man, I should really cut this out,
Yeah, it was really hard, but I thought, okay, if I need to finish this, right? I have to work in the other projects that I have. I need to cut this out, but maybe if it goes really well, like the wish list, and I get some good feedback, I can work more time on it.
Yeah. I mean, if you're just cutting it out for time reasons, not for like, hey, this didn't work reasons, then fair too. If it's just time reasons, you might get the opportunity to add it back. Hope you do.
Yeah. So right now we are working we put the Steam page out 2 months ago. So right now we are working on this divulgation, promotion, try to talk with people. It's been really hard because it takes a lot of time, and I didn't imagine it took so much time to promote the game, right? Everyone talks about it, but when you need to do it and you need to understand how to do it, it takes a lot of time. So it's kind of sad sometimes that you feel, okay, I need to take this out of the game because I need to work on promotion. I need to work and do trailers and talk with people and go to events and apply to festivals. But yeah, maybe I have someone to help this out later.
That is one of the most difficult things, and if you're cutting stuff that you want to put in there because you have to do that side of the house, that's rough, man. I will tell you that, from my experience, the best person to do marketing for your game is you, more than anybody else. You could hire somebody into that position, but they won't know it as well as you do, and that shows when you're talking to people. If that makes the most sense.
Yeah. But it has been like really amazing to do this when you go to events and you present the game and you can see like kids playing for 30 minutes the same scene because they don't want to finish it, or they play again and again. It's like really, really, really good, the feeling. So
that's nice.
It's worth.
That is worth it. No, that's really awesome, dude. Like that's great. Honestly, I mean, if you're getting those types of experiences, if you're getting that kind of feedback from people, then you're making something special. And that's really all it comes down to is if it feels good to you, the players really enjoy it, then that's all you need. That's awesome. That really is. Looking through your Steam page at the moment, it looks like. Do you have a Discord? It is not listed, if so.
No, I don't have a Discord. Usually the main social media that I'm using is Instagram and Twitter, Blue Sky. I don't have a Discord because I don't have time to run it, and I'm not really a Discord person. So I think it would be something that if I feel that the community around the game needs one, I would do it. But right now, it resonates more on other channels like the Instagram, because the visuals is really good. So I need to show the game. People like to comment about the interactions. So that's usually where I'm getting people around the game.
Awesome. I linked out your Instagram to the rest of the community too. If that's your primary platform, that's awesome. Yeah, it's always neat. Like, I prefer Discord personally, mostly because you could just get feedback from people like real snappy, real fast, on stuff, and that feels really nice. It just turns into a community of, well, as I have them here, goblins. Ridiculous, dude. But no, this is really cool. I think it's great that like your whole story around this, right? Like, you've been making stuff for a long time. You want to go make your own thing. You get a government grant. You get to work with people you care about. Like, all of this is really great. The narrative around the creation of your game is fantastic, and the idea for this is really cool too. And it's nice to see chill games. So I think you're doing, overall, this is great. I think it's a really cool direction. I think you're making something really neat. Got a lot to be proud of, man.
It's amazing. I was really nervous coming here because this is the first time that we are showing the game for a large audience. So I was, if the people think that this is too simple and that they don't like it. But I'm glad that people is talking nicely on the chat about it.
Yeah. The thing is, at the end of the day, is simple actions don't mean bad. I think there are certain kinds of players that won't like this experience. But that's every game, right? They're subjective, and it's about how it feels to you as an individual. So if you're out there, go play this demo. See how you feel about it. If you like that kind of interaction, if you like that kind of storytelling, you may find a whole classification of games you've never played before that you might really enjoy. And it looks like
thank you,
the
Thor.
pin on that fell off. Let me grab that again. Sorry, go for it.
Yeah, thank you. And also, like, if you want to try on the Android, on the phone, feel free, like, to show the kids. I think they will love it.
Yeah, definitely. It's definitely like a super kid-friendly game for that. For some reason, Twitch dropped the pinned comment. There you go. There's the link for it, guys. It's up there at the, just look up, gamer. You can see it. Yeah, represented very well. I agree. I super agree with that. And it looks like, yeah, this is your guys' first game as a studio. That's awesome.
Yes, this I did some small jams and some games for the college. I'm doing like game design. I'm finishing this year, and I did some small games for it, but this is the first one that I'm doing commercially.
So even though this is like kind of your first commercial game for this kind of thing, do you have any advice for anybody who's just starting out?
One thing that I'm not an artist, right? I'm not able to draw this good. I'm not able to write music this good. But I was able to research. So I did a lot of research what I wanted to do, right? And I think that's something that really helped me out when I was talking with the people that I collaborated, because I was able to say, okay, this is how I see it. This is how I think it would look good. This is how I think it should feel, right? And even if I'm not doing drawing the art, I feel really authority about it because I did a lot of research. So something that I advise people is to do this. Try to play other games. Try to look things that they think you look nice. Try to envision what they want to achieve, right? And I think research is the key part.
Yeah, wishlisted chat. Do it. It's free. We'll rock it, man. Oh, that's really awesome. Well, we are almost at time for the interview, but is there anything you'd like to leave the community out with before we go?
There are a lot of games here in Brazil, a lot of good indie games that you can check it out. Dandara, it's one that's really good and know for, but also try to learn about the games that we are doing here. We have showcase, like the Indie Brazil showcase, that I think sometimes it's overlooked, but a lot of games are being made here in Brazil, and I think the community can a lot of times see things that are different. Like you said, that the style of the game was different. We have a lot of other things that really good here. They are different than what you're seeing in the other indie communities.
Absolutely. For those who don't know, our studio wouldn't exist without Brazil. Brazil is where our game Heartbound exploded the most out of anywhere, and it's because we localized our prices for Brazil, made it 10 BRL, even though it's 10 US dollars, to make it affordable there. And it became 25% of our overall income from the game, not number of sales, actual income. Brazil will support you if you are a game dev that supports Brazil in return. And there's a lot of really cool media like this coming out of Brazil as well. So don't sleep on Brazil. Like, awesome
and we
country.
have a community that really engages online. So
Yeah.
if you are trying to build a community, if you talk with Brazilians, they will really support your game.
Yeah.
Also.
Yeah, Brazil is really, really awesome. And I always think localize your prices for Brazil. Like, don't sleep on that country at all. And you're right, like very, very online community. It's as far as I know, it's a lot of mobile-based interaction more than anything else, which is funny because you're making it a mobile game at first. Is that still the case over there, by the way? In Brazil, is a lot of mobile interaction more than anything else? Because it was a couple years back, but I haven't checked in.
The market is really large for mobile, but usually freemium, not like people don't like to pay for mobile games. Usually they like freemium games that they can buy. They can get something free and pay for micro interactions. It's more common in Brazil. Usually consoles like PlayStation, Switch, they are too expensive in Brazil. So the people have it, but they don't have like opportunity to buy a lot of different games because they are too expensive, right? So usually you go more for the freemium. The same goes for desktop because even the desktop sometimes is a bit expensive for most people. But we also have a good amount of games here in Brazil that are releasing consoles on desktop, so it's something that is growing.
How would you say the Steam Deck does in Brazil, actually? Because it's a console, but it's like a mobile console, so it's like totally
I
different.
never saw one in Brazil.
Okay, fair. Yeah, that's fair. It's kind of funny because like I have a Steam Deck, but I mostly just play it laying in bed. Like I don't take it outside because they're big. Like it's a big handheld. I just want to be lazy with it.
Yeah, I do something that is controversial, but because of the price of the games and console in Brazil, we have a culture of pirating software sometimes.
Yeah.
And I know some people had like hard feelings around it, but also it's part of our culture because the place, the way that the world is, right? But also it's because of this that we are able to have a great community around games, right? People have access, and we are able that people that has when they have like the means for it, they are able to buy for it, right? If we didn't have this culture here, we would not have a market that is also open to pay for games.
Yeah, it's one of the ways that I've always felt, and I've talked about this quite a lot over the years, is the culture of piracy in Brazil isn't because Brazilians are jerks. Not at all. It's an economics issue. Games are too expensive there, like you're talking about. And it makes this environment where it's like, well, I can't pay for it. I'm just going to pirate it. And if you localize your prices for the people of Brazil, if you make it affordable there, then you can do that. And the last time we did the economics check on this, I believe the average household income was like 850 BRL, somewhere in there. And then you're looking at a AAA game and it's like 300 BRL. Of course you're not going to buy the game. Like, you wouldn't if it was a third of your monthly income. It doesn't make any sense. So then you kind of look at that and you go, okay, what if I made a 20 BRL indie game, 10 BRL indie game, and it sells like gangbusters because they want to support the dev that is supporting them with a price that makes sense for their local currency. And that's all you have to do. Like if you're out there and you're making video games, sell them in a way that makes sense for that local currency. Steam actually gives us the option now, too, for automatically converting prices based on purchasing power in that local region rather than just direct currency conversion. Because direct currency conversion, I think it's 4 BRL to 1 USD. And so if you make a 10 USD game, it's like 40 BRL. But if you do the purchasing power, it's around 10 BRL, which is very interesting. Shows you like the more true price, I guess, in that local region. So use those tools. See what your game should be priced in that region, and talk to people there to find out if it's a good price. That's the only other thing I could say. But yeah, no, definitely support the people of Brazil. Make games that, are correctly priced for people in Brazil, and they will pay you back in spades. Can guarantee it.
Yeah, I do believe on this, right? I remember when I received my first salary, my first job, the first thing that I did was buy a console and pay for the games that I want to play, right? And most people are like this, like if you have a fair price, then you mostly happen to buy that.
Yeah, heck yeah. Well, rock on, man. I want to thank you very much for coming on, and thank you for showing us your game. Is there anything else you'd like to say before we go?
Just want to thank you. I think it was amazing to talk with you. If people had the opportunity and want to give feedback, please play the game and
do it. Yeah.
Say what you feel. And I hope you have the opportunity to play once we finish it out.
Yeah, absolutely. Go wishlist it on Steam. It's free to wishlist. Helps the dev out. It's a very good thing to do. And yeah, we'll rock on. It was nice talking to you. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Bye, people.
Bye. Cool game. Cool dev. It's rare that we get I guess a lot of games out of Brazil, and that's starting to change, and I'm glad. And it's a lot of it that I see is because the Brazilian government is starting to give easier and easier access to being a dev in that region, which is great. Oh, we got ads. One moment. Alrighty. Whoop. Let's get this all swapped over. Cool game, though, man. It's nice to see, games like that, More artistic games. Games as an art piece is just nice. All right. Ads are over, and we are back. It's nice to see more games like this that are games as an art piece, honestly. I really quite like that. Grab this. And then grab this. We'll screen that. All right. You guys see everything? You hear everything? Looking good? Yeah. Hero? That doesn't make any sense, bud. The argument that you're trying to make right now is to not localize a video game's price for a local people because you think that they're wasting their money. That's a really dog shit argument. I'm just going to be as blunt with you as possible. Localize your games and localize your prices. And if you think that that shouldn't be done because for whatever reason you think those people are wasting their money on video games, there's not going to be any conversation I could have with you that's going to go well. Literally none. Your take is bad and you should feel bad. Rethink it. Oh. Extra on MMOs doesn't matter. Doesn't matter what they're spending their money on. That's theirs to spend. Yeah, trying to dictate how other people spend their money and whether or not devs should, you know, make games more affordable is absurd. Really, really is. It's a terrible take, dude. Oh, God. Why hating people gaming makes no sense exactly. It's even weirder because it's like, dude, that's been my message for ages of like, localize your games, localize your prices. And to have someone be like, oh no, they don't deserve it. Like, what's wrong with you, dude? Okay, enough of this. There we go. I think there's a push button here. That's why we do dynamic pricing. Dynamic pricing is not a good idea either, because you have to base it on a bunch of different factors. You're basing it on either, you know, time of day, which doesn't make any sense, or you base it on that person's individual income, which doesn't make any sense. Like, what are you basing your dynamic pricing on, man? Dynamic pricing is terrible. Somebody's getting ripped off when you do that. Squish. Did you skip the red mill? I haven't got it. What the? It's such a weird spot. Alright. This is the worst. How did I get it to be like this? This is so weird. He's stuck, but that thing's not stuck. What? God damn it. This is the worst outcome. It's the worst outcome imaginable. Physics. There we go. Finally. Jesus Christ. Thank you. No. Grab it. There we go. Come on. There. No, screw it. I don't want to deal with this anymore. I think there's another puzzle down there, too. Remember it? Wait, does the mirror shield not block those? Really? What a weird thing. I could have sworn the mirror shield blocked that. Could have sworn that it did. That's so weird. That's so weird.
Oasis Moose on Kick said hello, Thor. Did you know hello Thor, pirate master of noodles, I have a hello goblin lord, have you thought that? Hello pirate soft hair, lord of Wongled noodles. Hello
Thanks, bud.
Thor, have you seen the, hello, goodbye, you have exited the time loop.
You're a time loop. You're like 5 time loops. At least. Jesus Christ, game. Oh. Is one of these a push? I swear to God. I swear to God. I don't remember anything about this dungeon. I'm just gonna do this so that I can be full of hate. Yeah, I think I skipped the basement. I'm also like out of magic on this run right now. What is this? Video games should also be priced to make their money back. Because of digital distribution, like, that is easier now than ever before. Like, to be honest with you. Yeah. Like, it's just, it's easier than it ever has been, because you can just sell copies of a game globally without having to worry about that. What you said isn't even bad. It's an AI automod, dude. It's not anyone doing that to you. Which is why it happens the second you send it. Yeah. It's just AI automod, man. And I can't do anything about it. It's just a robot. Alright. So this isn't the right one. We have to go downwards. Which I think is up. And then do I fall through the floor? This dungeon was always so complicated. It's like outrageous. I have to go up. Let me try going down here first. Speaking of digital distribution, apparently GTA 6 is digital only. Physical editions are just a box with a download code. That's pretty common now. I'm not really surprised about that. We're back up on the second floor. So that would go off to the right, but we don't have access to those other rooms. Actually, do I have a small key? I don't have any small keys. Heard anything from Retrospace? Yeah. They sent me a message, and they said that basically they just shit the bed. It's really what it comes down to. So it's like, really, game? Can you... There. Jesus. Get stuck. Yeah, they basically just shit the bed, dude. There's no way around it. Yeah. So it's like, alright, well... Somehow skip part of the basement, no big key. That's why I was confused. No red mail yet. Yeah, I don't know how I skipped this. Not really sure, but we're gonna find out. It is kind of strange, right? GTA 6 pre-orders? Gross. I'm not really interested in GTA 6 pretty much at all. Oh, I know why. Because last time I did this, got wombo comboed. I got womboed into a hand. God damn it. No, game. Come on. Jesus. Oh my god. I have no magic. I cannot use magic powder to get rid of that damn spinning garbage. There's hands everywhere. It's bullshit. There we go. This is why. I got wombo coming on this. Yeah. Oh! God damn hands, dude. Oh my god, it's gone. Oh, it's amazing. All of it returned to me. Okay. Hold up. I need to go into the room to the left, but then I have to do all of the torches. Yeah? Oh my god, this shit. There it is. Please. It's gotta be one of these, dude. It can't be like this. This is the worst. Ah! This is hell. No. Why is it like this, chat? Why is it like this? Why does it have to be this way? How do I push the other one? I don't think there's another way to do it. I gotta redo the room. Oh no, it's just like that now? Oh no, dude. I don't think there's another way to grab this. Because you can't push these blocks any other way. No, you can't. There's no other way to push those. No. God, whoever did this is a monster. No? Jesus. Yeah, no. I think I have to reset the room. Yeah, I think it's a room reset. I'll have to do it later. Didn't you do this to yourself? There's no other way you can push any of those blocks that I remember, so... Alright, let me see here. I don't think you tried all of them? Probably. Oh, shit. No, come on, man. Alright, I gotta wait. I don't want to listen to that. I don't want to listen to that! Jesus Christ, dude. No. There we go. Please, God. Really, game? Got it. It's this direction. I have to do it in the opposite direction. I have to do it in the opposite direction. I'm gonna go north first. Welcome to literal hell. Ganon's castle, my dude. I can't believe Ganon has a zoo. God damn it, dude. I hate those fireballs because they have kind of like rudimentary intelligence kind of shit. Where like sometimes they go in your direction and sometimes they just don't. I think it's really just the hands. The hands are a nightmare. Shit. Alright. Come on. Come on. There we go. There we go. Actually, this was one of my favorite puzzles in the game. I actually really, really like this puzzle. I just think it's kind of fun. You have to get it just right, though. Because the animation of the bomb, the explosion, lasts for a little bit longer than you would expect. And it keeps sliding on that, which just made it really interesting, you know? These skeletons burned quite well? You mean the zombies? The mummies? Yeah, they do. The problem with that is, I don't have enough magic power to be wasting it on those guys. Do not want to waste it. And we got him. Alright. The deep horror. I like how it's like, you have the compass. Fill the room with holes. Rude. Jesus Christ. What in the name of goddamn Mario is this shit? Oh. Nope. Oh. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. One moment. I have returned. All right. So we can get through this absolute nightmare, dude. How much does this actually go away? Hold up. Oh my god, it's all of it. Jesus. Worth it. There was no time left. The rage quit? Hell no. These even take damage from those? I don't think so. Wait, that was weird. It's like spamming the button and nothing happened. No. Get out of here. Ganon is an evil bastard. Yeah, the Ultraman beeps. They're getting me. Oh my god. Alright, alright. We're doing okay. This is fine. Wait, do those floors disappear when they're not lit anymore? Literally Satan fireballs. This is hell. This whole dungeon is hell. Yeah, the beeps. Wait, this just takes me back here? But I don't have the big key yet. Oh no. 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 I think I went the wrong direction. I think that I went the wrong way. Because I'm supposed to have the big key, I believe. We're in hell now, chat. Alright. Let's think about this. I need to go down one floor into that last room, it looks like. The bottom right there. Nope. Ridiculous. Hi, I'm a rabbit now. No, no, no. Oh. That just randomly turned into a fairy? Alright. Got him. No, you don't? I feel like Thor regularly wears pants. You know what? How dare you? As progress, I'm in Ganon's tower. And I don't remember anything about Ganon's tower. It's a nightmare. There's something in this room. And I don't remember how to do this room. I know I could push one of these blocks. God damn it. God damn it. It's this block right below me in the middle here. I can push that one. And that's it. But it's just like so stressful because if you get hit by that hand, you go all the way to the beginning of the dungeon again. And there's no way to get rid of them. They just keep coming. And they don't drop anything. It's obnoxious, you know? We've ads. We've ads. TTS time.
Karamak on Kick said you asked earlier about quarter magic. While it exists in the game, it is unattainable in vanilla.
Is it?
It has been put to use these days by the randomizer community. Might be where you've seen it.
That might be it. Yeah, see, I was gonna say, like, I know you can get half magic. I didn't know if you can get quarter magic. Yeah. More.
Troy Tech on Kick said I cast Celine Dion singing this. When Thor slashes the green guard like this and bombs a cracked wall like that, and what to do when a bush to lift, and it's all coming back to Thor now, the master sword coming back to Thor now, bombing every wall coming back to Thor now, bonking every tree coming back to Thor now, getting lost in the lost woods coming back to Thor now, getting wrecked by Moldorm coming back to Thor now, one dungeon in and it's all coming back, it's all coming back, it's all coming back to Thor now. T.
Is that what we're doing? Is that is that how this is going? Hell yeah.
Mojito the Cat the first on Kick said hello Thorbert. One of the acronyms we use at the office is OO. And I cannot stop picturing that goddamn fish. Send help.
Ooh. 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 That's part of your office now, dude.
Ex-winner Alex on Twitch said hi Thor and chat. I wanted to say thank you for the community and streams. I have been in a very low and dark place as of late, and having a place to relax and lurk has helped immensely. Never stop being awesome. Things will get better over time. To end things on a much lighter note, I have lost the game.
God damn it. Outrageous, dude. This man has lost the game. Alright. There has to be a way in here. Because you can push that one. Which lets you break this. This can't be pushed. The block with the fireballs can't be pushed. And nothing else can be pushed from there. Something has to be done in that room. I feel like I should already have the big key, though. I beat a boss in here. Right? You can't break the skull to the right now. There's no way to do it. Like, I beat a boss. And I didn't get anything, really, for it. I beat a boss and I went the wrong way. Did I really? I didn't even bombs? No, you can't break stuff. You can't break pots and stuff diagonally. Let me see where I am right now. Yeah, I feel like I should have the big key by now. I think it was in that large... Wait, wrong room. I think it was in the large room with all the hidden floors. Is that where it was? It's like south of here, yeah? I have to go through the left side. Nice. That's nice to get. Hammerman's this. Hookshot World. That ain't it. I'm like re-solving the same thing because I'm trying to figure out, like, what did I miss? I must have missed something. I must have missed something. What the hell did I miss? Oh, come on. That's so dumb. There's gotta be a way. You got the big key? No, I don't. I don't have the big key. I have the map and the compass. I feel like I did the content I was supposed to get the big key, and I just didn't pick it up. Oh, you know what? It is. I bet I know what it is. I bet I know what it is. Nope, not what I wanted. Come on, game. I should have just done this. There we go. Because I beat the dudes that are in here. Let's see. How many of these do I have? I'm missing one. Oh, screwed it up. That's fine. Oh well. Yeah, because I beat the Knightsman in here, and I think I didn't fully explore the environment. Oh, it's gonna make me fight them again. Really? Really? Actually outrageous. Okay, game. Okay, game. The ice is the worst part of this video game. He has so much HP. Why does he have so much HP? Alright, where did I not go? I didn't go up. I went to the left. God damn it. I swear to God, this is a big key. You ever just, you ever just have to kill a whole boss all over again? You ever just do that in your life? You ever have to do that again? The ice boss with the bullshit and the crap. You ever do that? Great. But do you still have level 2 sword? Because I never went back to talk to the damn dwarves, dude. Because I was lazy about it. Now I'm paying for it. Give to me the red mail. Yes. This provides even better protection than the blue mail. By God, it's powerful. Even more powerful than before. Alright. Now I have to go all the way up. How much more protection? I think it takes 4 heart damage at baseline down to 1 heart damage. I think it's 1/4 the damage taken. It's like a huge huge deal. Off we go. Looking at my old school RuneScape toe maxing going on. Yoink. Wait, is it not that one? Am I done? I'm still down a ferry, am I? So I am. I'll have to get one. Alright. Nope. So rude. I still can't believe that those lasers can't be blocked from air shield. It's completely insane. Can you hook the eyes? No. Those are invulnerable. What a great noise in this room, you know? You know what I mean? It's a great noise. There we go. Oh god. Come on, open it. Great. Fantastic. Fantastic. Off we go. We didn't need those ears. Oh, yeah. This old kettle of fish. Cannons. Why? Because cannons. Why this? What a weird room, right? Ah, yes. Lest we forget rotating laser eye on rotation. The Nightmare Room. Honestly, from a technical standpoint, insane. Yeah, completely. You guys ever think that, like, Satan made video games? You ever think about that before in your life? You ever think like games could be made by Satan? You know? This freaking room, dude. Oh god, it's even worse. Yeah, give me the damn hammer. Get me out of here. I don't want to deal with this. Let's see what you're doing there. This is insane. Oh, god damn it. Insane, actually. This could be Ice Floor and Worms. Okay, Satan. You're the game developer I was talking about. You're actually the satanic game developer. You're the one. God damn it. I need him in a better spot. Can you stop going upwards, you bastard? There. Tail is vulnerable? I think in this one it's just his head. Yeah, you can't hit his tail. That's wrong. Yeah, it's head only on these. The tail, you're probably thinking of the big one that's inside of the one with the falling floor. Like with the floor that you can fall down into the next level below. Oh. Okay. Actually, better idea. Eat it! Can you not slide? There we go. What's going on in here, man? What's going on in here, man? See ya. Alright. Oh my god, the floor is so weird. Made it out. I love just how absurd Zelda gets at the top end. Oh my god. No, come on. Like, Ganon's Tower is insane, actually. Like, look at this place. Like, it's ridiculous, dude. Is this floor gonna start falling too? Is that what's gonna happen? I believe. Because I think I have to hit all of these. And then also get to the door in time. Ganon's a big bastard. Made it. Why did it... It's a bit weird, right? Where am I? I feel like it's got to be something. No? Did you moonwalk? Always, dude. Satan himself designed this. Completely insane, dude. I love how these games feel at this point. Mischievous traps and murder puzzles. Oh, dude, 100%. And like the constant sound of finding secrets, but not knowing what that secret was or is. I don't remember this. Oh, it's the bomb door. Okay, hold up. I remember this. Oh, God damn it. That's not what I wanted. Got it. Oh, like a glove. What are you doing to me, man? Okay, there we go. Got them hearts. Love to see it. Oh, piece of shit. Ridiculous. Here they come. The nightmare. The nightmare of the tale of doom. Oh, come on. You piece of shit! Oh! Oh, that's rude. That's rude and insane. God damn it. Got owned, dude. Got absolutely annihilated. Ring outed. Keep it in a bottle, dude. Magic bullshit. We go again. Whoa, dude. That's the worst part about this, is he knocks you super far when you hit his body. Jesus, dude. Got him. Googly-eyed worm bastard. Googly-eyed worm bastard that he is. Oh, goddammit. It's over there. Rude. It's fine. We use this to get HP. Yoink. No. 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 You can't do that to me. No. You can't. You can't be serious right now. It got rid of the... Oh, it got rid of the chest. I wonder if the bomb actually does anything to him. Nah, it doesn't. All right. We had to kill him twice, Chad. Obnoxious. You know what? 20 rupees is 20 rupees. I don't want to hear it. Awful creatures. This room is hell. Oh my god, it's so slippery. Good. Good. Is there another one down here? Okay, I killed him. Jesus Christ. Let's go Aghanim 2.0. Oh, ho, ho. It's great that you could come all the way here, Lonk. I'm very happy to see you again, but you'd better believe that we will not have a third meeting. Prepare to meet your doom. Rude. What if I'm the one that's real, man? What the? I hate that they're off-timing with each other. God damn it, dude. I'm gonna keep using the bug net. Yeah, get out of here. Bug net, dude. Old man reaction speed? No, it's not even old man reaction speed. It's just that they're all slightly off time from each other. And also the game is slowing down randomly. Which is the funniest part. And there's like a random red flash in the background. I'm gonna be honest with you. This fight is weird, dude. Like the slowing down of the combat. There we go. Old man excuses? Dude, probably. Oh shit, you're full of Gaddon's ghost, and he's a bat now. I'll catch you. I'll do it. Chase him on a duck, dude. That looks like a turkey. With feet. Prove me wrong. Look at it. Look at that turkey with feet. It's time for the big bomb. The Fat Fairy. Fat Fairy and the big bomb. Alright. Where am I? We got everything we need. One sec. Yeah, I get the tempered sword, and then I get the butter sword after that. Oh, I could skip the... Yeah, I could just go kill Ganon. Like, you just do it. But I need to get the tempered sword. And I need to get the big bomb. Isn't the big bomb over at... Am I wrong? Is it over at the witch's house? It's the witch's house, right? Oh, forget about it. Is that Link's house? Is it? And the rules on it is you can't dash. You can't use the hook shot. You have to like bring it all the way here manually. I love that the game slows down so hard when there's too many models on the screen. Too many sprites. Can't press A specifically. Is that what it is? He doesn't have the bomb, though. Yeah, he doesn't have the big bomb yet. Was there something I had to do for it? Is he sneezing? Yes. I think I have to buy the bombs off him first. No, don't remember. Yeah, I didn't do one of the things. Not necessary. This is weird. That's the best part of. That's the whole point. Need the third. Oh, so I have to do the tempered sword first. Okay, I'm gonna wait on the ads.
Mr. Syntaxis on Twitch said, "Hey Thor, I read this morning that a new spider was discovered. Did you hear anything about it too? It's called the ballista spider. For now, they capture their prey by launching them into their web."
No, I haven't seen that. That sounds cool as shit, to be honest with you. Yeah, no, I super dig that. Hell yeah. Yeah, hell yeah. Ballistas. I'm trying to look it up right now. Dude, that's cool. What an awesome spider. Yeah, it's really weird. It's on the BBC. Yeah, it's in Australia. Who would have known, right?
Artigown03 on Twitch with 500 bits said, "Hello Mr. Scott Tom. Did you hear about the Hammer Lightning Man make a short about how he loves you making ferrets steal toes and eyelids?"
This is getting way too meta. This is getting way too meta. Going through comments. One sec. Forgot to do this morning. All right. Back we go. Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh, wait. There's also another weird thing I have to do. Which I don't remember if it has any meaning, but I know you can do it. Hold on. We're gonna do something weird. We're gonna do something real weird. You guys ready for the weird thing? It's pretty weird. I remember this from when I was a young lad. Chicken house. No, it's not those ones. It's not that one. It's this one. No, wait. Is it not that one? Which one is it? I know it's one of these. Maybe it's not one of these ones. Maybe it's a different one. Was it not the chicken house? Am I insane? Maybe I'm insane. I might be insane. I might be insane. I'll be able to tell you in a moment. I don't remember if this matters at all. I don't think we were questioning that. You might be questioning it. You could be questioning it. Is it this one? You! Aha! You've turned me into a human. I can even speak. Aha! Must be you who is always teasing my friends. The weathercock is always watching you harass them. Well, this human shape is uncomfortable for me. I want to be a chicken again. Cluck, cluck. So one of the things I did when I was a kid was I went around using magic powder on everything. Everything. There's so much weird shit with the magic powder. I love it, dude. It is my favorite thing in a video game. You can also do it on other stuff, too. Like here, I think you can do it on bushes. Yeah. It just makes bushes disappear. It's weird. It's a weird item, dude. Oh yeah, look, it's Mario's face. Also, this one has a secret. Weird ones. Who knew why, right? Just weird shit like that. There's so much weird stuff in Zelda, dude. Alright, I need to save the Dwarven Bro. And I'm pretty sure... Pretty sure I could do so here. Ever done a randomizer? No, I've never done a randomizer ever in my life, actually. I've already done this. This is finished. I don't have to care about that anymore. We've got our magic power to 1/2, so that's good. Should have been coins, not diamonds for that Mario picture? I know. Well, they're not diamonds, they're rupees. Rupees, my dude. Rupees for Zeldor. Dwarf is close, but not here. He's, I think he's in the Dark World. I think we have to get him from the Dark World and bring him home. I can't remember. There's some, like, bullshit I have to do. I don't remember the way to do it. But I do need to find a portal to the Dark World now. The dwarf is in another castle? Yes. Alright. Now that I can pick up black stones, I'm pretty sure I can get up. Yeah, that's what it was. You have to get the black stone pickup first, then you can go save the brother dwarf. Because he's a frogman. There you are. Your body did not change. You're not just an ordinary guy, are you? I used to live in Kakariko Town. Wonder what my partner is doing there without me. I have a request of you. Take me to my partner. Please. Oh, frogman. It's time. Very sad. I think we actually have to take him into a portal, right? Like, we can't just use a mirror, can we? I think it's a thing that I have to do with that. Can I just use a mirror? Oh, wait, I already opened this. Oh, it's all gone. You can mirror? Alright, I'm gonna do it. So I couldn't remember if you could or not. Dude, you totally can. Wait, that means the mirror works on multiple people. We could just save everyone from the Dark World, then. Oh, happy days are here again. You found my partner. We're very happy now. Drop by here anytime. At that time, we will temper your sword perfectly. Give to me the hot cheese sword. I'm ready. Yeah, the breadsmiths, dude. It's time. The delicious baguette will be mine. Temper it. Only 10 rupees. Yeah. Look at that. They have to keep my sword for a while, dude. Swordless Link. How long do I have to wait? You cannot use medallions? Can you not? Oh, you're right. You're totally right. Get stolen, nerd. Give me that. Cheese blade. Cheese blade. Alright. Now I need to get the Bigga Bomba. Yeah, Master Cheeto. The ultimate Cheeto is mine. Wait. No. No. There's something in the blacksmith's house. I remember. It's not in the bomb guy's building. It's a blacksmith house. It's like a chest or some shit. There's something. Yeah. There it is. That's the one. That's the one. And I don't remember what to do with this. Come on. Get out of here. Got a pet before beef? God damn it. Co-maxing right now. That's not a chest, it's a mimic? True. Actually, I have to go down to the left. Yeah, I actually don't remember how to use this thing. I don't remember what to do with this. Is it the 4th bottle that's in this? Because somebody said that in chat, but I don't remember. It's literally been too long for this. I'm gonna try to give it to the dwarves since it was in their house. We'll see if it stays. Means you got the squirrel? No. Actually, I could take it to blind. Idea. Can we go to blind? Because there's... that dude in this world is possible. Oh, wait. Better idea. Can we get all the way down there? I can. So there's 2 people this can go to. Blind won't let me because he's inside of a building and it just told me I can't go into buildings. I'm going to take it to the Thief Master. Who just wanted me to leave his sign alone. Oh, Master Thief. Open this chest. From the dark world. Oh, too many textures. Or carrying his D&D box around? You're goddamn right. Isn't there a piece of heart right here? Buried? Isn't that a thing? There's something buried there. And I don't remember what it was. But you don't have the shovel for very long. But lockboxes, why are you like this? You don't have a shovel anymore. Like, once you get the ocarina, the shovel's gone, man. Oh, okay. Rude. Alright, man. I heard that you know I used to be a thief, right? Well, I'll open a chest for you. You keep it a secret from everyone else? Alright, I'm not gonna tell anyone. Definitely nobody's watching right now. It couldn't be. Yeah. The fourth magic bottle is mine. Now I will tell everyone you're a thief. It's a secret from everyone. It's true. Yeah, shh, chat. Shh. Don't tell anyone. Don't tell anyone. Don't let them know, dude. You finished tower? I did. Alright, let's see. Finally like the desert levels in Zelda. Hated the forest stuff though. Really? I just liked the amount of weird secrets in this game, to be honest with you. That was the thing that I always enjoyed the most. I think there's anything else I need to do. I think it's just fat fairy time, dude. It's time for the fattest of fairies, chat. Are you ready? Actually, I think I can just... I think you can mirror out. Is there a dark portal near Link's house? I don't think there is. Oh, I guess there is at the temple, yeah? But you can't get back to Link's house easily. Swamp south of there, is there? Yeah, the fat fairy's got to turn the sword into, like, delicious butter, dude. It's going to happen. Wow. That Octorok hit 1,000,000 right there. Where is it here? I know there's one in this zone, but I don't remember where. Northwest corner? Alright. Oh, there's the ring there. I need to go through that, too. I don't think I've done this part. Let me go through this first. That's where that goes. Alright. God damn it, game. The flashing on your character doesn't actually account for this correctly. So even though you're flashing, you can still go through the teleports on those, so it's instant. There it is. Ah, like legs. Every man's favorite. You know? It's great. The old like. Get out of here. All right, bomb man. Sell me a big old bomb. I need it. It's time. All right. Here we go. The biggest of bombs. Don't dash? I love dashing. Up we go. I love that it puts a timer up. Big old bomb. You ready, chat? Throw in an item. The delicious Cheeto sword. Yes. Did you drop this? Yes, I did. Butter sword. Hell yeah. Now I gotta do the silver arrows. Is there anything else in this one? Is it just butter sword and silver arrows? I don't know if there's anything else. I think it's everything. You can do bottles? Can you? I don't think I've ever thrown a bottle in it. Let me do that. Throw in a bomb, keep her on her toes. Maybe I will. Oh, god damn it. I didn't mean to do that. Let's try to click through it. Throw red in. Done. Nah. It's not mine. Now. Don't tell me a lie. Please take it back. Damn it. You don't have to leave the cave to reset? I tried walking away from it and walking back to it and it didn't work. So maybe it works, but it's just being finicky. I feel like it's got to be an empty bottle. Yeah, we can throw an empty bottle in. She filled your bottle with the medicine of magic. Alright. I didn't know you could actually throw in a bottle for medicine of magic that way. I don't think there's anything else I care about at this point. Bow and silver arrows is done. Yeah, I didn't know she could do that either. I had no idea. Are you ready to die, Ganon? You ready? Yeah, fairy bathwater, dude. Into the turkey imprint we go. It is time. What's up, nerd? I never imagined a boy like you could give me so much trouble. It's unbelievable that you defeated my alter ego, Aghanim, the Dark Wizard, twice. But I will never give you the Triforce. I will destroy you and make my wish to conquer both light and dark worlds come true without delay. Rude. Oh shit. I actually prefer having less than max HP because the basic swing does more damage when you don't have full hearts. Because the beam that shoots off you does like normal sword damage, which is really weird. Yeah. Is that a Triforce? Yes. That is kind of the whole point of the video, you know. You're doing well, lad. But can you break through this secret technique of darkness? On guard. I can, actually. Oh, god damn it. The least luck. Oh, wait. Oh, god damn it. What? What? You ever just, you know? No. I hate getting stuck on the fairy menu, because you try to press up and you can't. That was really weird. It was like really weird. I don't think I've ever seen that happen before. What? I'm gonna lose my mind, dude. I'm gonna lose it. Dear God, he's exploded. Dear God, I shot him so hard he detonated. Hell yeah. Bacon for everyone. 3D models on my Super Nintendo? Welcome, Lonk. I am the essence of the Triforce. The Triforce will grant the wishes in the heart and mind of the first person who touches it. What's happening? If a person with a good heart touches it, it will make his good wishes come true. If an evil-hearted person touches it, it grants his evil wishes. Who is Lonk? I am Lonk. The stronger the wish, the more powerful the Triforce's expression of that wish. What is your wish, chat? Ganon's wish was to conquer the world. That wish changed the Golden Land to the Dark World. Ganon was building up his power here so he could conquer the Light World and make his wish come completely true. So you're saying the Triforce can't fully express a wish at all. Just kind of monkey paws it a little bit, right? But now, you've totally destroyed Ganon. His dark world will vanish. What happens to everybody who's in the dark world? They got taken over. The Triforce is waiting for a new owner. Its golden power is in your hands. Now touch it with a wish in your heart. What shall we wish for, chat? I wish for chicken tendies. I do. Yeah. Yeah. I used my wish for chicken tendies, chat. The return of the king. The loyal sage. Isn't he dead? Didn't he get stabbed to death? The king is freaking huge? Yeah, dude. He's gigantic, like his power over the land. Wait, was that Chicken Lady? Vultures rule the desert. Was that Chicken Lady? Oh, Thiefman. I like how he's looking around, dude. The bully makes a friend. Oh, we get to see them in the normal way. Yeah, oh god. Oh. Oh. Turn him back. Yeah, go back to the dark world. Yeah. Your uncle recovers. We left him in a dungeon without a sword. How did he recover? Flippers for sale. Alright. He got better, dude. The witch and assistant at the magic shop. Twin lumberjacks. Oh, I never went in there. Oh, dude. I forgot. I forgot to go to the hollow tree. I never did it. Flute boy plays again. Yeah, -1 PZR. I didn't have full hearts. I didn't have full hearts. There were more hearts I could have devoured. Venus, queen of fairies. The wishing well. We all know the fat fairy is the true queen of fairies. Let's be honest. The dwarven swordsmiths. I don't actually know what happens if you don't have them. The bug catching kid. Yeah, dwarven breadsmiths. Yeah. They made a big Cheeto from it. The lost old man. But was he? Was he really lost? I don't think he was. I don't think he was lost. The forest thief. Oh, that piece of shit. Why does he get it in the credits? Huh? That guy's a jackass. You're a jackass. Stealing shit from me. And the Master Sword sleeps again. Forever. I don't think it got to sleep forever. I don't think that's what happened. Yeah. I feel like there was another, 30 years of video games about this very problem. Legend of Zelda: The Search for More Money. Dude, look at that. Look at the sky in this. That actually looks outrageously cool. Shigeru Miyamoto, the legend. Mr. Miyamoto himself, dude. Honestly, man, the coolest thing about Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past is that it proves that you don't need incredibly deep systems to make a cool-ass video game. You could go and make this game. You could do it in something like Game Maker. You can do it in Unity. You do it in tons of different engines today. And you don't need a fantastical amount of skill to do so now. The tools are so approachable, so accessible, that you can build something like this yourself, even alone, in today's age. For the same capacity that this was built by a massive team on Super Nintendo back in the day. You know? So get out there and do it. This is accessible to you. Go make games, dude. Do it up. God, I love Legend of Zelda, man. Yeah, look at Mina the Hollower. Mina the Hollower is awesome. Your face is accessible? Actually, it's not. What are you going to do now? Our stream now? Oh, wait, I wouldn't... I don't know. I don't think chat should run the stream. He gone? Assemble? God damn it. You can't hide forever? I could disappear into the woods right now. I could do it. It's right there. 20 feet that way. Right out the window. The woods are calling, chat. Next game, Zelda Minish Cap. Actually, you guys have to vote. Yeah. Okay. There we go. All right. All right, everybody. Over on the Discord, I am putting out an announcement right now. It's going to be a 1-hour poll. Total games played 1. You guys have to vote. You guys have to vote. The vote is up. The vote is up. Go vote. Go vote, 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 vote. Vote, vote, vote. Gotta go vote. Gotta go vote. The vote is up. We did it. On which channel? It's on Discord. It's on Discord. Just started it yesterday, and I beat it. Yeah. Did everything. Did every dungeon. It's not an incredibly difficult game. It can be frustrating at times, but all games kind of are. Can we have a long play this on YouTube? Sure. Yeah, we can do that. I don't see why not. Would we add games to this list if we send them to you? Let me buy the cartridges. Otherwise, yes. Because I'm actually playing them on the cartridge. So, if you tell me which ones you want to see, yeah. The bunny glitch? Also, on Discord, I have the vote up right now. It's discord.gg/pirate software. You need to go there to vote. It is in the news channel. It is in the news channel. I have the next 5 games that are up there. It's Secret of Mana, Secret of Evermore, Earthbound, Illusion of Gaia, and Chrono Trigger. Some of those I remember some things from. Some of them I remember nothing. Because it's been a very long time. So there's the bid to it. Why do you remember this game being a lot longer? Because you were young. Yeah, I mean, that's really it. News channel. News channel and Discord. Ganon has fallen. Yeah, it's up there for right now. Oh man, what a fun game, dude. I am at 1.3 million agility experience now. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Is there no way to get past this screen? I just realized I don't think there is. I think this is it. I think this is a kill screen. Whoop. I think it actually is a kill screen. You ready to get 99 agility on 2 characters and no squirrel? I swear to God. You play Soulbound while we wait? I played it off stream yesterday. It was very fun. How much Tomaxing XP did you lose during Ganon's Tower? None. I'm shaking my foot the whole time. It is the go outside now screen. It's actually kind of wild. There's no interaction. And I don't have a reset button on my console. I think I actually have to kill the program. Okay. You know what's funny? I don't know if it actually saves it. Bato, I can still see it, bud. Oh no, it did. It did actually save. Yeah. Lonk. Good old Lonk, dude. Yeah. Butter sword. Mirror shield. Lonk. Alright. I'm gonna go keep looking for stuff for right now. Because there's a few things that I didn't do in this run. And I don't remember what's in that tree. And we have 30 minutes before the next Pigs game. So that way, you guys can finish the vote during the Pigs game. And then after that, I can go play the next one of these. Yeah, there was something that, like, a person did for a speed run for this. And he went from, like, right here and caused, like, a thing where he went to the Dark World and instantly fought Ganon. And I don't remember how they did that, but it was crazy, dude. It was, like, one of the most insane things I'd ever seen. Memory madness, you know? Yeah, you can bypass the final boss, exactly. He skipped everything. Yeah. Whoop. Alright. I think we go here. Always wild to see, man. Oh, it looks like you guys are voting between Chrono Trigger and Secret of Mana right now. Although Earthbound's a close second. You missing the third amulet? No? Oh, you mean the symbol for, like, casting the big spell? Yeah, I'm missing that. I don't remember how that one happens. You think we'll have Chrono? Chrono Trigger is a very big game. Very big game. Let's see if Earthbound's anti-piracy triggers. No, it will not. Like, we're playing on the cartridge, man. You know this console can actually play Famicom games too. Chrono Trigger can be a very big game. Yes, it can. It'd be enormous. Secret of Mana is my favorite game of all time. That game is probably going to mess me up. I haven't played the original Secret of Mana since I was a kid. The only one that I've played is the one from Steam that was ass. It's terrible. Light Lavos immediately at the fair? You're goddamn right. And then be like, well, game over. How many systems can this console play? Both Super Nintendo and Famicom. And it plays it on original hardware, so it plays it on the actual cartridge itself. So it is actually plugged in. It is running the game. Region locked? Nope. No, it is not. I can play the Japanese carts if I want to. Yeah, I absolutely want to get a Famicom, like a bunch of Famicom games. Need a Sega version? Yeah, I could see that. Ever play Chrono Cross? No, I ended up never playing it. I watched it, like I've seen it on YouTube, like watched the whole thing. But I never ended up playing it myself. How many do you have right now? How many what? How many console games? Like how many cartridges? A lot. I've got a lot of games. The ones that you guys are voting on are the ones that I have right next to my desk. Yeah. I have a lot, dude. In fact, I just got Mario Paint. Yeah, here. I literally just bought this. So I have Mario Paint now, too. It was $8, by the way. It was $8. Blew me away. Let me go give it a cart sleeve. A moment. There we go. Your all-time favorite Super Mario World? Really? I like Mario World. Yeah, no, it was $8. It's $8. It's in really good condition too. It's a little bit scratched up, but like not super bad. Runs perfectly fine. Totally good. Man. I got a reproduction of the mouse, so I can play Mario Paint now with the repro mouse, which is super nice. Repro mouse is like really nice because like the original ones are all very badly busted. The rubber didn't really survive, you know. Do you have Shadowrun? No. I have the tabletop game for that. It was one of the weirdest things about this sword is that it, when it shoots the beam is actually a negative. This is what we needed. There we go. One of the weirdest secrets in the game, dude. Yeah, it really is down to Secret of Mana versus Chrono Trigger, isn't it? Jeez. Using an original SNES controller? No, I'm using an Xbox. It's an 8-bit Xbox. Which is really nice. Like, it feels good. How far am I in the playthrough? I already finished. I'm going back and, like, doing extra shit while people are voting on stuff. Oh! Yeah, I already beat Ganon. He's done, dude. You guys have 48 minutes left on the poll. You gotta go vote on Discord. That's the way to do it. Gotta go vote on Discord. You tied the vote? If you tie it, I'm gonna have to do a runoff, dude. Don't do that. Don't. Don't 50-50. I swear to God. Why are you all demons? What caused you to be this way? What caused you to be this way? You mostly? I don't think so. I think I found you this way, dude. I think I discovered you. And then you were just this, you were like this, you know? Can sometimes the rabbit give you a piece of heart? You know what I'm talking about? When you find the rabbit. Or did I hallucinate that? I don't remember. Chrono Trigger pulling ahead again? Dude. You guys can vote for whatever you want, man. The cool thing is all of these games had something that I pulled from that made me want to make games, you know? And some of the things from these games are actually found in Heartbound. In fact, in Link to the Past, it's in the forest. All the listed games are absolute bangers? Yes, they are. Oh yeah, I forgot about this one. Aha! You still thinking about porting Heartbound to Hytale? Bro, I was never porting Heartbound to Hytale. What? Do you mean block game? That'd be an insane project. It's not the same at all. Yeah, see the light in this? These right here? This is why Heartbound has that in the forest. I actually gave this as reference to Shay when I was like, hey, I need like overlays for this. To do the light in the forest. Even though I did mine with shaders and blend modes for that. Beaut. Yeah, it can, better. Minish Cap is the best pixel art ever? I think so, huh? I don't know about that. Wait till you see Secret of Evermore. You're gonna see some cool shit. Evermore is one of my favorite games. Heartbound's getting a new pure Java engine remaster? Jesus. No. I am not rebuilding Heartbound. Ever. Staying in Game Maker, and when it's done, it's done. Didn't Hytale allow coding, so you can just copy-paste Heartbound? Jesus Christ, dude. I'm deleting you. There's a lot of awesome pixel art. I was always blown away by Metal Slug, I agree. I super agree. Bees! Rebuild Heartbound and Construct? God, that sounds like awful, awful times, dude. Did he not even do a Heart of Damage? He did a sub-fourth of a heart in damage to me. Because when I picked up the heart still flipped, but it had no visible damage. Is Lonk okay? He is. He's also getting free bombs. Looks like Secret of Mana is winning. You guys got 41 minutes left. What are bombs doing in trees? Don't worry about it, alright? Don't worry about it. Keep your secrets. People are voting for it because they want to make Thor cry. Fair. Tell me my fortune. You will run into a barrier if you try to enter Ganon's tower. That's a shit fortune, dude. The hell is that? You'll cry? Maybe. Secret of Mana is my favorite game of all time. Like, hands down. It has a lot of meaning to me. Oh. That's not a thing at all. Did all this, yeah? I don't know if there's anything in here that I need to do. Is there anything else I can do in here? I don't think there is. I don't think there is. You've never seen Secret of Mana before? Secret of Mana is awesome, dude. Chrono Trigger is also awesome. Both of these games are awesome. Did you choose to buy Secret of Mana, or another person bought it for you? Another person bought it for me. I think it was my grandma. Pretty sure it was my grandma who got it for me. Remember it. I was young, so I was at the whim of whatever, whatever video game the family bought, you know? Awesome grandma? Yeah, she is. Chrono Trigger's the reason FF6 is good? Yeah, Tom Scott did a video about ferrets. That is true.
Kingdom Charl on Twitch with 500 bits said to answer your question, I'll be editing audio and audio design for movies they make. They also want me to apply for some roles, so here's hoping I get that. After so long of being there in Florida, I can relocate to California, which would make me closer to family. Although I'm hesitant because of how pricey, also I don't want God to shake me. I don't need to be shaken in the middle of the night to let me know I'm still alive, aka earthquakes.
Oh, you're talking about earthquakes. I was like, what are you talking about? Yeah, no, California's really goddamn expensive. It's really, really expensive. Is TTS faster? No, Kingdom Con does not use punctuation. Literally ever. That's why. That's why that's happening.
Minakuyoni on Kick said fight, fight. Blood for the blood god. What?
Blood for the blood gun.
Kingdom Chan on Twitch with 500 bits said the only thing holding me back from making this huge life change and move is fear of being away from family and losing them. I know it's life, but losing PPL changes you. Any advice to overcome this and to be able to move forward and succeed? Also, I'll be a Florida person, so that means I'll be recording the hurricanes and yell, this is so cool, we love it here.
No.
Have to fit in with the stupid craziness, lol.
No, you don't. But, to be honest with you, dude, when it comes down to it, is you just gotta live your life. And you're gonna lose people, you're gonna not lose people, and you have to roll with those punches and adapt. That's all you can do. You can't control it. You never will be able to, and if you try to, it's gonna drive you nuts. So, learn to ride it, man. And do not record the hurricane. Do not the hurricane. I swear to God. Even more arrows. Yeah, do not the hurricane. If hurricane is bad, why friend-shaped? The hurricane is definitely not friend-shaped. Like, of all the things in the world that are friend-shaped, the hurricane is not one of them. To combat the hurricane, put a box fan outside to blow it away. You know, honestly, true. What happens if you magic powder a fairy? I don't think you can. Yeah. Pretty sure that's not a thing. But we can try it. You cannot. It is if you're not a coward. You're saying the hurricane's your friend if you're not a coward. Goblin behavior. Who would magic powder a fairy? Me. See you guys voting. You gotta keep voting. You got 35 minutes left. And the next Pirate Indie Game Show is about to begin. It is time, chat. The Pirate Indie Game Show. It is time. Let me grab all this. One moment.
March_8846 on YouTube with €2 said I wondered how far the upload of Blueprints is.
It's not. It keeps failing. I need to get the videos from Shadelock and then go through them myself and do it myself because it's not working. So, we tried a 100-hour video. It blew up. Okay, one sec. It is the wrong links. This is a returning dev, but with a completely different new video game. So they were here in December. And now they're here for pigs. Yeah, it's two 100-hour-long videos. It's a lot. Also, the sun is coming out. Or safe in the sun? No. Safe from the sun? Absolutely not. I killed it. I have defeated the sun. It's dead now. You'll find out in about 8 minutes. Maybe 6.5, actually. Give me a sec. All right. It is time. It is time. Yeah, here's the official cartridge, and you can see this when I pull this out. If I can pull this thing out. There we go. Wait for it. There you go. So that's actually how this device works. It uses the actual cartridge itself to play the video game. Which is really goddamn cool, to be honest with you. Where is it? Let me make sure all this gets back in here. Because I have it in the original box. Yeah, no, it is really cool, dude. It is actually really cool. It does not have an eject, no. Unfortunately. And it was really tight when I first got it, too. It, like, gripped it way too tightly. As you can see, there we go. Can you do the tilting glitching? I don't know what that is. Is that when people have the cartridge, like, not fully connected in? Is that what you're doing? You have the OG Zelda map? Yes, I do. It's right here, actually. So, we pull this up. It's kind of in not great condition. But here you go. There it is. It's ripped right up the middle. But there it is. Put this all back together. It also still has the little strategy guide thing with it. And this ad as well for Nintendo Power. Right inside of it. And all this information. It's got like it's like an ad for like its top secrets, messages from Sriracha himself. Where is the moon pearl? All kinds of ridiculous shit in this. Yeah, you should frame it. Well, I've got it in this box, and it's happy in there. I'm happy with that. Where did this go? There we go. Yeah, and then this. I brought light to the dark world. Get secrets you'd never find on your own. They're all in Nintendo Power. Look out, Ganon. I'm getting Nintendo Power. God, I love that shit. It's so funny, dude. I should grab this. This on the inside like that. There we go. Oh. Making sure all these are put in here in a way where it doesn't damage anything. Back in the box it goes. All right. So, let's do this. I got to start the next game up for Pirate Indie Game Show. Give me just a minute. I will grab all of that, and we'll get going. These guys are outrageous. They're so funny, dude. I think you guys are going to like this game a lot. It's very funny. And it's from devs that you've met. They've made a new game. All right. An application control policy has blocked this file. What? Excuse me? Failed to start the process for this game. An application control policy has blocked this file. I'm going to let the devs know about that because that's real weird. I have never seen that be a problem in my life. Let me ping them, because that's really weird, dude. I just sent them a Monk and W. I've never seen that. This isn't a Defender issue? No, I need to look up the error code for this. Let's see, 0x11C7. When Windows Security or Smart App Control blocks a game's executables file, often on Steam, it flags the file as potentially unsafe or invalid. You can fix this by disabling Smart App Control, writing the game's executable to your Windows Defender exclusion. Is this actually Windows Defender doing this? No shit. What the shit? What did they do? What did you do? Smart Security's doing this. Yeah, no, that's super weird. It makes me wonder, like, what is wrong? Like, what do they do in their game that's causing this to be a thing? Because I know these guys, and I'd be really interested to know what the hell's going on there. What is the code that Windows Defender is tagging? It's 0x11c7. Yeah, it's OX11C7. Really interesting. That's a weird one, man. Could be something piggybacking? No. It's Windows Defender being a piece of shit. I'm going to fix it, though. Don't worry about it. Let me see. Windows Security, App and Browser Control. Windows Security, there we go. App and Browser Control, actions recommended. No. I don't want reputation-based... Get out of here. Get. I am the administrator of this machine, not you. Off. Yes. Be gone. Let me play the demo. Looks like it's running now. I let them know. I got it fixed. Game's running now. He said, "Whoa, I haven't seen this before. Thanks for pointing it out." Yeah, it's not good. I don't know why it's flagging on their end. Okay, music is great. One moment. That sounds good. Yeah. All right. Capture is going through. Make sure this is going through to the right one. It is. Or it was. All right. Capturing that. All right. So, the next game for the Pirate Indie Game Show is Big Dig. This is actually by the same creators as I'ma Let You Cook from In December, if you guys remember that one. It was awesome as hell. Really cool game. Big Dig. Big Dig, dude. Yeah, I'ma Let You Cook guys are back. They got something new. Yeah, this is the one they were talking about it when we were showcasing their game before. Is they're like, we want to make something else. They had an idea for it. Well, here it is. They've got it in early demo mode. I think you can already play it. Pretty sure it's up on Steam. We'll be talking to them later about it. I can't wait. Dog. Welcome to Big Dig. God damn it. I'm Mayor Dog, and I'm running for governor. I have a big idea, and I'll get it done. We're digging out a highway from coast to coast. Your job is to dig out any artifacts in our way. Let's get it done. Is that a person doing the voice? Yes. Oh, I can just hold it there. You just, like, slowly hold it. There's an item here, though. What is that? I got a log. Driftwood. To the museum. Welcome to the museum. Here we'll exhibit the artifacts you find for a bit of extra cash. As you find more artifacts, you'll get more visitors. According to my treasury secretary, you should get one person and one bone every time you get a new artifact or level up a previous one. Let's clean up a bit. Now let's unveil our first discovery. I see all those concerned dojos in chat. You have a bone. Use it to research stuff. Let's see. Oh, faster shovel speed. I do like shovel speed. More artifacts. All right. Back to the map. Back to digging. We're on a tight schedule, so make sure to dig fast. Let's get it done. Oh. A flip-flop. Keep digging. Driftwood. So you got like idle fuels. Oh. But it's time. A clam. Conch. All right, back to the museum. Get more points. Wow. More research. Wait, is this post-apocalyptic? Is that why the sandal is an artifact? Oh, God. Oh, God. Shovel speed or shovel damage? Nice menu. It's really nice, actually. Nice. That actually means that we can get way more of these. An ammonite. This museum's gone to the dogs, Chet. It's true. Oh. With the amount of bonus points on this, I'm going to level up really quickly, too. How do they evolve on the mechanic is the important part to know. Diggy hole game? It is. It's like fast diggy hole game, too. Because here, where we're digging is relatively soft, right? It also looks like we're getting money, but I don't know what to use the money for yet. What happens when time runs out? You run out of time to dig. So the idea is to, like, get the item out before the timer runs out. Wow, that was unlucky. You basically have to do it as fast as possible, effectively. And you're not clicking, it's like passive, so you're just moving the mouse. And in the museum, we get points, and then we use those points for research. So we go to research now, you can see this. An even faster shovel. More shovel damage, more shovel speed. More middle-class visitors, stronger shovel, faster shovel speed. We get double the amount of money we get. Yeah. Doubled the amount of cash. Yeah, it's way faster now. That gives more research points. There was another one that made it so I could have 2 artifacts in one dig. So we go back to the museum now. We now get 2 artifacts per dig. And some of them take, like, multiple hits. So now it just starts replicating. Much, much, much faster. I can see how this could get very quickly out of hand, especially if the grids get larger. Menu sounds like a banjo string? Kinda, yeah. Is there a max level for the items? That's the other thing, too. And it looks like we're still getting money the whole time that we're here, too. Because it's like per second. Let's go to the research. More shovel speed. More people per level 1 artifact. A longer dig duration. I'm gonna do more shovel damage first. But that adds another 5 seconds dig duration. Now we can go to Dogopolis. Oh, it doesn't. It does increase it. Welcome to Dogopolis, my district. This is where the real work begins. Let's get it done. Oh god, this is gonna get really out of hand. Made it. Hey, boss. Nice to meet you. My name's Pumbaa. Mayor Dog said I could do my internship here this summer. I'm excited to help out however I can. You probably already know this, but it's helpful to level up your artifacts. Better artifacts means more people, which means more money. Plus, more bones, which you can use to unlock upgrades. Beautiful. Wow. These artifacts are for the dogs. It's true. So is this museum. There we go. Add another 5 seconds to the timer. Another 5 seconds to the timer. So we just doubled the amount of time on the timer right now. There's a lot of money cost stuff over here. We need more visitors, I think. I'm only at 18 visitors. A restroom on display. Shh. That's very uncouth of you. Can't just call that a restroom, sir. Oh, wait. This is a big one. A whole ass tire. I love how, like, simple this is, to be honest with you. It's kind of chill. We've had 2 really chill games today. Banjo-Kazooie vibe? A little bit. A little bit of Banjo-Kazooie vibe. Probably the music. You know? It does feel like that in the music. Pants. You record your own voices for all the characters? That's great. Wait a minute. Is chat interviewing you already? That's a spoiler, chat. That's a spoiler. No. Oh. Spoilers. I see you. I see you. You can't hide like that. It doesn't work that way. Is that a Midnight Sumo emote? Yeah, it is. The lurk emote, dude. It's always the last place you look. Alright. Back to the museum. What is that? Guests give money when dragged to specific artifacts. Interesting. I like that. $50 per impressed guest. Wow. Guests give 2 times money after being flung to desired artifacts. Okay. Wow. He wants to see the log. You just grab him, dude. Look at this. Huh. He's probably fine. Oh, look, he's fine. He's fine. See? Fine. Totally fine. He was just joining the space program. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. To the dunes. You want to build a road through our desert? No one ever helps our district. I'll believe it when I see it. Who is that? Huh? Monkey? Little monkey? Hold up. I need to dig. I'm digging. Wait. Yes. Hello, little one. What are you doing? You really excited about that? Yeah, you are. She's completely deaf. Aren't you? Aren't you? Yes, you are. Oh. Slimy. Sliming around. Bonking that face. What's going on, little lady? You're so sleepy. You're so sleepy. You're so sleepy. You're so sleepy. That foot. You just let me have that foot? Is that what you're doing? Yeah. Yeah, she's very cute. She's, she came to us with a group of 7, all at the same time, and, they didn't know she was deaf. And I was sitting there and was like, she doesn't react correctly. So I did the whistle test, and I was like, oh, she's deaf. But she's completely deaf, yeah. You do a whistle test, you can whistle at them, and they'll pause, because they think it's like a bird of prey or something. And she doesn't care at all, so... Uh-oh. Uh-oh, getting unlucky. Wait. There it is. Like Mouse? Yeah, Mouse is deaf, too. A lot of ferrets actually end up being deaf from Marshall's farms. They, especially if they have Waardenburg syndrome. Waardenburg syndrome is a genetic anomaly. It makes their inner ear malform. It's part of it, anyway. Doesn't always happen, but it's very, very common. Oh. Is it just genetics? Yeah, it's genetics for that one. Genetic issue. It causes inner ear malformation, which humans can get Waardenburg's as well. It's a genetic anomaly. Causes a white streak of hair up the front, too. Usually a widening of the forehead. Same thing in ferrets. I know, the latest Tom Scott video is on ferrets. That's true. I watched it. It's really cool. It's on working ferrets in the UK. Working ferrets are used for all kinds of stuff. What we have are not those. But I'm really glad that somebody's talking about ferrets, because it, I don't know, it gets more people talking about it. The world ferret. Any cognitive problems? Oh, they're definitely very different when they're Waardenburgs. At least for ferrets. Mouse is ridiculous. Yeah. All right, back to the museum. Are you interested in the book that was in the Tom Scott video? I already have. Yeah, a big part of what I do is work with the ferrets of the rescue for behavioral, like, basically behavioral testing and then behavioral modification as well. More impressed guest. Look at all that money into the shovel. More shovel damage. Gain a bigger alternate digging tool. So there's a lot of progression. How far does this progression go, man? Even more shovel damage. Wait, how... What? I wonder how high the level can get, actually. Like, can we get these to, like, level 50, right? Is there a max? Let's find out. I really like the soundtrack in the menu as well. Yeah, it's really... It's just chill and nice. It's good vibes. There, level 4. I think 4 is the highest I've gotten. Because it needs 5 pips for it. Yeah, the soundtrack is extremely good vibes, I agree. Yeah, see, now it's flying. I'm about to get one to level 5. We'll see if that's the max. Because it might be. I don't know yet. It's nice to get that sense of progression as it's, like, so much faster than it was when we first started. Like, really is. It looks like 5 might be the max level. Because I haven't gotten that piece since. Yeah. There may not be a max level. It feels like it's 5. I got 5 and 1 pip on the blue shell. Did I? Oh, you might be right. Oh, shit. Wait. It just keeps going up. I guess that incentivizes you to move to different areas. Because then you're, like, capped out, right? Or, like, I guess, less efficient in one area. Tiles hint towards nearby artifacts. That's interesting. Can dig 1 tile deeper? Cuneiform pieces can be found in certain dig sites. Oh. Whoa. Boss, we've made a huge discovery. Some kind of ancient tablet. Split up into 3 pieces. 1 each in Dogopolis, the dunes, and the plains. If we assemble them, I bet we can get an endowment. Endowment get. It's an archaeology game about dogs. Look at them all. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. $1,000 for the plains. Oh my god, welcome. We love grass. We love Mayor Dog. He promised us even more grass. Oh, we have to dig through multiple layers. Is that a huge sock? Oh my god, we're gonna have to dig super hard through this now. Back to the museum. Yes! Wow. Yeah, I need to dig even faster. 50% chance of set piece artifacts. What is a set piece artifact? We haven't really leveled up in Dogopolis. I'm gonna go this way. We still need the cuneiforms too. Oh, you can actually see the, like, the indicators being like, hey, it's over here. I was wondering what those look like. What? What the hell was that thing? Oh, that's the tablet. We got the cuneiform piece. Done. It is done. It's a dog game about digging, dude. Alright, looks like we can only get it once. Back to the museum. I have a lot of points to turn in. Let's see. The endowment will get me that. Nice. 96 people, so we get 19.2 money a second. One sec. You like dogs, you like digging, you like this game. You know? Fair. We're gonna wait on the ads.
Thor Goblin Beast Nuts on Kick said, "Hello Thor, my name is Dick and I'll be moving to Washington soon to open a store. You see, ever since my dad taught me how to brew ale and make wine, it has become my passion, which is why I'm doing this.
Why are you doing this?
If you have time, please come and visit the Dick Liquor Store. Come and enjoy Dick Liquor skills in person in a 30-minute liquor tasting event and you will leave satisfied, guaranteed.
God damn
Dick
it.
Liquor will help you experience heaven."
God. Thanks, bud. I look forward to seeing you succeed out here in Washington State. You know? Why not? Let them follow their dreams, you know?
Waltzing Dingo on Kick said, "Are we starting to miss the fish?"
You can do as many of those as you want.
Names Jetta on Twitch said, "Mornin' boss. While doodling in 3rd grade art class, I came up with a neat design that looked something like a windmill. It was really fun to draw, and I ended up doodling it all over my Trapper Keeper and in the margins of my notebooks. In middle school, I got a Game Boy Pocket and Zelda, and I was able to cut my windmill design into the bushes with my sword in the game, which I found to be a fun pastime. In high school, I learned that my design was not a windmill. It was a swastika, FML.
Yeah. Growing up. What are you gonna do, man? Yeah. Kids don't know things. Alright. Ads are over. We are back. The shovel speed. Unlocks the ability to hire helpers. Gotta go back to the dunes. Oh my god, this is so much faster. It's so much faster than it was. There's the piece. Get back to the museum. What do I need for that? A key. Now for the one on the plains. This one is way harder, because you have to dig through 2 layers. Alright. Oh! We got an endowment. The excavator. Big dig. Excavator damage. Excavator speed. What happens if we go here and use the excavator? You got an excavator. According to the manual, you have to switch to the excavator using the right mouse button. And then you'll be able to dig multiple tiles at once. Of course, the shovel is still better for quick focus digs. Get it done. Interesting. So we can swap between them. I'll need to level it up, is what it feels like. Yeah. Making it dig more tiles at once is definitely the play. Yeah, I need that. Go to the desert for a little bit. So we can use one to, like, surface dig it. We kind of go from there. Alright, back to the museum. Research. Excavator speed. More tiles at once. Oh, weird. I thought it would be like 3x3, but it's like a really, it's 3x2 now. This game is giving you carpal tunnel. I'm not clicking. You just move the mouse. They foresaw this, friend. Yeah, it's not a clicker. It's an auto, and it's based on the speed upgrades that you've done. Yeah. Because it would have been, I think it would have been awful if you had to click it. Legit. Like, my hand would be hurting. Don't eat my bed? No. No, totally understood. Because, like, that was the first thing that I thought. I was like, oh, I have to click through these? But no. It's automatic. I get 3 more points. Let me see what we can do up here. I need 4 points there. Oh, I could do even more tiles at once. Oh, I'm not gonna have to, right? Dig it again. The hell is that? Big fish. It kind of looks like a giant caterpillar, you know? Just a little bit, like a big caterpillar. More people arriving, which means way more money. The farm. Is that a tomato? What are you doing to my farm? You destroyed my crops. Why? It's so sad. My farm now. My farm now. Urn of Onos? What is that? The hell is an Urn of Onos? Write it down. Wow. An apple. A barrel. A lawnmower. The Urn of Onos. Hey boss. Your dog wants to speak with you in his office. Whenever you're ready, just click the big red button. Oh, that's not good. I don't like that. I want to dig more tiles at once before I have to deal with Mayor Dog, dude. Oh, it's 3x3 now. Oh my god, look at it. It's beautiful. It's beautiful, chat. There we go, watering can. I like that there's still a reason to run the shovel, actually. Because a lot of the times in games like this, you just sort of... You upgrade and then you never need to use the lower tool again. And this, they actually give you a reason to do it, because it's faster, even if it's like a smaller area. You know? It does make me wonder, like, how they're going to evolve tooling and things like that going into the like, later stages of this. But maybe it'll be fun. Don't know. I go to level 1? Oh, I can just annihilate level 1 now, huh? More excavator damage. Yeah, look at that. It's just instant now. The whole beach. Get all of it. It is beautiful now. Oh my god. It's beautiful. Look at all those points. There has to be an upper limit, or I'm just gonna get every unlock, right? Like every unlock. There's gotta be an upper limit now. Yeah, we're grinding the beach, dude. What you doing? Grinding the beach? I have one question for the developers, and I can't wait to ask it of them. And it's probably going to make them deeply sad. I do. I have an absolute gotcha of a question. Dig. Can you pet the dog? It's not that one. It is not that question. Pet the doggo? Oh, there we go. Let's go back to the museum. Now I've got all this research. Let's see. Faster speed, more damage. I want to see how fast this is now. My god. It's so fast now. These do really just keep going up in levels. What is the max level? It's gotta be like 10, right? Right? It's got so many pips on it. Yeah, we just did level 8 on that one. No, it's still going up, dude. It's still going up. That was level 9. I do gotta know. Yeah, I guess it just keeps going. Alright, let's go talk to the mayor dog. Oh. Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is bad. Oh, God. Oh, God. Thank you for helping me with that pesky donkey. Don't feel bad. They'll be compensated well. Eminent domain. It's for the good of the Republic, I assure you. Now, the big dig will need more funds to progress. You don't mind sharing, do you? Sign this. The following will be transferred to Governor Dog's Super PAC. All artifacts, all money, all upgrades purchased with money, all district entry permits. The following will be retained. All research points, all non-money upgrades, any endowments, any artifact sets. Contractor will receive 1 key to the city. Completed Act 1. And then... How'd the meeting go? He sold everything. You got the key to the city? It's gonna unlock a lot of doors for us. Fortunately, there's still plenty of artifacts. Let's do like he says and get it done. We actually have this. Hey, over here. Not everyone is in favor of this highway, you know. The name's Mayor Frog. I'll be running against Mayor Dog. I'm working on a plan to take this great work you've done and build high-speed rail for everyone. Come by the swamp and we'll plan our next move. For now, just keep on digging. All right. Actually, we got stuff over here now, yeah? Longer dig duration, more visitors. Dino bones can be found. Another massive discovery. They found dino bones deep underground. Seems like they're spread all over the Western Peninsula. Smell an endowment in our future. Oh, there's all new stuff. Oh god, it's so slow. Oh! It goes deeper now. There's 2 layers of sand now. Okay. I see what they're doing. There's so much more to dig, chat. Oh, even faster speeds. Alright. Yeah, this is gonna get insane, actually. So these didn't count anymore. Is it not counting my excavator stuff anymore? It feels like the excavator slowed down. Oh, it did. It's this. That's exactly what's going on. Set piece artifacts. Faster shovel. It's good to see you back to work. I know it must have been tough to give up your work, but sometimes you have to make sacrifices to get it done. I have the gotcha question still. It's still gonna work. What is that? I don't actually know what that thing is. Dino body. Yeah, they took all upgrades that used money. Yeah. I love that it becomes layered, right? I actually think it's quite fun. All right. I have 5 points. All these seem to be unlocked, or locked down for the demo. This looks like it goes insane, though. So we just need more money right now, which means we need more exhibits. Can't believe this project is actually moving forward. Our district already feels more connected than ever. I'll support you and Mayor Dog in any way I can. Oh god, it's so hard to find stuff. Wait, it's right here. Oh, barely. 0.1 seconds left. And I get the dino tail. I'm missing a dino head. Dino other leg. I think I have the route now. Because I just need to break through the bottom layer there, and then it shows everything. Yeah, there we go. We're up to 67 people. 67 dogs going to our place. I've got the rat, dude. I need a little bit more money. I want to get that excavator speed. What you doing, chat? Resist the urge. Resist the Zoomer urge. It was bait. Don't fall for my bait. Oh, they're falling for the bait. It's over. So upsetting to watch. What is this? The Big Dig. Look at the pinned comment. We're gonna have the devs on in about 9 minutes. Although I have a massive question. The longer I play this, the more I want to know why. Can you use arrow keys to dig faster? No. You do this. You just move it onto a slot. I'm using like an excavator right now, which is a 3x3. But it digs on its own based on timing. So the idea is to get a bunch of upgrades and then kind of let it go wild, right? We need more artifacts. Hello! My accountant has been looking at our grass deposits, and apparently we have less grass than before the dig. Their dog promised more grass. I don't understand. You mean a politician has lied to you? Couldn't be. Couldn't be. Oh my god, digging through this is rough, dude. I failed it. I failed this too much. The stone is too brutal, dude. What the hell is that? Nice. Wow. Wow. Alright, let's see. Excavator speed. We're just missing the dino head. I think. It's a weird looking dino. There we go. Now this is getting fast. Perfect. I needed that one. To 107. What does this one take? 7,000 for the excavator. God damn. And before other Dino Neck? I know, right? Or this one. Oh? Yeah, these are actually, like... It's really interesting to see how many layers they're going through. It makes me wonder, like, how deep does that system go? Like, do they end up having, like, 4 layers, 5 layers? Does it keep going? How big does the, you know, the talent tree actually in this go? My park? Please God, no. I spent $3 million on it. It's too late now. It's our park. Cat's park now. One moment. All right, got it. I needed it. Yeah, look at that. That's a lot of money, dude. All right. Dude, the money is still going. Wait, what's going on? The money just never stopped. What do you want to say? Conch? Oh. There you go. Money. $1 million money, dude. Look at it go. I love the little... It's ridiculous, dude. Alright, I think I have everything. Also, I do believe I found a bug. Nope, maybe not. I thought maybe it would stay. Like the clipping sounds? I like all of this. The sound on it is quite nice. 3,000. 3,000. That means this place gets enormous, too. Now look how fast it is. Alright. Now we're styling. Nice. Into the farm. Isn't that donkey... Is he gone? The donkey's totally gone, isn't he? Wait, did we... I mean, we took care of the donkey for him. Did we kill the donkey? Is he dead? Notice, I'm asking questions. I'd like answers. Oh. As far as you can in the demo. As far as I can go. Glorious. We can hire helpers now. Shovel worker. Worker damage before resting. Worker speed, worker damage, drill worker, shovel workers, worker speed, worker damage before resting. What happens when we do this? Oh, look at him go! They're just going, dude. We got ads. We got ads. They are very slow, yes.
Dinte Dark Spear on Kick said, okay, so I have a TTS that is too long for this TTS limit, so for my next TTS, I am trying to shorten it down without losing what am I trying to say. I am removing some words and abbreviating some things as well. I hope that you can fill in the blanks of my next TTS, though it may be a bit hard and I didn't want to do a two-part message.
Let me read this again to make sure. Wait, what? You just... What?
Dinte Dark Spear on Kick said, these nuts.
Oh, okay. Okay, buddy. Okay. Literal goblin. It's not even a D's nuts, dude. That's not a got him. It's not even a got him, dude.
Moronic Van on Kick said, hey, I have enough points for text-to-speech. Cool.
You did it. Congratulations.
Bladu00D on Kick said, if you do Chrono Trigger, will you do a full 100%? Cause
Yes.
this game has many endings.
We can play through all of Chrono Trigger. I can shoot for killing Lavos in a number of different ways if we want to. There's a lot of ways to play Chrono Trigger. A lot. All right, ads are gone. Hey, boss, we hired our first worker. They'll help dig for artifacts in exchange for a small fee. If you don't want their help, you can click on that green button and take a break. Speaking of breaks, they do get tired working, so hard out there. You may need to poke them occasionally. Oh, it's minus $300 each time we bring them out? Let's see how well they do, say, here. I mean, they're definitely doing something. But are they doing $300 worth of something? You know what I mean? The dogs are too cute. It's true. All right, we're gonna get the devs on. You guys ready? The hell's that skull? Oh, there it is. Huh. Oh. Had to launch him. There we go. What new research do we have? The final research. Unlock every available upgrade in the demo. Tech Tree Master. All right. Let's get those devs. I'm in the live broadcast channel if you guys want to join me in voice waiting room. Oh, hi. Can you hear me?
Yeah, hello.
Hey. You guys both on there?
Yes.
Rockin'. All right, so if you'd like to introduce yourselves and tell us what you're working on, man.
Yeah, my name's Dan Schumacher. Yeah, I mean, obviously, we're working on what you just saw, Big Dig. I do the programming and design.
And I'm Yalda, and I'm doing the art.
And they made Omelette You Cook before. We showed it in December. So this was the next game you guys were talking about back then, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I have one gotcha question for you.
Okay,
Yeah,
bring it on.
Why isn't it called Barchaeology?
We saw this in the chat, and we're like, okay, we're using that. We're using that for something.
Like I played through the whole thing, and I was like, oh man, it's gotta fit. It's gotta be that. It's so funny.
Yeah, yeah, we'll definitely find a way to reference that. I'm surprised we this is the first time I'm seeing that. So whoever said that in chat, shout out to you.
This is the way, dude. Yeah, so like, why? I have to know. Like, you guys make a whole bunch of like weird games, right? I like the stuff that you guys are building. What made you want to build Big Dig? Like, what was the inspiration to build this?
I mean, I think the biggest thing is like we do a ton of game jams, so we have like a pretty big list of like prototypes that a lot of them we are like, oh man, this could be a full game. And so after Omelette You Cook, one of the priorities for us is we basically looked at all of our prototypes, and we're trying to find which one has the clearest vision and would be like the quickest for us to turn into a full game. Mainly because we had success with Omelette You Cook, and like I don't know, we hear a lot the stories of like someone having a successful game and then trying to like make a game that's like twice as big or like hire a bunch of people, and we didn't really want to fall into that trap, so we kind of wanted to do the reverse where we try to do something even quicker. And so yeah, Big Dig happened to be the project that we were the most like excited about and seemed like the most realistic to do in a short amount of time. Yeah, do you have anything to add? Like,
yeah, I get to draw a dog in a suit, so that's pretty good.
Honestly, fair. But no, I think it's actually a really good way to do it. Is one of the things I always talk about is don't grow to the size of your fishbowl. And if you guys, I just went and looked, and yeah, Omelette You Cook kicked ass. Like 97% positive. You guys have over 1,000 reviews. Like, that's great, dude. That's an awesome spot to be in. So making something that's around the same size and difficulty that's a great move. Honestly, if you just keep doing that, you can just make games forever. That's fantastic. As long as they keep doing it.
Yep,
that's the hope.
Yeah, that's the goal for sure. And it is, to Yelda's point about like the dog in the suit, like that is like when we showed some of the prototypes to like our friends, this is the one that consistently people were the most excited about, purely because the dog in the suit, Mayor Dog, like he's this, corrupt mayor trying to build a highway, like that like kind of little story. We're very excited to kind of tell that story, and yeah, like it's kind of got the most reaction out of people who are like, oh my gosh, I want to find out what happes.
Yeah, like out of the like appeal wise, it just already had so much appeal, whereas a lot of our other prototypes need a bit more work to figure out like how does it actually appeal to people. So
speaking of that, how many wish lists do you guys have so far for this? Because
just under 5K, I think.
Yeah
Under 5K. I mean, still, like even then, like when did you put the demo out? How long ago?
Initially end of April. And then the new one that you just played is basically for Steam Next Fest.
That's awesome. Has Steam Next Fest been really like great for you guys? Like, has it been like a lot of positivity around it?
There's been like almost no one playing it, so but that's
really.
Yeah, I wouldn't say no one, but I mean, yeah, like we definitely, it was under our expectations for sure. The people that are playing it are giving like very positive feedback, so I'm quite happy. Like it's the people that end up playing it enjoy it, and even like in chat seeing like people like excited about like the characters, like that's what excites us. So I'm really glad that resonates with people. But yeah, definitely like numbers wise, like yeah, Next Fest was not very, like we got like 400 wish lists out of it or something like that. To be fair, Omelette You Cook got like 200 wish lists out of it. So like I'm not super worried about like, yeah, I don't think Steam Next Fest is the end all be all. Yeah, I'm still quite confident it can do well.
That's actually really interesting, because a lot of the times, like, many publishers look at your Next Fest kind of like, the velocity of your wish list from Next Fest, and they're like, ooh, or yeah, this is the one we're going to want to publish. So I think it's super cool that you guys, you said you only got 200 wish lists on Omelette You Cook, and yet it did gangbusters after that. Like that's really cool to see. I love that. Heck yeah, man. So tell me a little bit about the design of this. It looks like you guys have just a ton of levels going forward. Like how far does that talent tree go? Like
Yeah, there would be like 15 areas.
okay.
So there's a lot of art. And then, yeah, the tech tree is just basically we're just adding as many things as possible, I guess.
Are we looking at like a Path of Exile style like skill forest or like what's going on? Like how far does it go?
Yeah. I'm not sure. I'm kind of curious. I frankly we don't know yet, like how far it'll go. Like basically what's in the demo, like it goes a little bit further than that right now. But the demo is kind of the content that's available. And it's like like Yella said, like there's gonna be 15 maps, so it's roughly like a third. It's a little bit more than a third of the game content is in the demo.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, probably skill tree wise, like. We're kind of are dividing it into like 3 sections. I mean, a little spoiler, but you saw the key unlocks like kind of the next section, and there will be, it's a classic 3-act structure, so there will be another key, and so there's kind of like basically you've kind of seen, the first section, and you can kind of triple that, and that's roughly the amount of content there'll be.
Okay, and that's before you get into all those other levels too, because that was only one chapter with those available levels, or is it one chapter that way and then you get more levels and then another chapter and you get more levels?
Yeah, each like act would unlock an extra 5 levels. So you kind of go through ones that you already went through, plus another 5, and then plus another 5 in the last one. Yeah,
that's awesome. Yeah, no, it seems really directed. You know what I mean? Like really, exactly what you want to have in this. You've got a system to build it, and it's just just print it out. That's awesome.
Thanks. Yeah, that's definitely. It's like there's a lot of games, even like Amelie You Cook, like was very much we were designing as we were building it, and there's still some of that here, but like this one, yeah, like we said, one of the reasons why we chose to make this game is like it had the clearest vision, but it is still fun. Like we do feel like that, like flinging around the customers is like that's a thing that was basically just made because we were getting feedback that people were like, I would love to mess around with the little dogs in the museum, and we were like, yeah, why not? Let's give people a reason to do that. And so, yeah, it's fun to, fortunately, like, because it's such a tightly scoped game, we can afford to play around and add playful stuff like that like, ultimately doesn't really impact the gameplay at all, but, like, it's fun to do it, so why not?
I just think it's cool that you not only allowed for that to be a thing, but then also added some game mechanics around it of, like, go place them next to, this desired artifact, and they get extra bonus points for it. So even just tying it back into gameplay is really cool. I think it's awesome. Yeah, I can see how this is going to get nuts. Even just the addition of workers on this. Suddenly you have NPCs working for you digging stuff. That's wild.
Yeah, I'm definitely trying to figure out, like, you can do something where there's, like, a level where maybe you can only use the workers, just to really, like, emphasize, because a lot of people, like, love the workers, at least, like, visually. But definitely, like, right now, as we're seeing in this demo, the excavator is kind of a lot stronger than the workers are comparatively.
Yeah. Is that something you want to change, or is it something you kind of want to lean into?
I mean, we're gonna have like more upgrades for the workers. For example, like they get smarter, so they start digging on tiles that have stuff, and maybe you get more, of course, and they get faster, and you can have like a whole screen of workers or something in the late game.
With all of these scaling upgrades, do you have an opportunity for like an end game in there where there's just like, I don't know, like a 20-layer thing or anything like that? Because you're talking about doing 3 full chapters of this, and it's got to evolve based on that level of digging speed, right?
Yeah.
I mean, definitely. I don't think we'll get 20 layers deep, but like, they're like the layers will get deeper and deeper as you go further. And there's also we have some other like kind of mechanics planned that'll hopefully change up the gameplay a bit in chapters 2 and 3. But we won't spoil that.
Secrets. Lots of secrets. But no, that's cool. I think this is neat. And the thing is it's not trying too hard to be something like that it's not. There's not like a ton of stats in it. There's nothing like that. It's just kind of a fun adventure. I really like this, man. I think it's chill and fun.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, I appreciate that. That's definitely like one of the things I think we've learned through making games is like it's great to make a really innovative game, but it's also very hard and it's very risky. And I think maybe it's a safer thing to do, but it's also like it just kind of I think can people can like understand something better if they're. I think maybe it's a Sid Meier quote that's like, you want a game to be 1/3 the same as an existing game, 1/3 an improvement on that existing game, and 1/3 something completely new. And I definitely like strongly like agree with that statement, and that is kind of something we were trying to do here. Like, because it's very hard to make something that's completely new and then have to teach the player like this is new, and then maybe it works, maybe it's amazing, maybe it doesn't work. So for this, we definitely like kind of looked at what other games do in this space and tried to understand like, okay, like this is why it works. And we did experiment with like, can we, I don't know, make the kind of strategic decision making a little bit more impactful? And honestly, we kind of learned that like, no, like a lot of these games do really well because they have this really strong progression. Like as you saw, like where you start and it's a little bit tedious, but then like as you go, like you're like, oh wow, I'm becoming so powerful. And like that's like what makes, I think, this genre really stand out, is like it's just pure progression power fantasy.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And like that was kind of the funniest thing, is if we go back to say the first level, right? Once you get the excavator,
Right.
you're like, I just delete it. Like it's gone.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, it
like-
feels good.
Yeah, it feels really good just doing that. So yeah, no, it does have that kind of power flanks. Like auto clickers, like everything. It feels like a clicker game or an idle game in that respect. You know, where you get that that super number go up kind of a thing. Well, that's cool. I really like that, man. So with that in mind, you have. Let me see. Is the release date up here? Let me look.
No,
No release
not
date.
not announced, but probably later in the summer.
Really? So this year is what you're hoping for.
Yeah, for sure.
For sure.
Oh, that's awesome, dude. That's a great spot to be in. The hard question from that is, how much do you think you're going to sell it for? And if you don't know, just like last time, you can always ask the community.
Honestly, yeah, like,
Yeah.
I think we definitely will be asking, our community. I mean, if anyone in chat, if you want to say how much you think the game should cost, please feel free.
$10. That's
Yeah, we like first answer, but like to be honest, like probably like most of the games in this space are somewhere between like $5. Well, I mean, some are as low as like $3 to like $10. So yeah, $1 million. Yeah, we'll
we'll
take
charge
that.
1 million.
Yeah, we'll consider that.
If you buy it, then we'll charge 1 million. We just need one sale. That's good. Yeah.
$1 million,
well-
one game.
Yeah, we'll definitely see it. Yeah, it'll probably be somewhere in the range of 5 to 10. And yeah, personally, like I always feel like developers should be charging more. So I would not like to go less than $7, but we'll and I would love to go to 10. But yeah, we just have to kind of look at like, what the community thinks, what other games do. And I guess how confident we are. Like, right now with 5,000 wish lists, it's not like, if we had like 20,000 wish lists, I think I would have a lot more confidence that we could price it on the higher end of that range. But if we don't hit that, then like maybe I'd feel more inclined to like, okay, maybe we should go a little bit lower.
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, it seems like people are pretty happy about that 5 to 10 kind of range.
Yeah.
You planning on releasing an OST with it? I noticed the music in the background is like pretty chill, pretty nice.
Yeah, I mean, last time we just put out a YouTube video of the Omelette music. It's a musician, Gus. He puts it up himself. We would definitely put it on the page if he wants to. Because,
Nice.
it's really nice.
It's same musician as Amelie You Cook, and we've talked about like there is on YouTube the soundtrack for Amelie You Cook, but I think when we get our when we get everything together, we might actually like release that on Steam as well. And it would be great to have like a OST here, because I mean he's so great. Like even like the tracks that are in this game are just like quick little demos he like sent us to kind of test out like for us, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna put them in the demo. And even from just the the quick and dirty stuff that he's done, like it's already awesome.
Yeah, heck yeah. No, it's nice. It's just kind of like, I don't know, reminds me of kind of like Game Boy games. Sort of like, or even like, what's the game it reminds me of? It's like really kind of simple Mario Party style, just happy-go-lucky music, right? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like Wii Island or something.
Yeah. That's just nice. I dig it a lot.
Nice.
Didn't even catch the pun. Can't believe it.
You seem to. I wasn't sure.
Let's wait to see if you would. Can't believe it, dude. That's
Give
so
me a
funny.
second.
Oh. But no, this is really good. I think this is really cool. It's nice to see games like this too. With you having 5 maps like this, the museum's just going to expand to all 15 levels, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So, with that in mind, how is performance with 1 billion dogs on screen? Because I saw this on your guys' like Steam page.
Yeah.
It's a lot of dogs, man. Like,
It's actually pretty good because we knew we were gonna have 1 million dogs, so I made like a little what's it called, ECS type situation for the, so they're being rendered in a very reasonable way. So from testing, they should be able to be like 10K on screen before it starts to get bad.
No,
we'll see.
great.
With now we added more features, so maybe now it's the performance is a bit tanked, but there will be a lot of dogs for sure.
that's fantastic. Are you planning to put this on console or on Steam Deck?
Definitely on Steam Deck. Yeah. I'm a big fan of Steam Deck. Like I've been playing a lot of games on Steam Deck, and like getting I'm Let You Cook certified there, like that process, and we have a lot of players that play on Steam Deck, so that's definitely a priority, and it's also not that difficult, which is great. For consoles, I think first we would put I'm Let You Cook. Like I'm Let You Cook is not on any consoles, and like we're talking about maybe putting it on Switch. That would be kind of the first console we go to. So we'd probably do that with I'm Let You Cook first, but maybe it makes sense to like do Big Dig at the same time or like right after. For launch it'll just be on Steam for sure. But yeah, if it does well, then we'll definitely look in other consoles.
That's great. Rock on. Well, what happens if this goes really well? Do you make more levels? Do you move on to the next game? Because you guys just keep hammering them out, man.
Yeah. It's a great question because like with I'm Let You Cook, we like constantly updated the game, and even now like we still have like at least a few more updates planned. We've kind of been putting them out at a slower pace for us, but still every like month or couple months or so, we add some more content, and like we still have like kind of a vision for how we reach like a 2.0 state of I'm Let You Cook basically. So with that game, because we update it so much and like it's a game that we endlessly want to expand, I think at least I, and maybe Elda shares this, like I would love to release a finished product with Big Dig and just kind of be done with it. I mean if it does like insanely well and people are like begging for more content, then I could definitely see a world where we like maybe make DLC or something. Maybe there's another story we want to tell in that universe. It's not impossible.
Not impossible if there's something that makes sense, but I think also it being a story game is like it's a very contained experience. It's going to be like designed to just you're going to play this for like 3 hours or whatever, and it's going to be one complete experience, and we're not going to be adding new tools and stuff randomly.
Cool. Yeah, I mean, it seems like it's like I don't know, just kind of bow-tied project, right? You know exactly what you're going to build. You've got everything you want to do. It's awesome, man.
Yeah, cause like we still, like I said, like we have a bunch. We're doing a game jam right now, actually, this week, and like we do game jams all the time. Like we've got a few more scheduled for this summer. Like we love making games, love exploring new ideas. So like the goal for us is not to make 1 or 2 really successful games and like milk them forever. Like it's like we want to make 10 completely different games and keep exploring new ideas and trying to kind of broaden our horizons as artists. That's the goal is we finish this, it goes great, and then we make another game and it's completely different.
Rockin'.
But still,
that's awesome.
Like we have noticed, like with both these games, the other thing why we chose to make this game is like it does have some appeal to like kind of people who like I'm Let You Cook. It's a completely different like genre. So like gameplay wise, I think there's going to be a lot of I'm Let You Cook fans that are like, this game is not for me. But if you like I'm Let You Cook because of all the weird, goofy characters and like kind of the narrative of it, then you definitely will like Big Dig. And I think that'll kind of be a constant through all our games is like these, I don't know, we like to make games with weird animals that, I don't know, are just like quirky and I don't really, and cute and kind of like, they're kind of cozy games, but they're also, like we care a lot about like the gameplay as well. So, yeah.
Yeah. No, I've always thought you guys did a good job. Like, I'm Gonna Let You Cook was super fun. This is super fun. Very different experiences between the two games, but both very fun.
Yeah.
So nice job, man. Like, really nice job on
Thanks.
this. And also, in terms of game jams, go sign up for a game jam next month, you goblins. All of you here.
Yes. Oh,
There's the
yeah.
link.
Yeah, we're doing that.
Heck yeah. That's awesome. Yeah, we've got that'll be our 19th game jam next month. I'm not going to be here for my birthday, which is the day the jam is supposed to start. So I'm going to start it early. I'm probably going to start it like 2 days before that because I got to go to Open Sauce. And I was like, oh, God damn it. Open Sauce is literally on my birthday. So I'll do it right before. I got to figure out the day. I might do it right afterwards to give people some extra time.
Nice.
I'll fix it up, though. But yeah, I know. How dare you? I won't even be here for my birthday, all right? Or an Open Sauce. I will be there, yes. Are you guys doing any conventions, by the way? Are you showing this off anywhere?
We were at Gdansk last week in Poland, showing it off there again. Don't have plans for any others so far, but yeah.
That's okay. I mean, I really enjoy conventions myself. It's super nice. So
yeah, for sure.
We're rocking.
Yeah. We apply for like all the online events for sure, and then in-person ones. It kind of just depends. Mainly if it's like somewhere that's nearby to be reasonable enough, and we're excited to go there. So yeah, we'll see. I don't really. I mean, definitely we're based in Berlin, so there's Games Ground happens in August maybe or November. Yeah, close enough. So yeah, we'll go to that one for sure. And like Amaze is in Berlin. That's not for like another 9 months or something. But we'll definitely go to that. And we showed it actually. Yeah, we went to it. Yeah, it was a few months ago, and we showed Big Dig there.
Yeah, we showed that Amaze. I forgot about that. But they don't have a Laurel, so I forgot.
True.
From making each of these games and like kind of going forward with you guys' studio and building all these smaller games out, what do you think is your biggest thing that you've learned from doing all of this so far?
I mean, I'll start because Yelda's thinking painfully right now. For me, like the thing that I keep telling people, like when they come up to me and they ask, like, like I don't know, why did Amelie Cook go so well? What I feel quite strongly about kind of goes back to that statement I made earlier about like having a game that's 1/3 something familiar, 1/3 an improvement on that, and 1/3 something new. Because with Amelie Cook, it basically started as a game jam where I was inspired after playing Bellatra. I was like, oh my god, this is like a brilliant like design. It's a brilliant like architecture for a game that I thought could be applied to many other games, and as many other devs have found out, like this is it's a really good like design structure. And so I was like, okay, what if Bellatro, but you make omelets is basically like the one sentence pitch. And I think having a like really clear target audience, like the game is made for people that like Bellatro. I genuinely think that does a lot of the heavy lifting of reaching people, like making a great game. Anyone can make a great game. And like, I don't know, there's a lot of great games that are out there that don't sell very well. Like, a great game doesn't necessarily lead to great commercial success. Nope. But having like a really strong comparable game or several, I think makes marketing so much easier because then you can say it's Bellatra but cooking, and people that play Bellatra are going to be like, what does that mean? Okay, maybe that's for me. And we definitely see that in our reviews. We get a lot of people that mention Bellatro. They say like, oh, this game, like this, it gives me a similar vibe to when I played Bellatro. And so like, I'm not saying like clone a game. Like obviously like Amelie Cook does plenty of, innovative and unique things. But like having a really strong comparable game, I think is really, it gives you a lot. It's a crutch. It helps you a lot to kind of be able to look at, okay, how did Bellatro reach its audience? It's kind of, I don't know, it's a shortcut to communicate the game to people. So I would, if your goal is to make a business and make money, I definitely would recommend you try to understand like where will the games show up in like games similar to this at the bottom of the Steam page. What games are there? Are those games like those are gonna be the games that other people that like your game are gonna have played. So it's really important to kind of understand who your game is for and what are they playing, and then look at what those games do, and be inspired by and steal stuff from them. And you steal a little bit from 10 different games, and then you have something completely unique, but still familiar.
Is he still thinking?
No, I mean, pretty much, because I feel like there's like 1 million things that I've learned since we've been making these games. But yeah, the big part, like there's like 1,000 tiny marketing things. But yeah, a big part is this thing about making something that is actually relevant. Because my first commercial game was Bunch of Mammals, shout out. And that flopped because, of course it did, because it was just a somewhat decent puzzle game. And there's like 1 million somewhat decent puzzle games on Steam, you know? So, yeah, I really learned to like, why would someone play my game over like all the other games? Like, what makes this experience unique and interesting?
And you just kind of drill down from there and be like, what is it that's doing this? And then kind of identify that as what you're trying to say?
Yeah.
So what would you think, in this case, would be that for Big Dig, from your guys' perspective? What makes it unique?
The story. I mean, I think a lot of people already know about incremental games and like kind of this loop of the power fantasy. So they see that and it's familiar, but then they see, oh, there's a whole story attached to this. Because usually those games, they just kind of have numbers and stats and they just kind of play themselves. But here you actually move through a little bit of a story. There's a little bit of like a curated experience. It's not, and yeah, I think that's what really helps it stand out.
Yeah, I think just to expand on that, like I've played, like kind of doing research for making this game. I played like, I don't know, like a dozen or so incremental games. And like a lot of them, I really enjoy them, especially in the moment as you're doing it. Like yeah, that power progression is so satisfying. But on a lot of them, I came away feeling like a similar feeling to like eating an entire bag of chips and then being like, why did I didn't have to do that. That was not like a great use of my time. Like I don't really know, but I was so compelled to finish it. And it's like, well, I only got like, 20% of the bag left. I might as well just finish it all in one sitting. And yet, like, you still go back, you see, okay, it's the same thing, but now it's doing something, it's about cutting grass or it's about whatever. And you're like, okay, I want to do it again because it's like it's a short experience and it feels fun while you're doing it. And kind of the theory that like I think we're both trying to prove with this game is like, can we make a game that's like that and like feels really good where you're doing it, and also you walk away from it like remembering like the story and feeling like I read a good book or I watched a good movie, and like now there's like a story that has an ending and you feel satisfied, you walk away and you remember it, and it's not just like, I don't know, watching numbers go up and watch it, that's fun too. It's a bag of chips with a meaningful ending.
I think that makes complete sense to me though, because a lot of times when you play an incremental game, it's like, oh man, I gotta get the green thing. Why do you gotta get the green thing? So I can get the blue thing. And that's that's like the whole game, And I play a ton of incremental games. Like I do that all the time. Yeah. So I get it. Like I understand it completely. And there's no, you're right. It does feel like a bag of chips at the end. Like, why did I eat the whole bag? I don't know, man. Like I felt compelled at the time to eat the whole bag, Yeah. But no, it does feel that way. With this, it doesn't feel like that, though. I did want to know more about this story. I did want to know, like, what direction that was taking. So I think you guys have evolved on the genre in a way that is different, Because, like, if you play this versus something like Egg Ink, right? Egg Ink is just new color of egg infinitely, right? And this is not, It's not doing the same thing. It's doing something different. You can feel it right away.
I didn't know Egg Ink, so now I'm Googling that. Maybe a
phone game.
No.
I've not even seen this.
Egg Ink is great because it's a incremental game where you have a farm of chickens and then you farm eggs, and then every time you buy a chicken, it runs across the whole farm into the thing, and it's all 3D. So you just get 1 billion chickens and you just watch them run, and then you farm eggs.
I love chickens and I love eggs, so like you've kind of sold me on this game already.
The one reason why I really like it, no ads. Like, no monetization, no nothing. The way that they did it was the way that I like monetization in phone games, which is a drone flies across the screen, you tap the drone, and it goes, hey, do you want to watch an ad? And you say yes or no, and if you say yes, it gives you a bunch of gold, and if you say no, it leaves you alone. Okay. And that's it. Okay. That's their whole monetization strategy, and I was like, that's great. That's all I want.
Nice.
Yeah. No, I love phone games like that. I think that's, to me, it's like the best way to monetize a phone game is just leave the player alone. Like if a phone game pops up an ad on me, I just uninstall it. Like, the moment the ad pops up, I'm like, nope. Just swipe away and uninstall. Every single time. Oh, you have a snow level. How big do these maps get, by the way? As a light spoiler, like how large of a grid can I expect?
You know, it's a good question. The largest levels have not been built yet, so honestly, I'm not sure. I mean, certainly, like they'll go to the edge of the screen, as is in the demo, but we might even zoom out the camera so that way it can go even bigger.
That's kind of cool. I dig that. Yeah, this is doing really well. Like or at least for me anyway. Feels really good for me. Something that I would want to play through. I want to know the story for it. We're rocking, man.
Thank you.
All right, well, we're almost at time, but is there any advice you guys would give to newer developers that are just starting out that we haven't talked about just yet?
First thing I would say is participate in the Pirate Software Game Jam coming up next month. That would be step number one. And yeah, game jams in general, like truly, like that's, like me and Yelda have done, I don't know, like 10 game jams together, and each probably like, he's done like 50. I've done like, I don't know, 30 or something. We make games. Like that's, if you want to be a game dev, make games. And then, game jams are a great way to do that and like have like a time bound thing. And I think extrapolating that to like making commercial games, I think being a bit ambitious with deadlines and having like hard deadlines can be very helpful. For example, signing up to Steam Next Fest is like, like you have to release a demo by this date. Or even like setting, like just having deadlines and kind of holding yourself accountable to that if you want to release a lot of games. I'm a big believer that like having deadlines and being a bit ruthless about like scope. Doing game jams is a great way to learn like how long does general things take, like because you have to do it in such a condensed time, and you get real good at doing it. And find someone who complements your skills and can do the things you're less good at, and also works in a similar amount and you work well together. Like, it's great.
Now rock on.
Yeah, likewise. Like if I was doing it all, like it would be a painful world if I had to do it all. But yeah, me and Yelda kind of suit each other very nicely and kind of cover each other's weaknesses, and we get to work on the things that we're excited to work on. I think that's the coolest thing about collaborating with people, and also just like when you collaborate with other people. And again, game jams is a great way to see if you work well with someone else. But like, when you work with someone else, it's really nice because they come up with ideas that you never would have thought of, or they're like, can we do this? And you're like, that's stupid. That makes no sense. But what if we did that though? Or what if we did
the dumb thing? Yeah.
Yeah. And like that's the most fun part of like doing anything creative and collaborating with people is like those moments where you're like, no, this is stupid. Okay, let's do it anyways.
And also keeps you out of, for me, big thing. When I was doing a solo dev project, I would tunnel vision on stuff that didn't matter for like a full week. If you have someone else on the team, they'll be like, why are you doing this? And you'll have to look at the situation objectively and stop doing it.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Every time you're working in a team, people checking and balancing each other is the best thing, man. Like, it really is. Working in small teams is my jam more than anything else, and it's just nice for that kind of communication. Be like, hey, what are you doing? Stop doing that. Doesn't make any sense. Yeah. And everyone's like, oh yeah, you're right. I spent all day doing this. Why am I doing that? So I get it completely. Really, teams like that are really good. And you learn those types of skills. Anybody out there who's never worked on a team before, you learn those skills doing game jams. So definitely go do them. In fact, what jam are you guys engaging in right now? Because you said you were doing one this week, I believe. You said?
It's Juniper Dev. It's called the Very Serious Game Jam. It's very... But I think it's her, she's like a game dev YouTuber, and I believe this is her first game jam that she's organizing.
That's awesome. Hell yeah. Yeah, I didn't know that was going on. Chat's talking about it now. Awesome.
There's quite a few coming up because we're also, I guess another thing I'll mention is if you ever wanted to do a game jam in a castle, there's a game jam called Castle Game Jam that's going on in 3 weeks from now in Latvia. and it's awesome. We're gonna be there. Yeah, it's an in-person game jam. Yeah, in a castle, as I said. And we went to the last version of it, and it's great. It's as cool as it sounds. Yeah, if you happen to have the time and the money to come out and do it, you can just Google Castle Game Jam and probably find it. Would definitely recommend that. Yeah, it'll be a blast for sure.
Dude, that's actually awesome. Like, I never heard of a game jam inside of a castle.
Yeah. It's
what would the theme of this be?
Quite the differentiator among among game jams.
Yeah, I mean, what do you even do for power at that point? You gotta bring a laptop.
Power strips.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's wild, dude.
It's not as, I don't know, it's not as uncomfortable as maybe it sounds. Like, yeah, and to be fair, it's not like a crazy, you know, like Bavarian castle. It's like more of a, well, I mean, it's a castle, but it's, you know, I'm just saying there's better castles. No offense.
Wow. No, that's cool though. I love stuff like that, like crazy theme stuff like that is rad to me, man.
Yeah.
We're rocking. Chat is gonna lose their mind if I don't ask you this question. I totally forgot. I want you guys. You were here for the last one, so you know the drill. Call your baby ugly. Tell me what's wrong with your game.
Oh, okay, all right.
Okay. Well, I have a bunch of nitpicks about the demo because you put the art in slightly wrong. But okay, what's the actual?
Yeah, I don't know. This stuff I like. Yeah, there's so much I could point out about Omelet You Cook that I don't like, but with this, I think it's harder. Yeah. I don't know. Do you have anything? Maybe you can inspire me if you got any critiques, things that you didn't like in the demo.
Things I didn't like in the demo. I don't think I liked that the excavator was so powerful. Because immediately, like, once I got enough speed on it, I didn't need to use the shovel at all anymore.
Yeah.
There was no reason for it. That was about it.
Yeah.
I think it's the only thing. I think out of everything else, it was like, it's kind of charming. It does all of its stuff that it needs to. The upgrade path tree is very compelling. But the moment I got that excavator, I was like, why am I even buying shovel upgrades? You know, like, that just didn't make sense anymore.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, definitely. Like, in the previous demo, the excavator was a little bit too weak and too expensive, so I think I've now overtuned it. But yeah, definitely agree with that. And likewise with the helpers, like, now seeing like the excavator in comparison, the excavator is so much better than the little workers. So
yeah,
I think the workers maybe, they definitely need to be the balance in general. I think will continuously be tweaked until it releases.
I think that's
the other thing.
Man. Yeah.
I feel like for me, like, because like we talk about like the narrative being like the most important thing, I feel like we can do more to emphasize the narrative and more to have like the characters are what's exciting, and I don't want to like I don't know, bombard the player with like the characters, because some people are probably just gonna like skip through the dialogue and they just want to play the digging, and that's fine. But I would love, I feel like maybe somewhere where it could be like improved is like having more dialogue, like more optional dialogue, or more I don't know, more cutscenes, like more of a focus on the narrative, because that is what we're trying to accomplish.
Yeah. No, that makes sense. I think it was nice. Like, the amount of narrative was pretty nice. But yeah, if you guys want to add more to it, I'm not going to complain, man. that was the cool part of the game to me. Is like that's unique. I can't, like, among the incremental space. Usually you don't really get that. Usually you just kind of get a little bit of that, very, very small amount, but this was much more than what I'm used to, so that's great. And I play incrementals all the time. It's like one of my primary games.
Oh, sick, nice. Okay.
Well, awesome.
Nice.
Well, rock on. Well, is there anything else you guys would like to say to the community before we go?
Thank you for all the great ideas. There was a lot of good ideas in the chat, actually, like archaeology. And I got a few from there that I wrote down. Maybe we have a Mayor Mole and a Mayor Ferret.
Hey. That'd be great.
Yeah. Otherwise, just thank you to you and thank you for your community. Yeah, both for showcasing us right now, but also with Amelie You Cook. Like, you know, there was a lot of we got a lot of love from that, and we very much appreciate this platform that you're giving the indie devs.
Dude, absolutely. And, like, it's a pleasure to have you guys on, especially a second time. Like, Omelette You Cook was cool. Big Dig is really cool. And I look forward to see what you guys make in the future, because you keep making really cool, like, just interesting small games. And I like these a lot. And they do feel like polished, fully completed jam games, which is just a cool model, honestly. So, yeah, keep it up. It's really neat.
All right. Thank you very much. Yeah, appreciate your time.
All right. See you guys around.
See ya. Yeah.
Oh, right as the ads come on, too. See you around.
Perfect timing.
Perfect timing. Yeah.
Ooh. Nah, what a cool game, though. It's neat to see, like, jam games turning that. Is Heartbound finished? I release updates for it every month. Last one came out 25 days ago. Next one's going to come out in about 6 days. Nice game. Yeah, no, it's good. It's cool to see, like, smaller games like that, like jam games, turn into, like, fully completed games, you know? Should have called the game medium-sized. Why you like this? One sec. 1 minute. The Mr. Beast crypto bot is now sending DMs. Horrific. Chrono Trigger sniped the win. Let me go look. Let me see who won this. Was it actually Chrono Trigger? It did. It did by 4 votes. Wow. Let me go grab it. 1 sec. Told you guys not to try to do that. You'll always lose. Always trying to do this. Yeah, by 4 votes, too. All right, let me get all this stuff set up. We're going to swap over. What a cool game, though. Big Dig is really nice. Very fun. It's cool to see, like, you know, an incremental game like that gets more into kind of that direction, you know? Like, it's not really what I would expect, like a storyline-driven direction. It's nice. It's really, really nice. Let me see. Why are there so many versions of Chrono Trigger on Twitch? There's like 5 different product codes. I don't even know which one's the right one. What the hell, dude? Kick has 1. Why are there 5 of them on Twitch? I don't understand what's happening. Okay. Retro. Let's go see what this category actually is. Isn't there a PlayStation release? I don't know, dude. Let me look. I think it's the original one. Yep. That's it. There's a ton of these. There's just an absolute ton of these. I don't know why. All right. Let's get this thing hooked up. Window. Grab this. Throw it on here. There we go. Grab this audio. Go it on here. There we go. All right, you guys ready? Oh. Unrecognized. Read only. What do you mean unrecognized? Are you upset Uh-oh. It appears to be Madge. Is there something wrong with this? Is there corrosion on it? No corrosion. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Nope. Worked. Official cartridge. Always works. Always works. Yeah, they say it doesn't work. The old magic still works. Ridiculous, dude. Alright, we're gonna start this up. Yeah. People try to say, like, oh, the blowing on it doesn't do anything. Yes, it does. It makes it work. Waiting for it to run. It's flashing green. What does that mean? Oh, wait. Starting. It had to get everything downloaded. I need to make sure that there's no other accounts on this one. Let me see here. Oh, actually, I don't think there's any files on this. I don't think there's any files on this at all. Hold up. Yeah. I don't think there's a save file on this. Nice. It's so weird, dude. Whoop. It's so weird feeling this. I haven't played Chrono Trigger in forever. I always choose wait on this. Active time in this game is a nightmare, dude. Oh. We name the character? I mean, we have to. What are we going to name him? What do we name him, chat? Active is not turn-based, no. We're not naming him Butts. We might name him Butts. I mean, Butts fits perfectly, to be honest with you. It does. I mean, like, you could literally name him Butts. It's literally Butts. We could just name him Butts, dude. Kronk? We're not naming him Kronk, dude. We're naming him Butts, dude. Butts is a great name. His name is Butts. Look, his full name is Bartholomew. Okay, so like, if you want to call him by that, it's fine. John Bartholomew II, Esquire, attorney at law. The full name, dude. This is gonna be the whole run, dudes. This is gonna be the whole thing. Butts. Butts. Good morning, Butts. Oh, man. This is our whole life now. Come on, sleepyhead. Get up. Ah, Lean's bell makes such a beautiful music. You were so excited about the Millennial Fair that you didn't sleep well, did you? I want you to behave yourself today. This is when I gotta steal the lunch from an old man. Beat up a robot. Let's get moving now. Goodbye, cat. Back to bed. This game gets insane. Original hardware? Ta-da! Playing on a cart, dude. By the way, that inventor friend of yours, Luca. Oh dear, I've forgotten her name. What do we name her, Chet? We're not naming her Butts as well. We already have Butts. We're not naming her Tifa. God, we're not naming her Boobs. What's wrong with you? You guys are goblins. I swear to God. What's the matter with you? Naming her Cheeks? Name her Glute? Oh my God. We could name her Glute. Glute I will accept. Cheeks is what? We'll call her Cheeks. Cheeks I think is better. Oh, what have you done? Oh, you can't do Cheeks. You can't do Cheeks. We only get 5 letters, guys. Ligma? We can't name her Ligma. That's gotta be for somebody else. Name her Glute? And how do I go back? Ligma? Cheeks? Gobbo? Dumpy. You want me to name her Dumpy? We got Butts and Dumpy. This community might have been a mistake. We'll name another one Ligma. We'll name a different one Ligma. That's right, Dumpy. Don't forget that she invited you to see her new invention. Run along now and be back before dinner. Why's your party stinky? Because you're in it. Crawling this way. Give me my money. Give me my 200 gold. All right. One of the best meows in a video game at that time. It's a weird dog. I know. This, by the way, is incredible looking. Look at it. Just look at this. Like, look at this goddamn game, dude. And realize this was on Super Nintendo. How outrageous is that, man? Hard to believe Guardia is now 1,000 years old, and our king is the 303rd descendant, or is that 33rd? 33rd descendant to the throne. There's no L's in there. But how can he rule a kingdom when he can't even control his own daughter? Wow. 33rd. Roman numerals. That brat, Dumpy, says she's made the discovery of a lifetime. Damn Dumpy. I'm so happy I could scream. Do it then, nerd. Walking in place legendary. Do you want to know something funny? One of the first things I fixed in Heartbound was this. You can't walk in place. When you walk against a wall, it detects that you haven't moved and then stops the character from animating. Visit our song, Lean Square. Yeah, literally. It's just like one of the first things they changed. It does it on the world map too. Like if you keep moving here, he stops animating. But against actual walls, he doesn't. Like this, you can just keep walking. Kind of weird, right? Do you know about our establishment? No. There's the Mayor's Education Center. Think of it as a workshop for beginners. You can take the things you find here. I love things. I love taking. One tonic. Need a brief on weapons and items somewhere? Yeah, do it. Swords, bows, and guns. I love bows and guns. What about cannons out of a robot's arm, dude? Hi. You know about shelters? I do. You use them to get all your HP back. And save. No, I'm not willing to learn anything about skills. Give me my gil. Do I want your advice? Yes. You've got potential. You'll learn a number of techniques as you progress. They're magic attacks that also utilize your weapons. Acquire them with discipline. All I need is frog, dude. Hold down L and R buttons to escape from battle. M defense indicates your ability to block magic attacks. Oh god, I have to get away. The tutorial is trying to get me. Even the children. Is that a save point? Scattered throughout the world, there's places where you can save your game. Save whenever you can, especially in unfamiliar or dangerous areas. It won't let me do it. It's a fake save point. How dare you fake save me, sir? That's messed up. You can walk while reading messages, but go too far and you can miss them. Mojito, what is up? Thank you for the rating party of 3. Hope you're having a wonderful day. I am playing Chrono Trigger for the first time since I was a child. Mushrooms! I'm playing the butts. Rude. Hell yeah. Good crit, dude. God, the music was so good, man. Like, honestly, Chrono Trigger soundtrack is amazing. Is mushroom safe to eat? No. 9 experience, 3 tech points, 48 gil, and a tonic. But that right there is what I'm after. See that? You see that? Permanent +1 power. Oh. Hey, Roller Boy. Cutscenes not in this version were awesome. What do you mean the cutscene not in this version? This is the original on Super Nintendo, man. His name is Butts, dude. He's got a lot of power now. Oh, the ones for PlayStation. Interesting. I never played the PlayStation ones. Alright, got Cyclone. Can't think there's anything else. Stay away from the Bellbird for right now. PlayStation version came with horrendous load times. Did it really? Yeah, Secret of Mana lost by 4 votes. The art direction was second to none. It was amazing at the time. Like, if you look at the pixel art in this, it's like they tried to go for almost realism on some of the trees, which nobody was really doing at the time. Like, that wasn't really a thing then. So it's wild, to be honest with you. Butts leveled up. Got that butts leveling, dude. Chunky Magician, what is that? You napped through the voting, but it was so close. It was. Secret of Mana lost by 4 votes. But I beat all of Link to the Past in, like, a day, so. Grind to max level, this game was insane. Yes. I'm currently butts maxing, that's true. I just loved the idea of when you engage with an enemy, they stayed in the open world, and the combat scene was created around them, right? Like, that was just such an awesome thing at the time. You don't really see. Like, everybody goes into, like, a cutscene for fighting. Like, even Earthbound, you know? Like, it puts you in a different scene for fighting the monsters. But, like, Chrono Trigger kept them there. And it's just neat, you know? And, like, that was really cool at the time. Like, really cool. Mysterious energy box. The mysterious energy box. How far in are you? We just started, man. Just started. Into Guardia Castle. Who's there? Can't let you through. Go check out the festival. Oh. Oh. Chrono Trigger, excellent taste. Yeah, I mean, I'm playing on an original cartridge. I'm doing this because the community voted on which game we were going to play, and they voted for Chrono Trigger this time. They already did Link to the Past, so I played through all of that over the last, like, 2 days, right? Had a blast with it, completed everything. And Chrono Trigger is one of my favorites, man. Original cartridges are quite pricey. Yeah, I've got a bunch of them from when I was a kid. So I've got Chrono Trigger playing right here. So that's what we're playing on right now. And it's just good, man. Like, it's just like, I don't know. Going back and playing through all the things that inspired me to be a game dev in the first place, you know? Things that made me want to build games. Yeah. So it's nice to see. And I learned so much from Chrono Trigger. It just feels really good. Did you lick the cartridge? No, but I had to blow on it to get it to work. Which is really funny, actually. Does that build in TV scanlines? It does. We can actually change the formatting for this too. So like, what we do with this is we can actually take this and make it, let's make it stock real quick. So this is actually what the real pixels look like, 1-to-1 pixels. And we can change that over to like a black and white TV if we don't want to. Or we can make it look like a Game Boy Advance LCD. Or make that look like a Game Boy LCD, not Game Boy Advance. Or make it look like no pixels, so it's all blurred and blended into itself, which is quite weird, I think, for me, anyway. Like, that looks quite strange to me, but, like, that's, you know, it's all melded into itself. Or, like, what it would look like on a VHS. So it's got the kind of, like, the blur-out fading for that. Or an S-video cable, which is going to make it blurry and strange, because S-video can't really make it look right. And then we can make it look like a home CRT, which is how pixel art games were meant to be seen at the time. So if you look at this, and then you look at, say, this real quick, this is what the pixel data actually is on these games. This is what the pixel data is from the game, right? The sprites. And then the way that they are displayed on a CRT, because of the physical technology, is this. And it made the pixels look way better. Way, way better. So it's quite cool, actually. Everything looks really strange when it's the actual pixel art. Yeah. Contrast is jarring without it? Oh, yeah. Yeah, so CRTs were, like, these pixel art games back then were designed to be run on a CRT, exactly. So when you see pixel art games today, they don't look right in a lot of ways. They are made for CRTs, a lot of the times. And so when you are designing a pixel art game today, you're trying to make it look good on its own instead of on a CRT. And I kind of want to see what a lot of pixel art games today look like on a CRT. I really do. Yeah, everything was designed to be run on CRTs. Yeah, it was. But like we have pixel art games today, and they're not made for that. They're made to look good standalone. So I kind of want to see what they would look like. Gray Gradient looks amazing. Yeah. Look outside on a CRT. Exactly. I wonder what that would look like. It'd probably be really horrifying, to be honest. Check the P.O. box? Okay. I will. Your package got delivered. It's not as cursed as the body pillow cover. I recently got a package from Australia that was incredibly nice. And it came with a note in it that was very cool. And it was sealed with wax. So that was very cool. It's one of the reasons you still have a few actual CRTs kicking around. And I got your books. I did. I need to start reading those this weekend. Yeah, Animal Well looked like it was on a CRT. I agree. You refuse to play old games without a CRT. I mean, we can get the same effect with filters like you're seeing now. You know, like using a shader to make it look like a CRT is kind of the whole point. Because look at these monsters, right? Like, we pull this monster, and then we change this back to stock. Like, look how blown out the monster looks. Look how weird the shadows look. Like, the colors and the lighting don't look right, you know? You switch that back to a CRT, and you can see it actually looks like their shadows are correct now. Just like weird stuff like that, you know? Things that you wouldn't expect otherwise. It does, it looks way better. Yeah, the entire lighting ends up looking oversaturated. Even stuff like this map, right? Look how oversaturated that is now. Like, there's no contrast. The contrast is odd, if that makes sense. So we switch it back to a CRT, and there's a lot of contrast between the darks and the lights now. It's quite nice. Chrono Trigger, your beloved? Yeah, community voted. Do we steal the lunch from the old man? That's the real question. Got it. 1 silver point. Another silver point on your card. Another one. Steal, steal, steal. Such a big difference. He shows up and talks against you. Like, he'll actually show up and be like, you stole from me, man. This kingdom's been through a lot. Like the war against Magus 400 years ago. Thank goodness things are so peaceful now. It's true. It's true. Those runners are busy racing, so they won't talk to you. Need to buy. I need a karate gi and a bronze helm. God, it's so nice. The sounds, dude. Sounds are wonderful. Does Noita have CRT? No, but it's not really built for that. Noita's built, like I said, under new pixel art, where it's kind of made for displaying it directly, if that makes sense. When was the last time you played through this game? When I was a kid. I think, actually, there's a Game Boy Advance version I played through as well. Race is on. Heard this guy pays big bucks for charms, weapons, pendants, and other rarities. What you got, man? Buy something from Melchior, the swordsmith. Sure. What you got, bud? Oh. You know, I could go kill in the forest and get the lode sword. That is generally the way. Are we really playing the game if we don't do that? I gotta get the lode sword. I can't handle that. Gotta get it, dude. You gotta get the lode sword, dude. You can't leave until you get the lode sword. I don't think you can get it any other way, right? Played Mina the Hollower yet? Not yet, but I'm going to. Yeah, the forest theme is beautiful. Butts. Oh, I'm actually starting to die. You get tonics off these guys, though, so I can just use that. Song is programming your soul? You're damn right. It hurts! Music is just so good. It is. It's very good. Yeah, you get tonics off them. You can grind this infinitely. It was DS on not Game Boy Advance? Was it DS? They added new content to it as well. They made it so you could, like, train monsters and stuff, which was pretty interesting. I loved that about it. It was really neat. Can't you beat Labos right in the beginning as well? You have to level to like 999 or 99, don't you? In order to do that. Like some bullshit. How do you kill him in the beginning? You'd have to like super level up. Yes, you can. No, you don't. You don't have to do that? How do you do it? I know you get on New Game Plus. No, we're not talking about New Game Plus. I'm talking first time. Isn't that a thing? Don't forget to smash the attack button to get the critical attack. Dude, you're always smashing the attack button. It's been an interesting week. Your wife had a medical situation yesterday. She's okay. Got a termination letter from your current employer. Had a great conversation with the HR department and the new owners today. And now 50 plus hours of work to complete before Friday. Wait, you got a termination letter and now you also have 50 plus hours of work to complete? How does that work? Got ads. I was going to say, doesn't that mean you have 0 hours? That's a really rough-ass week, dude. That really is. Yeah, are you doing okay, Ferrari Llama? Yeah, it's a tough week. Beginning of the week, too. Sorry to hear about that, though, man. What would they do if you don't do the work? Yeah, that's the other thing, too, is like if they give you a termination letter, are you obligated to even work those hours? I mean, if you don't work the hours, you're good. Just a little stressed, but good. That's life. You'll be okay. You'll make it through this, man. And yeah, I'm going to be real with you. If they terminated you, don't blow yourself up. Exactly. Don't blow yourself up trying to complete some crazy workload that they're giving you. You got the new job locked in. Your wife's doing okay. That's good. Yeah, exactly. That is completely it. Get your PTO as well. Depending on where you live. That's what I did, dude. Get paid out that PTO. If you're fired, you're out, not doing anything for them? Goddamn right. That last 2 weeks is a courtesy, my dude. It's a company buyout. The cars need to be completed before the buy. Oh. That sucks, man. So you still do have to do it. Okay. Yeah, since you handed me a termination letter, this work is now at consultant rates. That's a great response. That's outrageous, dude. Oh, yeah, no, yeah, I agree with Pirate. Wife first over extra work if they lay you off. Yeah, dude, if they lay you off, family first. Nothing else matters. Be like, oh, you want me to do 50 hours plus of work? Oh, you should have thought about that before you gave me a termination letter. I'm going to spend time with my family. Whoops for you. You know, like, if you'd like me to work more than that, you're more than willing, you know, if you're more than willing to give me that work, you should be more than willing to pay me to do it. Ridiculous, dude. Yeah, we work for family anyways, 100%. That's how that works. I work for a lot of ferrets. That's my job. Always. Oh! That's the ferret family? Yeah, dude. Speaking of which, I have emails to send today that I've sent because we're moving forward to the next phase of the ferret rescue. I have approved all material selection on the new rescue now. We have material selection approval. Oh, I have a cool one. I have a really cool update. We've approved the air and ventilation system for the rescue. We have 5 separate circuits for the building, 1 separate circuit for each of the ferret rooms, 1 separate circuit for the medical and quarantine zone, and 1 separate circuit for the rest of the building. And the reason why is so that if we ever have a ferret with a communicable disease, it does not spread throughout the facility. Hey. Yep, different air circuits for the building. And it's work. Yeah, they've got it all set up in data, right? So like on paper. Oh no, I live in a house, Marlon. Like, the ferret rescue building's a different building. It'll be right next to the house, but, you know. You want to stream Pee-wee 2? Do it. That game is awesome. HEPA filters? Yes. We're going to be using HEPA filters. It is super important. HEPA filters are going to be used for the quarantine and medical room, and I think the lower grade level of filter is being used everywhere else because we won't need it. It's only for that medical area. How much money I'm at? 970. I need 4,000. Very smart move as well. That way the other rooms can't smell chat. True. Chat is too powerfully smelling. Actually added it to the roadmap from chats to this channel. Have some pretty large updates planned coming soon. I'm so excited for you guys' analytics page, man. I'm actually excited for it. The 10, oh. That's not far off at all. I know. I'm really excited about it. I was actually turning some bugs for the current analytics page the other day. It's not displaying creator pay all the time. Sometimes it misses stuff, and so I turned that into the theme for it. And it shows for them, but it wasn't showing for me. I was like... So it just like misses numbers, but the total calculation for the month is correct. It's just the bars don't show it randomly, So I'm sure there will be weird bugs when it arrives. I'm ready for it. Ready to check it out. But no, you guys have been doing a really good job. I'm gonna be real with you, Ethan, is I've been watching the platform wars between Twitch and Kick, and you guys are dueling it out in terms of features right now, and it's great, to be real with you, because it means that innovation in this space is actually going to start happening. No more resting on laurels. We're going to see some like really cool updates from between Twitch and Kick of like trying to evolve the streaming space, and I've already been watching it happen. It's awesome. Yeah, it's healthy competition, 100%. Yeah, cool is it at the moment? We release something cool, they do something cool? Exactly. Like, you guys released the level up mechanics system, and then they immediately released a system where you can like level up on a specific channel. And like, that evolution of seeing like that one-upmanship going over and over again is actually going to be really awesome for everybody. Like, every streamer is going to benefit from that. Every community is going to benefit from it. And I just can't wait to see what it looks like 6 months from now. You know? Too bad your company blocks Kick for security reasons. Yeah, I mean, like, that's also a problem for people to watch over on YouTube, is that they, a lot of people watch on YouTube because they can't see Twitch or Kick in an office. And so they watch from YouTube when they're, you know, at work and shit. And my hope is that over time, Kick gets a better reputation because they've moved away now from like gambling as their primary content, and that starts to be broken down, and they're seen more as mainstream streaming platform. And then Twitch fixes its moderation weirdness because they've been shitting the bed on that for ages. Every platform's gonna have problems, but I think that as a whole, the space is moving in a better direction than it was, say, a year ago. So it's good to see. It's nice to see. Public roadmap? No. Yeah, you guys don't have a public roadmap yet? I'm gonna be honest with you, I feel like you guys kinda can't have a public roadmap because Twitch at 10x's your employees, like in terms of like total employee throughput, and if you put out a roadmap, they're probably just gonna be like, yoink. So it's kinda secret mode right now where both platforms are like, see what they do with this, you know? Because it is, like, Twitch now sees Kick as a competitor, and Kick sees Twitch as a competitor, and it's more and more features from both sides, you know? And you gotta kind of drop the cool feature, get a bunch of buzz. Yeah. Nice roadmap. Be ashamed of somebody. Yoink, you know? What we do is we have big rocks to move each month, quarter. If they sneak in as many items for the community between them that are lower left. That makes sense. I'm really glad that you guys added the feature to be able to see when somebody's account was made. By the way, that's been huge for moderation. Like, absolutely enormous. I cannot thank you enough for that. The best way I could put it is, like, if somebody comes in and they're, like, spouting nonsense, they're, like, screaming incoherently about, like, weird shit or just, like, throwing insults, If that dude's been here like 6 months, I look at his account, I'm like, hey man, what's going on? But if the guy made his account like 30 seconds ago, like I know what's going on. Like that's just the sock puppet, right? It's like, okay, man. And it's very helpful for that, to like discern if somebody's having a bad day or if they're like just a dude generating accounts, you know? I mean, just little things like disconnect protection or low lift would make a difference. Agreed. Yeah. Level 99 grind stream. I want to get the sword in the beginning, man. You know? Posty, you should see a doctor for that. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes people have a bad day. I mean, I'm going to be real with you. We have 130,000 people in Discord. Someone's going to show up drunk. Like, that's just how it works, right? You know, like, that's just how it goes. We also cover all time zones. That's true. 12 hours of time zones. So, yeah, no, Ethan, I actually gave that as feedback. I can't turn off AI auto mod completely. This is the minimum level, and it will still kill off people. Somebody in chat say something like, hey, go check stream chat for this video game. If you say something like that, AI auto mod will crush you. And it does it all the time. And I wish I could turn it off, man. I would love to have the opportunity to turn it off completely. Oh, let's see if it... Now that I've said this, is probably not going to work, is it? God damn it. It hits people all the time with this. I take screenshots of it, I send it over. And it's not doing it now. God damn it. I'm so upset. I'm so mad now. I literally took screenshots of this and sent it over to Santa Maria. And I was like, yo, can I turn this off? That's so funny, dude. Oh, there we go. There we go. Look at that. So he subbed. Look at Zagag. Zagag got on. It says, go check stream chat. I made something dumb. And it AI automods. Aha. So it's that. And what I think is happening is I think the AI automod believes that he's advertising a service that he's not. Because he's just trying to tell me to look at stream chat on our Discord. And I wish there was something I could do there to, like, train it for my channel by saying, hey, no, this is actually okay. And then, like, train that model for my channel. But I think it's a global model. Or just turn it off, you know. So I've got tooling that I wrote to, like, handle my channel. I know other people don't always have that, but having an option to just kill it off would be nice. Can you ban the AI chat bot? No, it's built into your channel. Let me go pull it up. I'll show you guys what I'm talking about. Unless they changed this in the last, like, week. Yeah, I have it set to unfiltered for everything. Everything is good. There we go. Yeah, it's set to unfiltered for AI moderation. And yet it is still doing this. I actually tried it off in a small subset through some A/B tests, but then there was just non-negotiable things that we couldn't allow. It's about tweaking the minimum levels. That makes sense. Like, if you're having a bunch of, like, really horrible shit come through, that makes sense completely. I think the way that I always feel about it, and I know this is probably going to be at odds with the way that you guys feel about it as the platform providers, is giving the moderation tools to the streamer is the right way to go, but that only works when the streamer is not allowing insane shit, right? Like, if that dude's, like, allowing people to come in and just, like, spout racial slurs for his whole chat, like, obviously it's not a thing you want on the platform, right? And so, like, I think it only works when it's, like, a little bit blue sky, where I'm like, oh, no, I don't want that in my chat, you know? You know what I mean? Oh, Craven, thank you for the rating party of 1. I hope you're having a wonderful day, dude. It also only works when we have somehow magic educated en masse how and when a lot of people throw a key into OBS and fire up and rarely click creator dashboard. Oh, that makes sense. I think the other thing too is it also takes education on teaching people what is advertiser appropriate. One of the things that I found that was really interesting, because you guys are opening up at Frad soon, was people don't know what makes ad revenue a thing on a platform like Twitch, for instance. So when I was talking to people, I'm like, hey, did you know that if you stream Diablo 4, because it's a mature video game, you get 30 to 40% less ad revenue? And they go, what? Because they don't know about ad categories, they don't know about like advertiser friendliness. So if your channel, if you're just spouting obscenities the whole time, it could be marked as not advertiser friendly. You could get less ad revenue. So like little things like that too. So I wonder if Twitch does that with chat, actually. I don't know if they do. Maybe you have the option to turn it off for Kick partners only or something? Good. It really comes down to what the platform is comfortable with, because it is about perception of the platform and advertiser perception of a platform, and also government regulation, depending on what's being said, you know. Because you have to remember, and this is one of the weirder ones, people come on and make insane statements. Some of those statements could be illegal, so you got to do something about it. Maybe you could have the yeah. What about you just put gibberish in chat? It's fine. Maybe you need to kick university. That's kind of interesting, actually. Just really interesting. The idea of just putting out knowledge for that kind of stuff. I think that would just be general streamer knowledge, though. Basically a 6-movie video game? Yeah, it is. I'm just trying to get 4,000 bunnies. Twix, for example, now they're pretty serious about media rights, etc., and pushing hard here to grow. I think we need to take a stance that we just can't allow certain things on the platform. I think the thing is you're going to run into... You will run into an argument that is the internet's argument in regards to that. When you say certain things, the only thing I would be truly careful about is don't get into the realm of political ideology. Because the moment you do, all bets are off. The internet will collapse in like a dying star. And it's one of the harder things to deal with, because some people think free speech is racial slurs. And that is a part of the internet I can't agree with. But some people just want to have their political ideology, you know. Yeah. And that's fine, no matter what side that is. Yeah. I think that's one of the things that makes the internet a really good place, though, is being able to talk about stuff like that and have those types of conversations. And it makes it really difficult if there is a bias or leaning from the platform in any way. And that happens quite a bit. Difference between freedom of speech and freedom from consequences. I think that's easy to say, you know? But I don't think it really makes a lot of sense in practice. Because freedom of speech has absolutely nothing to do with you being banned from a platform. It has to do with the government silencing you. That's what that's all about, man. Thanks for keeping this space tidy. Always. I mean, you could say it, and you still get banned. Hundreds of regulators all over the world. That's the other thing, too. So, Ethan, you're completely right about that. Regulations and interpretations of what is appropriate or not appropriate are different globally. And I know that Kick is very large in Arabic-speaking countries. And I know that Twitch is very large in the United States and parts of Europe and Spain. And what is acceptable speech can be very different between those different regions. Even globally, there's very major differences in what is acceptable speech. And I think that's very interesting, because a lot of people just try to go with the US law side of that. That is not the case when you're dealing with a global platform. So I'm interested to see how that kind of pans out, because you can't really make a situation where it's good for everybody or works in every region. You know, it has to somehow thread the needle on that, where it's still functional and you have like a rule set that kind of works everywhere and doesn't run afoul of the law. Learn more about streaming thanks to you. Thank you, Thor. Anytime, man. If you have any questions, let me know. I got Slash unlocked. All right, hold up. Okay, I'm more than halfway there. Winky punches cats in Minecraft. Winky steals pets. Yeah, I don't really like discussing religion and politics generally, and the reason why is because it just comes down to fighting more than anything else. It's not really even having a discussion about trying to learn the other side most of the time, which is what I want to know. I want to learn more about, you know, how you feel about things. But it never turns into that. It always turns into a dick fight. I'm not a fan of dick fighting, you know? How intensely did you pet the cat? Winky steals cats. That's how it works. It's true. Even if the creator's in the US, the viewer may be in Taiwan, New Zealand, Qatar. Exactly. Exactly. And it gets so difficult, right? Just makes people fight. You want to know something funny, though? It usually just makes people fight on the internet. Like, not in person, man. I have more, like, proper conversations with human beings in person than anywhere else. You do that shit on the internet, it's a death match. Chrono Trigger, heck yeah. I think that's one of the things is, like, regulation is very difficult. And moderation and content regulation is huge when you are dealing with a global platform. It's quite difficult. In fact, I believe XQC just got banned on Twitch. In terms of, like, regulation. I think he was streaming copyrighted content. Did he get unbanned yet? Do we know? Let me look. Yeah, due to copyright yesterday. Has he been unbanned? I don't know if he did. Yeah, I don't think he's gotten unbanned. It was yesterday. Yeah. Yeah, he was streaming FIFA. It's like, I don't think you can do that, man. He was on last night unless he got banned. He got banned June 22nd at 5:57 p.m. So, unless he got unbanned already. He was already unbanned? Yeah, he was streaming FIFA World Cup. Is what people were saying. It was copyrighted content. Those usually don't last very long. He was unbanned in less than 3 hours. All right. Did he have a license to stream the broadcast, or was he just doing it? Oh, Cervantes, you said we need a report button? So, fun fact, when you add a report button on a platform, it's gotta go somewhere, which means you have to have a team dedicated to reviewing all of those reports. And then you also open it up to bots at the same time. You know? So there's gotta be a whole infrastructure behind that button existing. I'd be interested to see how they leveled it out. Because that's not easy to do. By team, you mean AI agents? No. Don't do that shit with AI. Such a bad idea. It is. It's a big ask. It's something that's pretty important, but it is a big ask. Wouldn't even watch for free? You think the World Cup is mediocre teams and mediocre football? Okay, I want you to be honest with me right now. Did your team not get into the World Cup? Because it sounds like your team didn't make it into the World Cup. I'm just gonna be honest, you know. Honestly, expanding the World Cup to 48 teams does not improve the quality. Fair. I'm gonna be honest, though. I don't watch sports. I really don't. I'm like a giga dork, and I just sit here listening to YouTube videos while working on stuff. Let's see. What is this? A human reviews every support ticket, tens of thousands weekly, with sub 1 minute response. time at the moment. That much I knew, because every time I've sent in anything, they have responded immediately, and I was like, how? So you guys building out that infrastructure this early is so important to the longevity of the platform. Like, it really is. I did want to bring up something kind of interesting, and I have a concern about Kick. Are you ready for this? I have a long-term concern based on your latest feature. And it was a stumbling block that I watched Mixer do. Like, interesting, love concerns. So, Mixer did this really interesting thing back when it was still around, and it had this thing called Sparks, and they were like global channel points. So you would stay on the platform anywhere because they were trying to increase watch time, and you would watch any channel, you get Sparks to your account, you go spend them on your favorite streamer. So what people would do is they'd go and watch this channel called Monster Cat Radio, and they would watch it all night long, and Monster Cat Radio was the largest channel on all of Mixer. And they would say, like the channel itself, the title would be 24/7 Get Your Sparks Here from Monster Cat Radio. And they were just playing music, right? People would watch it, they'd go to bed, the channel would keep being watched by their account while they were sleeping. They'd get up the next morning, they'd take their Sparks, they'd spend it on their favorite streamer. That increased the amount of money they made from Embers, which is like your version of Kicks or Twitch's version of Bits, right? So it was a way to level up a streamer for a short amount of time to give them more money over time. Now, this seems like a really cool system. It keeps people on the platform, keeps them engaged, makes them want to do stuff, but it also led to effectively incentivized botting by real users. I am worried that your guys' level up system might do the same. Even though it's not tied to monetization, it is incentivizing people to watch channels even if they're not watching channels. And the reason why that's dangerous to me is once Mixer finally got to the point where they could open up for advertisers saw the large watch times, and they went, oh man, we want to engage with that. But then when they started to advertise, there was no click-through rate. There were no people in those chairs. It was empty chairs watching empty, like full screens. And I worry that systems that incentivize viewer time without incentivizing engagement in some way can cause that. Which is why I put out a post saying that I like Twitch's implementation of the progression on a specific channel that's similar to the level up system, better than Kick's implementation, because it's leveling up on a specific channel. And because of that, you are tied to when that streamer is online, instead of it being a global system for progression. Because then it doesn't lead to empty chairs. It leads to full chairs when that streamer is currently running. If that makes sense. People who click ads, they do. Click-through rate's a big deal. But I hope that makes sense. Because that's kind of the long-term concern. We actually have been having this conversation internally quite seriously about how this may impact. There are barriers, i.e., are you still watching? Clickable EXP. But we were testing a few different ideas. But awesome. I'm glad to hear it, because like that was the first thing where I was like, I saw Mixer do this. I've seen this episode. I hope that's not the thing, right? And it's not tied to monetization right now, but it could impact, like, advertiser sentiment, right? That's the one thing that I'm worried about with that. Because I know platforms live and die on advertisers at the end of the day. Long term, anyway. We noticed that 24/7 channels increased, not so materially, but we know that those channels aren't the true live stream experience. Bingo. Yeah, people watch the Ferret stream because they want to support the Ferrets. Actually, do you want to know one of the funniest things about the Ferret channel that we run? It's on in a bunch of offices on big screens and veterinary hospitals on big screens. Like, companies put the stream up on their, like, in their waiting room a lot of the times. And we've gotten, like, pictures and stuff like that from people all over the world. They're like, yeah, we put it on in our clinic. And I was like, that's awesome. It's really cool. Yeah, no, it's a really cool thing. And I don't think I've ever seen that with, like, other streams, right? But, like, that's a thing that you can do with that, you know? You're gonna love this. I just had a 1-hour stand-up. Sorry for your loss, bro. Do you wanna... I mean, Gold, I don't want to boil the ocean. You want to circle back on this later? Maybe do a walk and talk? We'll talk about the KPIs for the next sprint. I'll put it on your Jira board, bud. Hour-long stand-up is hell. Oh. Stop? No. I refuse. But no, that's cool. I'm glad you guys are having discussions about it, because, like... That is a concern. I always think about how many story points. Sounds like a large t-shirt. No! What's the t-shirt size of this project? Stop saying these words. I'm so powerful already. Yeah, how are we going to synergize our go-to market strategy for Q3? My background is finance, so ours was just 6 minutes blocks timesheets. God, that's a nightmare. I refuse to go to stand-ups. I hate them. Like when I was in AAA, I wouldn't go to them. Even when I was a lead, I was like, "This is an email. I'll send you an email if I need anything." Until then, no updates from our team. Consider me not being in the meeting. No updates. I'm gonna get back to work. It's grim, dude. How close are you moving on from the forest? Very soon. That works till insubordination. My favorite kind of nation. Winky. My favorite nation of all. Insubordination, dude. Yeah, I'm at 2,200 gold, and I can go and sell items, so... I've got 22 tonics. 8 stand-ups a week? Bro, that's grim. What about the all-hands? I think I've done an all-hands meeting, like, 3 times ever. They're pretty rare. Yeah, we got a TTS. I'll do it.
Thompson on Twitch said, "Hey social private soft chair. I've been making a castle defense map for Warcraft 3 for about 11 years. Building many systems, roguelike cards, custom stat scaling abilities, bosses and a few 3D models. This month I reached 3,400 downloads. Recently, I've been doing more on my own game instead of this map. Make stuff. https://www.
Go turn that map into a game. Like, take everything you've done with that, all the things that you've learned, and make a standalone game out of it. That's freaking awesome, dude. Hell yeah.
Tonzach on Twitch with 500 bits said at Parade Software, "Do you have Mortal Kombat for the SNES?
I do
And,
not.
if so, have you tried easy mode on the cartridge?
No.
If I recall, the cartridge has a bug which runs the game in hard mode instead."
That's really funny. To be fair, stand-ups are one of your favorite things because it's with design, product, engineering leads in each squad, and we can go pretty deep. Stand-ups, I hate because they're always meant to be... They're meant to be an as-needed thing. It's supposed to last 15 minutes. That's it. It's supposed to be as needed, right? An update thing. And what I found more often than not in corporate was when there's a stand-up at a certain time of day, no matter what, it happens, whether it was needed or not. And it's just a waste of time when that happens. Yeah. If there's a necessary amount of information to, like, go for it, great, you know. They're impromptu around a desk, that's perfect. That's exactly good. That feels like the right way to do that, honestly. I was about the person who asked the questions to extend the stand-up. Oh. Honestly, though, if it's necessary, good. Right? Oh, it doesn't hit them both. Too small. My bones! This stand-up could have been a Teams meeting. Don't say Teams. Love yourself. You prefer a desk meeting over a Teams meeting? Oh. I prefer an email. That way I can keep my headphones on, jamming music and working. Like, there's so much shit I have to do. And then somebody walks up to my desk and goes, "Hey, man." And I go... Like that. That's my face, but on the inside. On the outside, I go, "What's up?" Oh, get that customer service voice going on, you know. How's it going? Hope you're having a great day. This email could have been a fist fight. Fair. Emails are still king. Fair. Good.
Zinked has obtained the cursed quest. A poll has begun for chat to decide their fate.
This late? That's wild. Oh, I have a deep request. Oh, Ethan of Kick. I don't know if this is actually something you guys already provide. Do you provide an API endpoint for a link to the currently live broadcast? That I can apply timestamps to dynamically. Because I can do that with Twitch using Decapi, and I cannot find a way to do this with Kick correctly. And because of that, I am unable to do live timestamping using my TTS system to stream. And I know that's a deep techie nerd question, but I need to know.
Chat has cursed Zinked with music.
Music? Zinked, are you even here? Livestream event API shows some stats, but from memory it doesn't. Okay. I didn't see anything in there, so I was hoping. Because what we can do on Twitch is I can pull the currently live broadcast and then apply my own custom timestamp to it. And I'll show you what this looks like on my end. One sec. Grab this old Discord over here. Gotta answer TTS. Take a look at this. It actually does this. So this right here is the VOD that returns from Decapi. And then I can apply this with my own timestamp to it. And then it automatically gives them a timestamp. When they click on this, it will go to where I answered the question in TTS. So if we have something like that for Kick, that would be fantastic. But I have no way of doing this from a technical standpoint currently until the broadcast is ended. So that ends up being weird, right? It is a difference between the two platforms. And I was hoping there was a way to do it, but I can't find a way to do it. And that's on the VOD. Yeah, that's so like if I click this right now, it'll actually take you to that moment in the stream where I just had that TTS answered. And that's like very good, right? Because it's right there in the URL. It immediately takes you to that moment in the stream. So it's even on the live broadcast. Yeah. So it's literally on the VOD for this stream that we're currently in. You know, and when I press these, like if I do this.
Marlon Free on Kick said, "Greetings Thor, Lord of Goblins and Softest of Hairs.
Hello.
Unfortunately, GameMaker will no longer be available for use, which means you'll have to remake Heartbound entirely in assembly." Oh.
Great. Let's do it. Fantastic. The nightmare is real. Christopher Dark Matter, if you believe this TTS, I have a bridge to sell you. Why are you freaking out? What is... Palm. Do not believe the fish poster. You believe chat, that's your first mistake. Chat always lies. Always. Always. Let me see if Zan is here. Oh, they're not here. I'll have to refund their TTS. Would you say that's one we should try to sneak in? It'd be really nice because I know it'd have more use outside of this. Anytime you add an API endpoint for live broadcast in any way, for things like this, it can be used for many, many different things. Pulling by third parties to get information, all this kind of stuff is a huge deal. And being able to do live timestamping on current VOD is enormous, right? And there's no way to do this right now, so I can't really do anything with it. But I know mine is just one use case that could exist with that. So I wouldn't do it just based on what I think. I would see if you guys find other use cases for that as well. But I do think it is a disparity between the two platforms right now. And Twitch allows for it, which lets me build more interesting tooling around my community, right? I wouldn't be able to build this kind of tooling on Kick as a result. So because of that, we only have TTS timestamps for Twitch, right? The damage. Chat is the riddle half. Half is telling the truth, half is lying. No, that's not true. Actually, half is telling the truth. The other half is wrong, but believes they're right. And you know what the truth is? That they're lying to you. Figure that one out. It gets deeper. It's all lies. All of it's lies. Don't believe them. What are we currently working on? I'm getting 4,000 gold so that I can buy the sword in the very beginning of the game, which normally you wouldn't have, but I think it's cool. One of these guards always lies, the other is always wrong, but believes he is right. Oh, the idiot Sphinx. Yes. Team Fortress 2 will turn 20 soon? Great. Fantastic, dude. Pain. How much gold do we have now? Over 3,000. It's almost done. Do I still have the Chrono Trigger case and manual? Yes. They're not up here, though. I have my Secret of Mana one up here. He's sitting on 5k easy. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't think about the monetary value of things like that. And the reason why is because I don't ever want to sell that. Like, ever. Like, let me give you an example. This is my Pokemon card set from when I was a kid. It's all the original 150. I have a number of Shadowless Pokemon in this, actually. A huge amount. All the ones from the movies, tons of Japanese cards, everything. All of them. Most of them are shinies. All of them are in great condition. I'm never selling this. Ever. This sits next to my desk. You don't need to care about the monetary value of the things you care about. You just got to care about it. A green book? No. It'd conflict with my green screen. I couldn't use that. It'd be ridiculous. Or no, what? The budget? Oh, god damn. I keep forgetting. Well, we're gonna have to sell off a couple of chatters. It's the only way to fix the budget now. And, well, time to sell off some goblins. Trust me, this hurts me more than it hurts you. Well, not really, but I have to say that. So red? Alright, done. Oh, they're scattering. Get them. Thor forgot kick chat again? That's not true. You're right there. Let me see. I was monologuing, that's why I missed your message. Hey, pirate, or someone. What is this? What is this? What is this? Who's much more technical than me? Can you drop that to ideas@kick.com? And how it should work so I can get an engineering product done. Let me go send that email right now. Give me a second. I will even send in my C# code that I put up to automatically pull this from Decapi. Where is this? Where is my Q stuff? There we go. Bits, action pause, TTS Q. That's the pause for it. This is the Q for this. Loads that. Sends that. Action, TTS bits. Discord webhook, there we go. Update Q. Utility. There's the time formatter. Hold up. Yeah, I'll give you an example, right? If you pull up Decapi, it's Dec API, right? You can actually go into here and go to decapi.me/twitch/videos/pirate software, and it will pull the exact title of my stream. Also, a URL of the VOD. This is a third-party tool that allows us to work with this, right? And then do different things with it. A lot of Twitch streamers use this, and because those API endpoints allow for this, it's really useful. Really, really good, because then third parties build things like this. And that is what I pulled down using C# to grab that. Let me go grab it here. There it is. Into my time formatter. Whoop, like this. So we can grab that from there, from the latest VOD. Parse it out so we can pull out just the last piece of this. And then grab that. Turn it into a value. And then add the timestamp to the end of it. That's it. Makes it really, really easy. Because this right here is what I want. That number is the currently active stream, the currently active VOD, right? This is like a few story points on the Kanban board or Jira. That's great. Oh, God. I took soul damage when you said that. Deep in my bones. Yeah, let me grab this. I will send an email now. Grab that. Okay, I got the write-up for it. Grab this. Give you guys a link to this. And Twitch API. It's the get streams endpoint. Let me find it. Twitch API, get streams. Where is it? Get stream. There we go. Yeah, it should return that response code. Or sorry, it should return this response with the actual URL, I believe. It might be get videos. The budget? You're the budget, dude. Now, this is really important, though, is like stuff like this. API, videos, Helix, several filters for this. Send Whisper. I don't care about Send Whisper. Get videos. Update user. Where's get streams? There it is. Gets a list of all streams. The list is in descending order of the number of viewers watching the stream. Because viewers come and go during a stream, it's possible to find duplicate or missing streams. It gives all streams. One or more published videos. You may get videos by ID. That's the one. That's the one. It's using get videos. Alright. Why is that in brown? What the hell? That's super weird. Hold up. I copy-pasted a URL and it turned brown, and I don't know why. There we go. Now we can do... I think it's get channel information, actually. Yeah, it might be. Yeah, it is. I haven't played with this part of the API in a while, because all this shit just works. Alright, I sent you an email. Boop. Hits right in the feels, I know, right? I am at 2,700 gold, but I have so many tonics now. I've tonic maxed. This game had some of the best music for its time. Actually phenomenal. So long as we don't boil the ocean. Look, I don't want to boil the ocean, alright? Maybe we could circle back later, do a walk and talk. We could put a pin in it for now. You know, I mean, your team seems like it's storming right now. I'd like to get him back to Norman, maybe performing, right? That might take a couple of sprints, though. We'll talk about it. It's PTSD? Hey, you dino. Oh... El Disco. Oh no. Music is timeless, epic, best music ever. Yeah, no, I mean, like, even at the time, though, like, people were not making music that was possible like this. Like, it was like nothing anybody had seen before, you know? And that was really, really impressive. And the art as well, yeah. Because the sprites are so ridiculously detailed in this. You know, like, look at the trees. The roots on those trees is crazy. You used to play the hell out of this game on SNES without even knowing how to read or speak English? Really? No shit. You can torture Thor and chat with Corpo Speak? True. Do we have pigs at 9 a.m.? No, we do not, Flats. The Pirate Indie Game Show stuff is done for the day. I'll have to see how many we have tomorrow. What is this? I've already signed this twice. What? These fools. I have to handle this thing right now. All right. Huh. Weird. Alright, fixed. Sorry about that. My tax man sent me an email and said, you have to handle this right now. And I was like, I already handled that. And he goes, oh. Okay, man. Well, that's been done for about 10 hours. Oh. Best case scenario, exactly. I always answer my taxman immediately. Always. It's the scariest human alive, dude. Weeks ago, you gave yourself a budget to make 2 PC gaming setup. One of the PCs being Gabe Cube. To the cube's price being a bit too high, resulted in just upgrading your PC. Oh. You have leftover fun money in the budget? Buy video games. They handle it better, I guess. And it's sitting in its inbox? Well, I guess it is e-signed, but yeah. Very funny.
Barack ATK on Twitch said good morning chat, and thought.
Good morning.
Today's thought of the day. Gold digger has an entirely different connotation in dwarven culture. Make something cool today. Also, Thor, did you hear Tom Scott made a video about working ferrets?
Yes, I did.
Yes, this is your life now.
Yes, I've heard this many times.
Noctis6502 on Twitch with 500 bits said fun nerd fact of the day. There is a language called Intercal where you have to be polite to the compiler, using do and please keywords. If you use please too few times, it rejects your code.
God damn.
However, if you use please too many times, it throws an error because you're too polite. It's Turing complete, but extremely slow. A simple loop that takes seconds in C can take many hours to run in Intercal. Lady Piccolo 7 on Twitch said at Parade Software Stella and Chewy's is on crazy sale for Prime Day till like $13 off per bag for the chicken 18 ounces.
That's kind of huge.
Link incoming, https://
Thank you for sending the link over. I already sent it over to Shay. I saw you messaged earlier. That's awesome. Taxman vs. Thor is a category in the next game jam. The horror. Maybe we'll do that as one of the categories. Taxes. What is this? Is there a game dev engine or program you would recommend? I want to start after watching you for so long. I just don't know which one would be good to start with. Game Maker Studio. It's phenomenal. Makes all kinds of different games. It's really, really easy to get into, and it's free. So play around with it. You can buy a license for it later, but you can just make games in it until you feel comfortable with it. As long as you're not using them for commercial use, it's totally free to use and to distribute. Yeah. Really good shit. Also go to develop.games. I made a website for that. Really appreciate it anytime. Develop.games is the website that I made to try and give you as much information as possible on what to use. Godot is also fantastic. You get timed out for this, but whatever. Oh yeah, no, Engine's database. That's on develop.games. Engine's database is really good. The community's responded way more than I thought. We got a lot of devs here, man. But yeah, no, anytime. Also, our Discord, discord.gg/pirate software. If you go into there and you choose the game dev role, you can get to the game dev channels and talk to people there, too. Godot's easier to get into than Unity. It is these days, yeah. What are your thoughts on SteamOS? I think that Valve does a lot of work on SteamOS to make it really good. We found some bugs pretty early on Steam Deck, and I turned them in for, like, to Valve, and they fixed them in 24 hours. Like, it kind of blew me away, dude. Is Chrono Trigger smashing the same 3 mushrooms infinite times? No, I'm grinding to get a specific amount of gold in the early game, which is not normally what you would do. But I'm doing it so I can get a specific sword, which generally is not available otherwise. Speedrun? No, I'm doing something really dumb. Because it's funny. Maybe to jump around some streams. Thanks for the suggestions as always, and have a great day. You have a great day too, and thank you for stopping by, man. You guys are doing a good job. Keep making this platform rad, man. Have you shown what it looks like without the CRT effect? Yeah, we did earlier. It's way, way oversaturated. Yeah. Nose is like greasy on the outside. You remember Mech Commander? I don't think I ever played Mech Commander. I don't think I ever played that. Where's the RuneScape? I'm playing it with my foot right now. And you think I'm joking, but I'm not. I'm at 1.37 million agility XP right now. Yeah. I'm using a foot pedal. Any more pigs today? Not today, no. Maxing, I'm using my heel, actually. Which is wild. There you are. You saw someone explain the UK heatwave with old school RuneScape runes. Bro. It's hot. Playing 2 games with all 4 limbs? I could play another account on RuneScape at the same time. I got a left foot, you know. Heatwave is horrible? Yes, it is. Really dangerous as well. It's quite hot here, too. It's getting up to about 98 degrees Fahrenheit during the day. Yellow pigs? I'm really glad. I hope the devs are getting a lot out of it as well. Yeah, 36 whole centipedes, dude. We're at 3,300 gold. The final run. I think I can sell off tonics as well, right? Pretty sure that's the case. You have a chat with the CEO once a month and all hands every quarter. I remember the last time that I was in an all hands meeting, and it was a nightmare. It was not a fun experience. It's very funny. It's very, very ridiculously funny time. 80 degrees Fahrenheit inside northern UK. That's wild. Yeah, no, that one had, it was a long time ago, but basically, there was an iconic moment, but I was on, let me see, I think I was on Red Team at the time, and one of the risk people went up, so this guy actually was asking a question of the upper management, and was talking about, one of the issues for one of the upcoming games that was not resolvable. It was a security-related issue for that game, of like, what's going to happen with this? How is this going to get managed? Because it's going to cause like a flood of tickets from players. It was going to cause this huge problem. And so he asked this question when he went up there in front of everyone, and the response was, that's what we have a risk team for. And he responded with, I'm that risk team. And there was a lot of laughter. And then sadness. Because it was basically him going up in front going, hey, this is going to be really bad. And them going, we got a team for that. He goes, I'm the team for that. It was not good. It was a really bad time. And I don't think... Like, I'm trying to be really vague with it, but I don't think I'm ever going to forget that moment, because it was really funny. Yeah, peak Big Corpo, exactly. Poll where? What do you mean poll where, dude? Poll for what? What do you want to poll for?
Not the engineer on Kick said, hey, listen. It's time for your daily. When will you play Victorio? You can't run away from it forever. There are trains. The factory is already growing inside your head. Grow it on stream instead.
They wanted me to play Chrono Trigger, and now I'm doing it the most inane way possible. I'm getting 4,000 gold in the very beginning of the game so I can buy a super strong sword. Doing it. Play the biological Factorio game? That game looks sick. You name your guy Butts? Chat named him Butts. Named him Butts. Yeah. His name is Butts. Biological Factorio? Yes. There is a Factorio-style game where you are building organs inside of a giant, horrible body. And you have to connect them with veins. It's gross. $3,600! Only 10 battles left. Yeah, close to the sword. To be clear, this is a lot of shit to grind at the beginning. I could sell stuff, I think. Tonics, I think I could sell. I think I could sell tonics. There might be a vendor I could sell shit to. Yeah, this is not necessary what I'm doing. It is, yeah, these give next to no gold. Yeah, but they give tonics, which is the whole point. And they give a, you know, it's the beginning of the game. You can sell tonics literally anywhere? I'll go do that then. How much do they sell for, do we know?
Phoenix JP on Twitch said butts.
Butts indeed. Cheese strat? It's not cheese.
Cleft Den Twain on Twitch with 500 bits said yard cheer 500 good day pirate chatware and soft ferret. If you like incrementals, give a gander towards garbage growth. It is a game where you pay people to throw disgusting Higs like garbage, dog poop, and baby I mean litter into your park and you get monies for picking it up.
What?
It looked charming, so here is the link, https://store.steampowered.com/app/4680930.
That sounds horrible. Jesus. My god. I'm gonna go right after this battle. We're done. And we're moving forward. I want that super good sword, man. This is the buh? Buh? Oh, the biological Factorio. Biofactory is the name. Charming. Yes. Charming. Garbage growth. Charming. charming. Is all the music in this game peak? Yes. Yes. It won't be enough. It's not enough. I need to go kill more. More things have to die. I need to kill 2 more times. Just 2 more. Wait till we meet Magus. Oh. The floating continent is my favorite out of everything. What's your goal? 4,000 gold. You'll see why. No party members? You'll understand. You'll understand soon. Red's favorite game is Tainted Gmail? What does that even mean? Hope you're not glitching? No. No, absolutely not. No, I'm not doing any type of, like, exploit or anything like that. I'm doing what the game basically shows you can do, but then is like, why are you doing that? Why does it take say he takes butts? Chat named the character Butts. Yeah. You can do it, but you'll farm your ass off for it? Yes. Yeah. Yeah, the answer is haha funny. Yeah, exactly. My god. The farming is finished, chat. Melchior, sell me the goddamned blade. Yes. Yes. I live on the continent of the East. Come see me sometime. From a wood sword to a load sword, plus 9 damage. This is the renowned Tent of Horrors. Spend your 5 silver points here. Parental discretion is advised. Welcome to the Norstein Beckler's Lab. The spine-tingling show is about to start. How many silver points would you like to pay? I don't have enough. Boo. Let's go beat up a robot. As I am now very powerful, and the robot will not stand any kind of a chance. Oh. Ouch, that hurt. Now, remember, there are 2 things we can do here. We can go pick up the amulet first, or we can talk to the girl. Talk to the girl first, then pick up the amulet. Came to see the festival. You live in this town, don't you? I feel a little out of place here. Would you mind if I walked around with you for a while? Sure. You're a true gentleman. By the way, my name is Oh, now we're gonna name her. God damn it. Name her Pants? Okay, Pants is a great name, actually. Pants. I'm going with Pants. 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 And your Butts. What a nice name. Pleased to meet you. Now lead on. Pants and Butts. Holy shit. Hey, look, it's an old man. This old man lunch. I'm sitting down for my lunch. You see this right here? So in Heartbound, when you go to take the lunch that's wrapped up on the counter in the Mossback's house, and it says, it's an old man's lunch for an old man, it's this. It's this. It's a reference to this. And if you steal this, if you take this old man's lunch, which you could totally do, it will regenerate all your health and mana. But when you're on trial later, he'll come and testify against you. He'll do it. That's the music, dude. Listen to that music, dude. It is the best track of the game, dude. Beat me up, earn 15 silver points. I may be very strong now. I need more. I lost you one, here's 15 points. Now, wasn't that fun? More. I need to get 80 points so we can go and run the creepy dungeon. Zenrith, what's up, dude? The sword instantly paying out? Yeah, I told you it would. Like, it's great, dude. Ah, my bones! Normally this is like a long fight. Really? This is what you do to me? Pants leveled up. Yeah, this is actually normally a long encounter. And it incentivizes you to go steal from the old man, which I won't do. I need to get all 80 points. And then we have to risk them all. Yeah, 860 damage is nuts. Rude.
Bad Monkey CW on Twitch said good morning Thor. Fantastic news. The goblins have discovered an untapped source of glue, and a well-hidden cache of bread for the mods. Good times to be had by all. But don't worry, you have your own time loop to keep you busy. Filled with TPS reports, stand-ups, and reminders that we're all family here. Yar cursed.
Yeah, you got him. Alright, good, good. It's been handled, don't worry about it.
Marlem3 on Kick said Thor, question for you. Could a vampire policeman enter my home if they have a warrant?
You have to invite them. You'd have to invite them in. The judge invited them? No, the judge ordered them. You'd have to invite them. I'm worried. Why is he so sure? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Wouldn't that be like, if that was the case, wouldn't that mean that judges that were vampires could just write warrants for other vampires to enter your home? And then it completely gets around the ability to, like, stop them, right? How many points do I have now? I actually have no idea how many silver points I have. In some stories, that's how it works. I mean, in some stories. God, he's kicking my ass. Why do you think Mauritania went to shit? Vampires and politics. As you do. Alright, I should have 75 points now. And this will be the last one, so then I'll have 90, and then I'll go turn in the 80. And that should allow me to get the thing. Do I have 65? Oh, yeah. No. No, because it was, you can't get 65. Because I've done it 5 times, right? So that's 75? This is 15 each time. 65 is not divisible by 15. 20 plus 50? What do you mean 20? Where did I get 20? You had 5? Oh. Let me see how many points I have. Kefka ass laugh. Monsters are closing in. Throw your pack against them. Push them back into the cage. Hell yeah. You must hit the blue light to raise the rope. Defeat all the monsters before the hostage's goose is cooked. Wait. I forgot you have to touch the thing on the side. I lost all my points. I totally forgot. I forgot the mechanic. That's so funny. Don't worry about it. I don't want to talk about it. Get cooked. Pants are cooked again, dude. Yeah, I thought you just had to fight the dudes. Goose cooked, dude. I'll just do 20 points this time. It's fine. I don't think you need to do the 80, do you? Is there like a special reward for 80? I think there is. Do you have to do the 80? Yeah. I think you get a reward for betting as well. Oh, wait. Hello, Mr. Cat. I forgot about you. We need to get this cat back to his kid. By the way, none of these are quests. They're just things. Where? Brought back my cat. Thank you. You're so sweet, Butts. It's a soda guzzling contest. Press A as fast as you can. Ready, set, go. Faster. Faster. Only 7 cans. Oh, that sucks. That sucks, dude. Faster. It's actually really hard on a controller. It's actually really hard on a controller. I can't do the double tap that I normally would. Can I? Wait, maybe I can... Maybe I can do the double tap. Can I do the double tap? The button's too tiny. I can't do a double tap. Yeah, I can't double tap it. It's too small. The button's too tiny. Oh, turbo button is awesome for this. Turbo button. What the hell's a turbo button? Do the weird button rub thing? Oh, I could do that. Hey, button rub it. Rub the button. No, that's so slow. That's so much slower. That's so much slower. Yeah, it's not working. It's not working. It's so much slower. Cheating with the turbo button? Is there a turbo button even on these? On 8-bit those? Don't you clip it. I have to guzzle. Guzzle the contest. For turbo, then press the button you want to turbo? I don't think I have turbo, though. I don't think that's a thing. Too late, mate? God damn it. I can't get past 7 cans. Where's Ludwig when you need him, dude? Come on. Come on. It's even worse. Turbo's the star button. Does it actually turbo? How does it work? Do I have to hold it and then press it, or what? Does 8-bit not have a turbo? I don't even know how that works. That is not doing anything. Yeah, that's not right. Yeah, it's not doing shit. No. Yeah, I think that's wrong, dude. Some models have it. Need to check the manual. Yeah, I have no idea. Damn it. I'm never getting past 7 cans. Never getting past 7 cans, dude. Never gonna happen. I thought this was original hardware. It is. I'm playing in the cart, dude. Oh, the horror. The horror. It's not original. This is on the cart, dude. Yeah, yes, it is. Jurassic Rhythm. X, Y, L, and R buttons to dance. Ridiculous dance. What you doing? I don't think there's a way to leave out of this. There we go. Alright, so we've done the dance party. I failed at drinking soda. I failed the secret area. I kicked the robot's butt. I brought the kid back their cat. I got the Giga Sword. Imagine drinking soda wrong, I know, right? Red, aren't you like the size of a soda can? How could you even drink a soda? Out of a thimble? Don't steal the old man's lunch, steal it. Red is slightly larger than a soda can? I don't think so. I don't think that's true. Don't we have to bet on a race, too? I'm gonna do the basic one first. Hello. I'm Vix. I'm Wedge. I'm Piet. Oh, I hate this. Oh, god damn it. They go into the same model for a moment and then split off. So I have no idea who is who. We'll go on. Oh, god damn it, dude. Which one is it, chat? Believe. 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 Jebaited, it's the middle. Oh, don't you recognize him? Oh. Middle one, middle one, middle one. Everyone say middle. Remember, when chat is inevitably wrong, We only have ourselves to blame. You've killed us all. You've killed us all. Look what you've done. You guessed wrong. This is why I love this festival, dude. No way to the ads. Farm Gatto doing the ads. Waiting on ads still. Was the third from the left? Are you saying there was a guy all the way on the right? Since that's how you're playing the games, probably is a gag. Might be good. Alright. Dude, Chrono might actually get his whole ass handed to him. Look at this. Chrono is dying. Butts is dying, dude. Saying it. Your 8-bit has turbo. Hold down star and then press the ABXY button. It's not doing anything when I do that. So I don't think it works. I don't know why. Gatto's a tech point farm? Yes, he is, but he hurts, which is why it makes you want to steal from that old man. But I won't do it. I won't do it. Okay, now I have to do... What was it? It's like a copycat game. Shit. You remember that? $40. L is left arm. R is right arm. Y is laugh. A is surprise. Is it his right arm or my right arm? I mirror him, right? Okay. Got it. Shit. I hate this. It goes so fast. Oh, why do they put these so early at the beginning of the game, dude? More points. At least now I know what it is. Damn it, Thor. Dude, it's so early in the game. And it's so end of the stream. They put all these things in it. Yeah, damage hard. Exactly. It gets faster and faster, too. So that people get stuck there. You're not even wrong. It's so random, too. Like, that time it was like a bunch of left hands for no reason. And if you press it too soon, the input doesn't go through, by the way. That's the other part of it that's really insane. So if you press it right as he does it, it doesn't count. What was the word for passing the test? I think that one is like a clone doll. Which is really weird. I hate how much damage he does here. Nice. Pants leveled up. Did you get the clone doll this early? Yes. Which is what I'm trying to get it for. You're like half remembering this game? Yeah, no worries. You remember points convert to gold? Oh no, I'm not using this for gold. It's 40 points for the damn clone doll, like, test thing. I think I have enough. I may have enough now. You can add turbo in the 8-bit dose software. Oh, I just don't have a reason to do it. I either get the thing or I don't, right? Can Pants wield a big sword? She uses crossbows. I think she could use other stuff, too. Alright, Beckler. You're on. Yeah, it's different every time. He's laughing a shitload this time. Finally. The clone will be at Butt's house. Let's go back to my house. Butts' house. Cloned butt. Oh yeah, she could use those, huh? Ah, she won't need it. Dumpy's device is all set up. Do you know the latest gossip? No. Just between us, I heard that the king is distressed over his tomboy of a daughter. Just once. I would like to see how wild she really is. Man, if only we knew who she was. Hold your horses. I want to get some candy. God damn it. And now, we don't move while she's getting the goddamn candy. Done. Pressing down on this one? No. Step right up. Any of you who have the time and the courage, our super dimension warp is the invention of the century. To use it, jump up here. And you'll get teleported here. It's the masterwork of my beautiful daughter, Dumpy. Sup, Dumpy? Butts! Where have you been? No one wants to try the telepod. How about you? Looks like fun. I'll watch while you try it out. Just hop onto the left pod. I'm on it. Who names their daughter Dumpy? Who names their son Butts? Chrono just died and then was reformed. I just got nerd logged in old school RuneScape. Boo, one moment. I have to wait at least a full minute. I can't get back into Brimhaven. Oh, my calves hurt. It worked? I can't believe it. Thrilling display of science at its best, ladies and gentlemen. What a kick. I want to try it too. Huh? Hey, Butts. How did you pick up a cutie like her? Damn. Your best friend's hitting on your date. Hang on, Butts. I'll be right there. This can only go well, Chad. This can only go well, right? Throw the switch. How many of you guys have never seen Chrono Trigger before, by the way? Let's give her a great big hand when she reappears. All systems on. Begin energy transfer. Uh-oh. Pants. Pants! What's happening? My pendant, it's... Oh. And then she turned into a ferret. Whoa! What are you doing? Frogman. Whoa. He tried to receive. Oh? Yeah, he wants to go play. Yeah, frog. Frog escaping. There it is. By God, what have you done? Gone. Gone. Dumpy, where is she? Show's over, folks. Let's head along now. What's going on, Dumpy? Where is she? The way she disappeared, it couldn't have been the telepod. The warp field seemed to be affected by her pendant. What are we gonna do now? She's so familiar. I know I've seen her somewhere. Send me in. Do it! Butts! You're actually going to do it? What a fine lad. Listen, I don't know where this machine is going to send you, but we haven't any other choice. Will they both be lost? This is our only hope. That pendant seems to be the key, so hang on to it, Butts, and brace yourself. There we go. Love the lightning effect is so rad, dude. Look at that. Look at that crazy effect, man. The absolute horror. It's butts fighting butt heads. Look at them. Yeah, butthead imps, dude. Butt-headed imps. The absolute horror. They really do have butt heads. I remember how difficult this was if you don't, like, farm in the beginning. It's, like, viciously hard. Yeah, airdropping butts. Power glove. Rude. You love the power glove? It's so bad. It's not so bad. It's +2 power. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's good. It's not bad. Yeah, the game is incredibly clever with its encounter placement, honestly. It's one of the things that you find really quickly about Chrono Trigger is that the way that monsters are set up is just very interesting. Millennial Fair, here? What are you talking about? Seer 600, 21st King of Guardia reigns. Been a war for years. When will it end? Oh, that music, man. There's another one.
Mr. Ferraralama on Twitch said thank you for the kind words for and chat.
Always.
It's been a stressful few weeks and being able to disconnect by listening in daily has really helped.
Ah, you got
Funniest
this,
part
man.
of this week is today the current owner is having a luncheon. Bro made over 150 million in the sale and we get Chick-fil-A. Cool, I'll pass. I have cars to finish so you can get every penny before the sale is final.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, like, I hope you're doing all right, man, and I'm glad you're able to at least find some benefit in tuning in, you know. So, you'll make it through this. Just gonna take time. Shut your pie hole. Ridiculous, dude. Millennial Fair, what? Are you crazy? What nonsense. What a relief. They finally found Queen Lean wandering up in the mountains. She must be glad to be home. King freaked out when the queen took off. Well, thought Magus had grabbed her. Thank goodness she's safe. You stranger here too? I'm Toma, the explorer. If you're buying, I'll tell you a story. Sure. It's about the missing queen. She disappeared while visiting that cathedral to the west and... Beg your pardon. What? They found her? Never mind. I was sure there was something fishy about that cathedral. The Magus' army destroyed Zenon Bridge, so the South Continent is inaccessible. That guy thought I was paying for him, lol. Definitely not. I'm Banta, the blacksmith. I'm forging a bell for the king to present to his beloved Queen Lean. I lost it when the queen disappeared. Just couldn't keep working on the bell. Now it's back to business as usual. My husband wants a daughter who is as intelligent as she is beautiful. I can't believe that guy wants a dumb, ugly daughter. That's messed up. Terrible, really. Is it Leany or Leane? Or Lean? I don't know. You gonna fight Magus's army? Wonderful, but remember to equip yourself with weapons you buy. I got the badass sword in the beginning. Yeah, that iron blade is weak. Alright, cathedral. Just can use some food and a place to rest. I don't like that. Look at the lighting in here. It's just so good looking. People wouldn't know what to do with themselves in a truly peaceful world. My, what delicious, delightful looking humans. You might like to stick around for the organ recital. It's a real killer. But nothing but world peace, or a piece of the world. It's Leanne, is that what it is? You'll understand later. They're not very subtle. Yeah, they're not very subtle. Eat it. Good time. There we go. The Rolly Boys. Yep, Rolly Boys. Let me actually make sure. What is our speed on this character? There it is. Now we've got the power tab in the future and in the past. But how could we get in the past if we also got in the future, Jen? How is this possible? Yeah, timey-wimey bullshit. You know the power tabs do nothing when given to Meryl and Luca? Yeah. It's a little guy. It's two big guys. Return the Infinity Stones? I don't think I want to. Yeah, Infinite Shelter Farm? Yes. Marvel ripped off this story? What? Bro, what? What did you just say to me? What do you mean Marvel ripped off Chrono Trigger? What? Explain yourself immediately. Another sealed with mysterious energy. Alt, who goes there? Check out that hair! Where are you from, son? Are you one of Magus's troopers? Hardly. This kid would never have made the cut. Show us your stamp collection, son. Now beat it, shrimp. Stop that at once. Queen Leanne. Show your manners. This is a friend of mine. There's something odd about him. Did you just disrespect your own queen? Damn. Forgive me, my lady. Please enter, sir. It's gonna check around the premises first, you know. Please pardon us. We revere our queen's guests. I understand that you're one who saved my dear wife, the queen. But can you tell me what happened? Leanne's acting rather odd. She seems to have lost her coral pin, which is something she guarded with her life. Forgive me, you must be tired. We can talk about this later. Please rest in the knight's quarters downstairs to the left. I think I'm gonna go up the stairs. Get that tonic. Unshramp or Mirror will find you. Mirror is terrifying and omniscient and omnipresent. Queen awaits. Please leave us. I need to talk to this individual. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Come nearer, sir. Fooled you, didn't I, Butts? It's me, but everyone calls me Leanne. I'm so relieved you're here. We barely know each other, but somehow I knew you'd come for me. Thank you, Butts. I'm glad that your guys' name choice is making these scenes so much better. Something's wrong. What's happening? It feels like I'm being torn apart. Well, you replaced your own grandmother. And Time is very unhappy about this. I'm just gonna leave. I've never tried to leave during this scene. What happens? I've never tried to do that. That's a thing you can do? Really? I didn't think you could leave. Oh, that's super weird. Another one of these. Here to rob the king. Troy Tech. Deadlock is not new. Yeah, I've played it quite a bit, actually. Yeah, that's been around for a while, man. Where you going, Chancellor? Where you going? Where you humming, sir? Where'd he go? What? But he's right there. What are you doing on that wall? What do you want? Get out of my face. What are you doing? What are you doing in that corner there? Oh, I don't like that Chancellor, dude. Yeah, he's a weirdo. Help me, Butts. Please, Butts. Aw, man. Yeah, so replacing your own great-great-great-great-grandmother is a bad idea in the timeline. You know? It's not good. That's a bad one. There's dumb ideas. That one's definitely up there. Sounds fun? I don't think so. I think it's a bad idea, man. Wait on ads. Yeah, never mess with a time loop, dude. Time loop's bad. It's a bad idea. You can always mess with time loops? No, it's a terrible idea. Bad idea.
Sorantis on Kick said hello Mr. Private SOOO Oftware, first of his name, Dungeon Daddy, blower of cartridges, master of meat, the easy ligma. Did you QUE a short today? I bet
No.
you forgot again. Anyways,
It did.
when will you teach us how to cook? I would enjoy a good CBT stream.
Oh,
I'm horrible in the kitchen, but in the bedroom, I get horrible sleep. Why would you ask me that? Weird. Anyways, pigs makes me want to go back into Godot and make something.
do it.
It's been a while since I've done that. Thanks for the inspiration.
I hope you do. I hope you make something. I hope you go back into Godot and build things. I really, really do. One sec. There we go. All right. It has begun. She has disappeared. Destroyed by the timeline. Oh, where's the sound? I think it just kills the sound for this. Of course not. You sure? Grow so tired of the gossip around here. Alright, I had to make sure that there actually was still sound. Time to leave, dude. Butts! Oh, it's Dumpy. Did you find the girl? Gone. What do you mean she's gone? Just as I thought. I knew I recognized her. And this looks identical to the castle in our time. I'll bet they mistook that girl for her ancestor. You see, she's a member of the royal family in our time. She's Princess Nadia. That is, Princess Nadia is a descendant of Queen Leanne. Like how they, produce a baby. Queen Leanne has been kidnapped. As I recall, someone was supposed to have saved her, but history has been changed. Pants look so much like Leanne that they probably called off their search when she appeared here. But if the real queen is killed... Pants will simply disappear. There might still be time. If we can save Leanne, history as we know it should remain unchanged. Something must have happened to the Queen in this era. As a result, Princess Nadia ceases to exist. Time to go find the real Queen. Ah. Not gonna see the last bit of Chancellor dialogue? Dude, I don't even remember what he says. Bam! What did you find? A hairpin. That's Guardia's royal crest. Here it comes. The horror. Kill that one off. Oh, I didn't kill it. Oh, that'll hit 3. The damage is big. Should kill that one off. Nice. God damn, dude. The VTuber has gone feral. That's most VTubers. Levels for everyone. Another one. Damn. The greatest swordsman to ever live. Lower thine guard, and thou art allowing the enemy in. Thou art here to save the queen? The lair is deep within. Will thee accompany me? A frog? You're goddamn right. My guise doth not incur thy trust. Very well, do as thee please, but I shall save the queen. Look at his smug, look at his aura farm, dude. Look at him. Look at him. You don't seem like a bad, person frog thing. I mean, what should we do? What should we do? Go with the frog. Just have to handle it. I mean, deal with him. What's your name? My man's name is Frog, and there will be no changes. He is perfect as he is. No changes. None. Look at that arm, dude. You want to arm wrestle that? He's gonna kick your ass. Frogs are always perfect, exactly. Mayhap a hidden door lurks nigh. Let us search the environs. Change it to Toad. Dude, look at him. Look at that new dance move. Look at him go. Look at him. This guy's got moves, you know? Look at all those moves. Jesus. Does nothing. Rude. Hell yeah. You don't know what the elements here mean? What do you mean, Zav? Which elements?
Troy Tech on Kick said, "Sir, I heard you like fish and recently saw a custom Billy the Bass that had custom songs.
Oh no.
It would be absolutely harmless to point out that it gave me a rather goblin idea. Let's say someone was to order and make their own custom Billy the Bass and uploaded various cursed songs that were using your voice and mailed it to Shay instead of you, then Shay could hang it up in the hall or rescue and you would hear covers of you singing every time you all walk by. Why am I this way? Because
Sounds
I'm a
horrific.
jack of all horrors, yeet."
It sounds absolutely horrific. I'm in. I'm in. Do you want to see what made this game incredibly special in terms of combat mechanics? Not only does the line between you and the enemy matter in situations like that, but you can do tech combos together. So individuals can work together to do special moves. It's really goddamn cool. What's with the disguise? No need for them here. It's almost my shift. I hate pretending to be human. So repulsive. Yakra's so smart. His plan to capture the Chancellor and take his place worked perfectly. Now the Queen's captive, and the castle's in an uproar. This is rich. The ones we ate recently weren't so bad. Those 2 soldiers we caught look rather plump and juicy. I'll look in on Magus's statue before my shift. What you doing in there, man? You're not even real. There's no need for you to come rescue me. The Master, Yakra, is very kind. I've decided to stay here. Now why don't you go make yourselves at home, too? How nice of you to come. I'm sure Yakra will be just as pleased. Why not rest in here until he's available? Are you here to save Queen Leanne? What a relief! Don't be in such a hurry. Enjoy yourselves first. Yeah. Demons. Snake demons. Combo, double technique, fire whirl. Do I not have enough? Why can't I do it? Weird. Snakes in her pants, and alright. The horror.
Cascanoiders on Twitch said, "Time for some corpo shit. Oh, Thor, how many duck-sized horses would you fight instead of having to creating a Jira ticket?
Oh,
When somebody
All of
messages you and asks how are you when you are concentrating on work. The correct reply is, sadly still alive. Oh, only time it is legal to punch a coworker is if he says, hello, and wait for you to reply before saying, how are you, and after getting a reply says, call, and starts a Teams call with you before you reply. Oh.
Horror. Oh, dearest Magus, your flashing eyes like stars, and flowing hair like waves atop the sea. No sad sunny day, nor any frightful bright place can get us down. As long as you're near, there's nothing to fear. Magus, oh Magus, our hero Magus. Speed build. Defender. I might use the defender. Because you don't really need the side scope, you know? I don't know yet. Yeah, they pray to him as a god. Come join us in singing your funeral dirge. Here we go. Easy peasy. I still don't understand why I can't do Fire Whirl. I should be able to. Everybody's of the proper level. 102 degrees Fahrenheit there? Jesus, it's only 73 here right now.
Kina Mori on Twitch with 500 bits said, hey Thor, thanks for sharing GWAFA with us goblins. We've been playing it when someone can't make it to our regular games.
That's awesome.
I drew my character from the other night's game. His name is Sandy Peaches. If you'd like to check it out, here's a link. https://bsky.app/profile/
Sandy Peaches is amazing. What a name. What an absolute name.
Spatula Clan on Twitch said the 3-ring binder has the potential to damage your cards. I'd highly recommend sleeving them in perfect fits and getting a non-3-ring binder. I know the nostalgia of keeping the odd bidder is real, though less than free.
They've been in that exact same binder since I was 13. I'm not changing it. But thank you. Yeah, I know. Western Europe's having serious problems with heat.
That Cranium guy on Twitch said if you're looking to recoup losses to the operating budget by selling chatters, I don't recommend trying to put red__VT out to market. Chatters are sold by the pound, and I'm not sure you'll be able to get much for someone so short. Ya LUL.
That is true. That is true. You lost that lore? Yeah, it's over, dude. Maiden suit. The secret Naga et bromide. Hey everyone, humans. They're after the bromide. Get him. I don't remember what the bromide is. I literally don't remember what that's for. Oh, my bones. Is there a mod that can ban you from the stream? No, you can exercise free will and control yourself like an adult. If you don't want to watch a streamer, don't watch them. What is that bromide for, dude? Oh. I got it. Or did I? I may have to go back in. No, it's gone. Huh. You got it as just a normal item? But where? Not bromine, guys. Bromide. This load sword is still better than all of the swords at this level. Inside this building, there's a room dedicated to Magus. Heard something about a treasure there. The humans? They're hiding the queen in the back. Please rescue her. Another power tab. Feed every power tab to Chrono. Oh, here we go.
R05 on Kick said this is you British situational report guidance system.
Oh.
The temperature, at a time of approximately 5 p.m. is now 35°C or 95°F.
Oof.
TTS has not assisted the situation. As a result, we are upgrading this situation from, well, that's a bit of a bother, to, this is something of a problem. Please stand by for further updates.
Something of a problem, huh? Are the gargoyles back kicking you? They do like breakdancing. They also look like Mr. Burns, and now you can't unsee it. But only when they're looking to the side, yeah. You don't see it? Let me show you the excellent. One moment. Let me find... Oh. I gotta find one from the side. Look at him. Look at him right there. Tell me that's not Mr. Burns. It's definitely a Simpsons character. 95FF? That's bad. Nah. It is for UK. Yeah, it's a sideburn. It's a sideburn, Chad. It's true. I'm now at 1.4 million agility skill. Getting there. I started at 600k? 700k? I think it's supposed to be a secret in here, but I don't remember what it is. Yeah, no idea. No idea, dude. They're still on it. Always, my dude. The Magnus statue? Magus, but yes. There's such good XP in here, too. Shoot him up. Rude. Damn. You fight the final boss in most times? Yes, you can. Yep. Oh, wait. Bromide is a term for a pinup photo? So you're saying that they had a pinup photo of that monster, and they thought I was trying to steal it. I had no idea that's what that meant. When I was a kid, I thought a bromide was like a hairpin. I thought it was like, oh, it's a thing for her hair. I had no idea, dude. That's so funny. I just never questioned it. I was like, yeah, it's a hairpin. This is our first save, by the way. Bat time. Look at that dorky ass bat, dude. Look at him. I love the intro animations to the fights in this. Like, just having him do that is hilarious. Like, slide down the banister and go and engage. You know? Don't insult the derpy bat. Why? Red's over here calling it dork bat, dude. What? That was really weird. That's a bug. That's like a straight up bug. How's the device been performing? It's been great. No issues. No battle change screen animation? No, nothing like that. You would sell your kidney for a derpy bat plushie? That's weird. You need those kidneys. Damn bats. Man. My whole body hurts, dudes. It's full of pain. Deep pain.
Janak Attack on Twitch said you mentioned not enjoying the active combat in Chrono Trigger, and I can relate.
Yeah.
I just completed Final Fantasy IX last night, and I can't tell you how many times a cure would get wasted because the target died before the rotation got to the heal. I still love active combat overall, but that was agony rabid.
Dude, 100%. I absolutely feel you on that. No entry. Ah, yes, it has produced many more bats. They seem unbattable. I'm batting them right now. Using a sword. How did the Ferret Vet visit go yesterday? Great, actually. Also, DJ Lightning Bolt, thank you for the tier 1 sub over on Kick, my dude. For gifting a sub, rather. That guy looks like he's going through it. Jesus. Look at him. Hey, man. Stop it. Said you can't. Huh? I'll say this. You know what you're doing. Okay, henchman. Oh, also, we got ads real quick. I want a public service announcement to you guys. The Mr. Beast crypto shit is now spread to DMs. People are DMing each other with this stuff now. Just report it when you get it. It's bad. So, I don't know why the hell this keeps happening, but it's been going on 8 months.
McSauce on Twitch said me, the Kool-Aid man was basically a reverse campire. He'd go into people's houses uninvited and have them drink his blood. My therapist, again, it's not technically wrong, but I'm concerned you have diagrams.
So dumb, dude.
4-Wheelgator on Kick said hello Mr. Kitten Big Soft Hair. Since you're so against chainsaws for Shay, would you be okay if I sent her a saw nose shark? You know a
No.
baby one.
No.
So
No.
she can train it.
No. 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 Even more no.
Agawa 338 on Twitch said if an employer says, "We're family," just start pulling hairs of your coworker, hide the sweats, scream that you hate everyone and everything and that you didn't ask to be born, put on loud music, and so on. You know, we're a family here, after all. So make it realistic, no warranties on not getting fired though. Also,
True.
all of that considered, I definitely had one employer that didn't lie in that regard. Co-workers behaved exactly that way.
You know? Hilarious. Yeah. I'll talk about the Mr. Beast crypto thing after the ad break. All right, ads are over. So the thing I was going to talk about is there's been a long-standing problem right now, where basically what happens is people get their accounts taken over. We don't know how this is happening, but it even happens if they have two-factor on their phone and they're using two-factor for stuff. The thing that's really weird about this is it hits them on Discord. It hits all their other social media accounts. They lose access to their phone. Two-factor doesn't work. They lose access to their email. And then it starts going after your financial accounts. So it's pretty goddamn vicious, whatever the hell's going on with this. The issue that we're seeing is we ban about 30 to 50 accounts per day on Discord in a community of 130,000 because they get knocked over and this happens. We don't actually ban them, we just kick you out of the Discord and then kind of go from there. Now they're starting to send DMs to people. So somebody who's been in our community for 2 years just sent me a DM this morning of this Mr. Beast crypto. And it's just pictures of Mr. Beast's account. And that's it. That's all it is. And it's not, this is not good. Like, we don't know what this is doing, why they're doing this, but it doesn't work. Like, against accounts, it doesn't, like, take over your account or anything like that. It's just, they send this, and it looks like it's trying to be like a crypto stealer kind of a thing. But, yeah, no, it's been like this for like 8 months. But they lose everything when this knocks them over. And I think the Discord wing of this is likely a separate party. Somebody's breaking into, like, your device is what it feels like. It feels like it's going after the phone because of the two-factor on there. And then they're selling off the accounts to third parties. And the buyer of whatever the Discord accounts is the one that's doing the Mr. Beast crypto shit. It's really bad, dude. Like, it's really not good. But it just shows a picture of, like, Mr. Beast crypto and I got a payout. And, like, that's what it's doing. And it's just, none of it's real. So if you get a friend that sends you something like that, don't click that shit. Leave it alone. And report it, right? Report their account so that they can get their account back. It's bad, dude. And it sucks, too, because, like, it's hitting so many people, man. How many demos can you get with the free Mr. Beast crypto? All of them. Breath of Fire 3 was your favorite? Breath of Fire is really good, dude. Chop him. Such acrobatic minions, I know, right? Ugh. New CoffeeZilla video is incredible. F Polymarket. Was Polymarket tipping the scales for their own game? 'Cause I haven't seen it yet, so I'd be interested to know.
Agawa 338 on Kick said also welcome to the family Thor.
No. No. No.
The Stickmaster on Kick said since we now know you can't handle soda, is this the reason that you're beefless and soggy?
You're beefless and soggy. It's scary stuff, yeah? What do you mean? You mean with the Polymarket shit or something else? Is this something else? Would you do a video with CoffeeZilla? I don't really have a reason to, but like if I had the opportunity and it made sense, yeah, I don't see why not. It's like when I did that one with Kid Boga. It was just awesome as hell. Super fun human being. Naga ants, dude. These have like an insufferably high amount of defense as well. Like, they actually slap. You chatted with him recently? No, not in ages, man. I don't think we've really talked since the collab. Like, maybe like a month after the collab, and I think it was it. We're both, like, I'm gonna be real with you. He's super busy, and I'm super busy, but he's a cool dude. Tons of scam baiters on Twitch now? Yeah, I actually was hoping that Twitch would make a category for it. Because he's just in just chatting, and that's not really what his content is, you know? Yeah, the posts themselves don't seem to be the cause of account takeover. It's definitely not that. The thing is for like spreading the infection on whatever the hell that is. We don't know what the cause is, but I do know that what I feel is the most likely is that it's phone-based. And the reason why I feel that it's most likely phone-based is because every person that we've talked to that has something like Google Auth, it still gets into all of their accounts. And that can't be done over just like session tokens. On some of those, like even when they change passwords, they immediately lose access to the account again. So it's like, dude, what's going on there? It's super weird. Prepare yourself, Green Leon. You, how did you get in here? Majesty, stand back. Allow us the honor. You think you might be using one of the store password services? No, because I've talked to people that aren't even using a password manager, man. They're just using Google Auth, you know? So, like, it's just super weird. Yeah, user 7, that doesn't make any sense, man. That's only you get around geolocation logs, man. Like, for, you know, if they know where you live, then they need to get around the basic checks from the company that you're working with. That doesn't make any sense. SN operator by Epilogue? Yeah, that's what I'm using. Here we go. Downloaded the RenPy method. It didn't even show up on VirusTotal. And only the community tab had any indication that it was a Discord info stealer. Interesting. Yakra! I believe he's weak to fire. And X-Strike. There's the damage. Bro. My bones! Flame toss him. X-strike him again. I love how just brutally hard this game is. We're at 500 damage. Come on, kill him. 700 damage. Why is he so buff, dude? Shit. Oh, no. You bitch. Revive him. Oh, bonked. Fire whirling. Licked. Rude. Come on. Kill him. Kill him. You remember back when games were hard as shit, dude? You remember? Miss them. Miss them times, dude. Came to rescue me. Thank you, Frog. King awaits. Let us return to the castle. I thank thee, Butts and Dumpy. Thank you so much. Please join us. The actual Chancellor. Your Highness, as you can see, I am undamaged. That no-good Yakra, impersonating me and kidnapping the Queen. We must create a criminal justice system in this kingdom to do away with such fiends. I don't think that'll work for that, you know? I failed to protect Queen Leanne. I hath disgraced thee. Frog! It's very sad. He's very sad. Oh, there we go. We did it. What happened? Princess Nadia. Butts. It was awful. I can't recall it all. I was somewhere cold, dark, and lonely. Is that what it's like to die? Oh. Welcome back, Princess Nadia. You risked your life to help me too? Princess Nadia? Uh-oh. I guess you guys figured it out, huh? Sorry, Butts. I didn't mean to deceive you. That damn pants. Always deceiving Butts. Princess Nadia, my father's King Guardia the 33rd. Really enjoyed being with you at the fair, but if you had known my identity... Butts, you wouldn't have shown me around the fair, right? Wrong. Oh, Butts, that's why I like you. The real queen's safe, right? So let's go home. Butts. Poor Luca. Dude, Luca's like that tomboy best friend that literally just is not interested in Chrono at all because she realizes he's a dumbass. She's like, God damn it, I will never date you. I feel bad for any woman who does. That's Luca. That's her job. Was a fault of mine which endangered the queen. I shall depart for good. No. Bro. Eek. Indeed, your resemblance to the Queen is uncanny. No, you don't, Frog. But you have potential to be a good swordsman. You can realize when someone's a dumbass and still date them. Froggy, you weren't such a bad guy either. That's Luca's role, dude. Luca's role is to be like, God damn it, Chrono. Take a snooze? Yes. Guess Magus's troops kidnapped Leon. So, that cathedral was at the heart of it all. That frog's done a fine job. Since Magus's troops failed to kidnap Leanne, they'll probably be back soon, if only Cyprus were here. By the way, there's like a million routes in this game. Just to be clear. There are tons of little things that you can do that change the storyline entirely. Which is why I love this game. It is fantastic. It's one of the reasons that I wrote so many routes for Heartbound. Like, that's why I did that. Yeah, there's like 16 endings. It's like an insane amount. So your favorite game of all time, even after all these years? Yeah, dude, it's awesome. It's a really good one.
Ferozil JSS on Kick said kinda just want to make a small PSA to the goblins.
What's up?
Just had to cancel my debit card cause it was used to purchase dog food on the other side of the US from me.
Oh.
Please, if you are struggling for money, please reach out to local help centers before turning to crime.
Yeah, agreed. It's getting harder and harder for a lot of people, man. Thankfully, you can get your money back, you know. Dart gun. Prodigy. Bronze helmet. Nice. Yeah, we're gonna sell stuff from the future. It's a great idea, dude. My dog really loves the food. Thanks, bro. God damn it, dude. You're a menace, you know that? Alright, we gotta go back up Truce Canyon. Hopefully not deal with all these dumbos. Brown Rolly! This game is the best OST. It's amazing, yeah. My bones! He knocked me down and then kicked me, dude. That's so messed up. Sprite animations are incredible in this. They're amazing, dude. They really are. How do we get home? Your Highness, Princess, we... Please, call me Pants. Well then, Pants, observe. Wow. Hell yeah. Enough with the false modesty. You have a real gift. I would trade my royal ancestry for your genius in a heartbeat. Well, if you say so. Anyway, I call this thing a gate. It's got a portal that takes you to the same location in a different era. Gates are very unstable, so I use the principle behind my telepod device to create a gate key. Now we can use them as we please. Hell yeah, sliders time. But why did this gate suddenly appear? Either the telepod had something to do with it, or something else made it. This is getting pretty weird. Let's at least head back to our own time. This can only go well, right, chat? Why don't you come with me to the castle? I'd like you to come over for dinner. Sorry for putting you through all that, Pants. You joking? That's the most fun I had in months. And I have some new friends, too. Let's be a gentleman. Take her home. I've got some work to do. See you soon, Duffy. Nice. What has he done? What has he done? We can now travel back and forth between timelines. Actually, wait. Has Magus' statue changed yet? I don't know if it has. I'm not sure if it has. There's the cool bell. What do you got, Melchior? I will not talk that young lady into selling her pendant. And that's why you talk to him. All right. Sneaking around. You gonna get all the endings? I don't know. I'll get enough. Princess Nadia! Are you alright? Where have you been? I heard you were abducted. We had soldiers searching for you. Scoundrel, you're the one, huh? Kidnapping Princess Nadia? No, Butts is... Admit it! You confused her and tried to take over the throne. Terrorist. Stop it. Oh my god, look at this. Look at this bullshit. Stop this at once! What are you doing? Princess Nadia said to. Idiots, detain him. And she yells butts, dude. And it begins. Trial. You ready, chat? This is the greatest music as well, by the way. I love this song. Were we a good person, chat? I'm the Chancellor, the Prosecutor. I'm the lawyer, Pierre. Members of the court, we now bring forth the defendant, Butts, who is charged with abducting Princess Nadia. What shall we do with him? Fire, perhaps? Hang him upside down for a few years? Or shall we employ the guillotine? You, the jury, shall decide his fate. Now, let us begin. Butts, you are hereby ordered to tell the truth. Butts is charged with premeditated abduction of royalty. The question is, did he kidnap Princess Nadia? The answer? No, he did not. In fact, no abduction took place. The two met completely by accident. In fact, the princess asked Butts if she could join him. Yes. Is this true? Who actually started this whole mess? I did. Because I ran into her. Just as suspected, the defendant deliberately tried to get near the princess. Hey! That hurt. Princess then innocently followed you to Dumpy's little sideshow, whereupon you both disappeared. If that wasn't criminal abduction, I don't know what it is. And I have facts that throw the defendant's character into question. Objection. This can't have any relevance whatsoever to this case. Care to respond, Chancellor? Butts' character is at the very core of this case. We have nothing to hide. We have a witness, a little girl who will vouch for the character of the defendant. Oh. Has Pirate played this before? When I was a kid, yeah. This nice man, he brought me my kitty. And if you didn't do that, she wouldn't be here. Thank you for being so kind. Yep. How about that? Doesn't this young man deserve a medal? That's right, a medal. Looks like they're buying it. The issue here is motive. Was there any motive for this fine citizen to kidnap Princess Nadia? No, there was none. What about ransom? But her fortune did tempt you, did it not? No, it did not. Are you sure? You really weren't tempted? Not at all. That's enough. I have no more questions. Now, if I would have asked her to sell the pendant to Melchior, he would have used that as evidence against me there. It is evident that my client is a fine, noble young man. Your Honor, the defense rests. And I didn't steal the lunch from the old man. And I think there's a couple other ones, too. Every one of the actions inside of that festival mattered. All of it. I love this. Members of the jury, if he is guilty, stand to the left. If innocent, stand to the right. I think I had the best possible outcome here. Not guilty. Don't steal the man's lunch. Not guilty. Also, look at the melons on those guys. Look at them. Look at that giant head that looks like a hairdo. What is that, dude? Giant melon of a head, dude. It's not hair. It's the same color as their skin, dude. It's like a pumpkin. Not guilty. Look at all these not guilties, dude. Styling. When I was a kid, I did all these things wrong. I have never gotten all not guilties. Order in the court. A verdict has been reached. The verdict is not guilty. But the fact remains that even if he did not kidnap her, he ran off with her. 3 days solitary confinement as punishment. You piece of shit. Take him away. Now, just a darn minute. That's enough, my dear. But, Father, all I asked was for you to behave like a princess. Even royalty must obey rules. Leave the rest up to the Chancellor and forget about the events in town. We're leaving. But... You think it's hair? Yeah, but it looks like skin. Oh, I'm sad. Now watch this. Wait for it. This terrorist has tried to overthrow our kingdom. He's been found guilty, and he must now carry out his sentence, you piece of shit. That Chancellor is corrupt. So this is the monster who kidnapped the princess. The execution is 3 days away. Do not let him out of your sight. Execution? Strange, but I don't seem to recall hearing anything about an execution. What? How dare you question me? The paperwork's probably just been held up in the system. Understood, sir. Guards! Take the prisoner away. Oh. Yeah, it's rigged, dude. HP and MP recovered. Some sympathizers brought that stuff for you. You lousy felon. Got one ether. Nice. Wait on the ads. I can't believe we got found not guilty and are getting put to death anyway. Can't believe it. You think it's 6 ethers? It might be. You might get an ether for each not guilty. Oh. It's snowing ash? What do you mean it's snowing ash? Where are you? Are you okay? Sounds horrible.
KStubbs80 on Twitch with 500 bits said, so the way you feel about Secret of Mana is Zelda a link to the past, and I have told you this before. I used to play this with my grandmother, so thanks for playing. Zelda brought back so many memories. Also, have you played Brainlord on SNES?
I've never played Brainlord. I don't know anything about that game. I've never even heard of Brainlord. Let's see the rest of this. Oh, yeah, no, Secret of Mana is kind of how I feel about that more than anything else. Like, Secret of Mana is the game for me. I'm not going to pipe down. Knock it off. Ooh, all open. Show him. Open it up. Okay, he's got it. He's got it. Rude. That's what you get for misbehaving. Dude, they put me in here with a sword. Idiots. What do you think you're doing? Killing you? Imagine locking me up with a sword. You guys remember when I got put in jail and found not guilty and then was going to be put on trial? Or like got put on trial and then was found not guilty. And then they were going to let me go in 3 days. You remember that? And now I'm a murderer. Yeah. Now I'm a murderer. That's how this led. It's not good. You know, I don't want to deal with those right now. You know what? I will deal with them. I've never been a fan of these. I hate looking at these. Got him. It's just a little guy, you know? You gotta wait for them to get out of the way of the shield. Those JPEG cats. No, it's like a little face mask thing. They're really weird, dude. They're such weird monsters. They really are. Hey, look. Oh. What an absolutely wild start of combat animation, right? It's just like so over the top. It doesn't even need to be any of that, right? It's so good. God damn it. Let me in. You loving it so far? Yeah, it's really good. That's the thing about Chrono Trigger is it's just very good. You know? Prisoners escaping. just a lot of detail in basically all of it is the whole point.
Certified_nutter on Kick said, "Sir, I unlocked a new car today. I was playing with the dog and while picking up the squeaky I caught my brow on a shelf on the way back up. Feeling stupid, definitely going to scar. Hopefully it heals sexy like Jason Momoa."
I'm so sorry. Bonk. He passed out. Received a mid-tonic. By the way, their movement is completely random. Tonic is mid, bro. It's true. Hey, let me, help me. Save him. Yes. Let's not let him die. You're a lifesaver. I'm Fritz. My dad runs a store in Truce Village. Stop by if you're in the area. You can just choose not to save him, by the way. You just choose not to. You know, if you want. Oh. Can you choose to operate the guillotine? I don't believe so. I don't believe there's any, like, blood gruesome there either. You can thread the needle and not deal with them at all? Oh, you mean for the like, shield guys? Is that what you mean? What? Look at that animation fail. He passed out mid-time. Actually, I think I have to go back. Because I gotta go all the way to the bottom. There's like more shit down there. I don't know what happened there. I don't care what happened there. Surprise nap, dude. Wait. Is it up first? Is it down first? Shit, I don't remember. This place has quite a few secrets. Yeah, I don't remember any of them. Knocked. He passed that. No mid-tonic that time. Hell yeah. Free stuff. Nope. Oh, man. So you're the escaped god. Hey, buddy. How's it going, Omnicrone? That's bad. That's not good. Alright. Did you equip the armor, by the way? No? What armor would I be equipping right now? I believe I already had armor on. Got him. They didn't pay me enough for this. Have you saved it all? Yeah, I've saved. Yeah, I've got all this armor. We're good there. Yeah, it was a duplicate bronze mail. I don't know how to get up there, and I can't remember. I'm gonna resave. Is this running on original hardware? I am on an original cartridge right here, as you can see. So we're using the cart. It is saving to the cartridge. It is using emulation by pulling the game off the cart, emulating, and then saving back to the cart. So that way I can do it on here, and I can give it the effect of having a CRT. But it is still absolutely using the cartridge. It needs to. There's no other way to play it. And it makes it look cool as shit. What are you up to? Things so cool? Yeah, no, it's awesome. Yeah, it's got to use that original hardware Does not function. Which CRT shader? It's actually built into the SN operator from Epilogue. So I can actually change the filter around. If you look at this, I will grab this real fast. 1 sec. Cancel that. Go grab this and then do like this right here and change it to stock. And you can see that's stock for that, what actually the pixels look like. Here's a Game Boy LCD. This is what black and white TV would look like. Or old VHS. S-video cable. And then finally the home CRT, which is what I want it to look like. Because it just looks way better as a CRT than it does stock. Because pixel art was not made to look like the stock stuff. It was made for CRTs. Yeah, old VHS and S-video cable is quite funny. Got one shelter. You ready for the most grim thing in this entire video game? It's this and the future that are the worst. Feels bad. Feels bad, man. No. They just left him like that. Okay, let's see if this works. Nope. Is Desecrate a grave? No, I walked up to a guy, and that guy was, very dead. JPEG cats are back? These aren't cats. Come on. Sliced. Someone important or just a guy? Just a guy in this case. Yeah, you basically gotta be pixel perfect to get between them. I've never done that before. I didn't know you could. Oh yeah, no, this is not using the internet in any possible way. It is completely on the cartridge. This is fully local. There is no download. There is no none of that. Nothing. It is fully on local hardware. Everything. Yeah. There we go. Let's get this secret. Free shelter. Climb down this hole. 1,500 gold. And a load sword. Remember that sword that I spent all that time getting? Now I have 2. Yeah, also the SN operator works with Famicoms as well. So I can actually use, like, Famicom cartridges, which is pretty huge, to be honest. It's really nice.
Molotov Cockatiel on Kick said hello Thor, it's your friendly neighborhood Fireburb here. It's okay if you don't want to admit your love of burbs. I know believing in us is a very controversial issue, but we
Birds
know you're a
aren't real.
strong part of our resistance and will help us defeat the birds.
Birds aren't real.
Now then, I wanted to share a favorite indie of mine. Linking, https://
It's called Ellen, spelled E-L-I-N. Steam. Sandbox Open World RPG. I have never seen this. I'm gonna have to check this whole thing out. Looks cool as hell. It does, Doggerel. Why? Oh, hello. Help! Supervisor out there freaking out. Butts, come to save you. Oh, the game's not streaming? Oh, god damn it. Hold up. Fixed. It's fine, I fixed it. Gotta read it? Yes. To the prison supervisor, Dragon Tank Owner's Manual. The tank head repairs body damage. Contains a shield that prevents damage by lightning and fire. Unless the head can be defeated, the tank is unbeatable. Alright. We're gonna head back down and get her some levels, because she has none. What? Why did it swap? That's annoying. Annoying. Swap back, please. Thank you. They're called Yodu Days. Yodu Day. I think I should be able to just kill him. I think I should. And I think I have everything in here now. Yeah. I'm gonna use his shelter and then we're gonna head up. You passed out. Received a mid-tonic. You found 5 of them. Here comes the dragon tank. Oh, a dragon tank. Crush those rebels. This is the way! Head repairs damage. Son of a bitch. That's obnoxious, actually. It's gotta keep hitting it. What device are you using? I'm using a... right here, as you can see it. This is a SN operator from Epilogue. My bones! I think I just have to hit the head only, if I remember it. Yeah, I think you can't hit the rest of the body until you hit the head. That's exactly what it is. The missiles. Oh, god damn it, that's not what I wanted. It doesn't retain the actual, like, part of the body that it's hitting. Those missiles are kind of brutal. Come on. Energy is stored in the wheels. Head repairs damage. I think I just have to keep spinning, actually. Mid-tonic. Oh my god, it's still doing it. The nightmare, dude. Oh! Break them wheels. I think I can do a flame whirl. I don't remember if that works until the body is destroyed. Yeah, it works. Doesn't do very much damage. The laser. Lasers and missiles? Ridiculous, sir. And it blew up. So cool. Yeah. It'll just go like that forever. Who gave that guy a dragon tank? Love this scene. Oh yeah, we stole these items from the past, so now we have to steal them from the future as well. That's the way. They're escaping. We have no choice but to break through. Hey, how you guys doing? You doing cool? You cool? Alright. They're escaping. Princess Nadia. Oh, looks like the actual queen now. This is my friend. Show him your respect. She learned this in the past. Can't you take orders? Do as King Guardia the 33rd says. Father. Silence, Princess Nadia. The throne comes before your personal wishes. Just because I have a title doesn't mean I'm not a person. You pick up strange ideas venturing outside. I didn't pick up anything. It's called common sense. I despise you. I'm leaving. Ooh. Ooh. Damn, dude. Come on, butts. Alright. Damn, dude. Damn. Oh, sad king dead. Sad king dead. What year did this game come out? Dialogue seems ahead of its time. Let's find out when Chrono Trigger actually came out. Original release date. 1995. The gate. Here we go. This is where stuff starts to get very weird. Oh god, that means this game is 31 years old. This is completely irrational. Hurry, butts. Sup, nerds? Go to the past. That face is ridiculous. They disappeared? Yeah, he pog faces. It's true. Oh, wait.
Not the engineer on Kick said you sound tired. Open the window. No excuses.
You sound tired. The window's already open. You're 5 tireds. The civilization here seems so advanced. Like we're in another world. Strange crest is engraved here. It's sealed by some kind of power. Welcome to Chrono Trigger. Still the same video game. Got any cash? Yeah. You call this money? Well, I have some good stuff. Auto gun, iron suit, iron helm. Save money. It'll do you good. That's my motto. You'll find some food at Eris Dome to the northeast, but only if you get past Lab 16. The beasts there don't react to weapons like guns and swords. Truce Dome? Never heard of it. This is Trandome. Kingdom? What are you talking about? If you're looking for food, you lose. This is an Enertron. You get a full night's sleep in a few seconds, but it still leaves you hungry. HP and MP restored, but you're still hungry. Love this game, dude. Yeah, but you're still hungry. It's like an iconic thing. It's funny, too, because it's such a simple line. Aw, yeah. Stole a tonic. Hey, man. You're not gonna activate? There we go. Octopods and meat eaters, dude. Oh, it's gross. I like how they make the character models spin while they're getting, like, attacked by the octopod. Seen the new Masters of the Universe movie? I've not seen it yet. I've seen trailers and shit, though. Got a couple of levels up. It's not bad. Oh, here we go. These damn things. I have to do it there. It's not perfect, but it's definitely worth watching. I'll check it out then. I gotta get them more damage for sure. That, like, Pants' crossbow is terrible. It's not good at all. The Berserker. Auto attack, hit and defense up. This is the thing that's insane, right? We don't get to control him, but he becomes God. What's the next indie game? It'll be tomorrow. We only do 3 slots a day, and not every slot is filled. Yeah, he just automatically goes for it. Look at the damage now. He went from 74 damage to 161. He's a beast now, dude. Also, his skin is now bright red, as you can see. He goes into, like, praised battle mode. Wait, what day is it tomorrow? Is it Thursday tomorrow? Thursday, yeah? Okay, tomorrow's the Kick exclusive stream. There's no Pirate Indie Game Show tomorrow. There's me working on, Block Game tomorrow. I have a lot of work to do in Block Game, and we're gonna chew through it. Yeah. Tomorrow is Wednesdays. Yeah, no pigs tomorrow. But tomorrow is Thursday. Thursday is Kick stream, and I'm gonna be working on Block Game. So we'll do a bunch of development stuff. Should be fun. Tomorrow's Friday. That's not true. That's not true. Today is Wednesday. Never thought you did any work on Blockhaven stream? You haven't been here long enough, apparently. Or you may be thinking of something completely different. Yeah, I'll be working on Blockhaven tomorrow, and then we'll get back to doing our indie game show and retro games on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. I think we'll probably have Chrono Trigger done by Sunday. It's most likely the case. We need to try the factory food. I'm waiting for it to arrive. Barrett stole it? Yeah. I get to see you eat on stream? No. No, you won't. You will never see me eat on stream. Never. Never ever, my dude. Oh god, he hit the same one. Oh great. He's gone mad with power. Look at him go, dude. Look at him just annihilate things. Can I eat on stream? You can. But no, we have a sponsor now. There's actually a sponsor for the stream now for this month, and it is Factor, which is a food company. Which is kind of cool. You know the things I've seen? Oh, I've seen things. I've seen things. Can I eat on your stream? You'd have to be on my stream. Yeah. Yeah. You're right behind me? I'm not looking. I won't look. As long as I don't look, you're not real. Oh no, these ghosts. Oh, I forgot about these. God damn it. He can't hit them. But they do 0 damage to him. Flame toss him. Nice. There we go. Easy peasy. Oh, these things are so gross, dude. Look at them. Look at that gross thing up there. Oh, more ghosts. God damn it. I'm gonna make them run away. These are just awful to fight. But I will fight this horrible thing. Look at that brain thing, dude. Mutant. This game looks like it came out in 1995. That's because it did. Tornado. It's a pretty good clip. The Eris Dome. Who are you? You there. Where are you from? We came from the laboratories to the west. What? We've got people who crossed the ruins. Say again. You're joking. So there are people who can beat up those freaky mutants. My husband went down to the food storage area below. I haven't seen him since. It's an old factory site called Protodome to the east. Can't get near it because there's a bunch of lunatic robots in the area. Pardon me, I'm Doan, the descendant of the director of this info center. In the basement, there's a huge computer and a storage center for food. But we can't get through because the robot guards. It's a pity. Did you really come from the dome to the west? Yes. I see. Not that I really care. You can reach the continent to the south through the sewer access, but stay off the Death Peak. Old man living in a dome near Death Peak. Talk about crackpots. Entertron. Door with the crest dynamite won't budge it. You're still hungry? Hit me hard every time, I know. I like how this is like a kid selling you wild shit. Save money, it'll do you good. Think you're gonna play Phantasy Star 4 again? Yeah. If a studio was greenlit for a Chrono Trigger remaster, would you want to do it? Yes. Only because the redo that they did where they re-released it on DS was done incredibly well. Even though they added extra features, those extra features were very good. You didn't go down there? I believe Robo is over here, though. I'm gonna go down there later. I'm gonna let Chrono kill some people first. Oh, bubble pop. This is when you can really, like, heavily farm, because these guys give a ton of XP. The egg guys. I remember right? They're, like, pretty easy to kill, give a bunch of XP, and make it so that you can keep going back to the Entertron and getting your HP and MP back. They added, like, extra boss on DS and toned down some edgy dialogues. They also made it so you could farm, like, monsters. Like, you could raise monsters. Which was really weird, right? Like a whole new feature added to the game. Rad. You need to bring back Monster Rancher? Yeah. You going down below? Of course. But no one's ever returned from there. Gotta try, right? It's nice to see such spirited young people for a change. Careful now. Come back alive. Chrono 97 Trigger. What a name, dude. How's it going? Alright, here we go. Planning to play Super Mario RPG. I'm trying to get a copy of it, and then I will. Because remember, like I said, I'm playing these on the cart. Like, I need the actual cartridge for it. So if I can get a copy of Mario RPG, I'm going to do it. This console controls the passageway. We need a password to get through. There we go. I love this environment. The light parallaxing is just so nice. Gives you a little bit of a sense of depth, you know, sense of scale there. It's so good. Looks like a statue. A memo is attached to it. Warning, anyone within the vicinity of the stockroom will be attacked. Hello, Big Robot. Executing program. Butts, what's going on? Pants, let's go. Oh yeah, we named them Butts and Pants. Oh yeah, I probably should have made it so Chrono didn't have the Berserker ring on anymore. Yeah, I'm dead. I'm like super dead. We're not ready for this fight. The horror! Can't run away. Yep. It's gonna be 50 damage to everybody. We're gonna die. Hypno Wave doesn't work on them either. Yeah. Dunzo. Yeah, Berserker's the problem. I'm just gonna die. I'll let it end. Because I had the Berserker ring on. Oh, there we go. Oh, now you do your job? Now you do your job. Actually outrageous. Hold up. Maybe we can pull this out of our butts. But Butts refuses to die. Shit. Where's my mid-tonics? There we go. Let's see what happens. He's gonna bring the robots back in a second here. Oh, they don't take any damage from fire. Alright, here we go. Somehow lived. Oh, come on, Chrono. Come on! Oh, I am looking. I know what time it is, you goblins. Come on, man. There we go. Breakdown's happening. I actually won it. Insane. didn't think I would win that one. I had given up. Something reeks. Everything's completely rotten. The refrigeration must have failed. Passed away long ago, I suppose. He's holding on to something. What do you suppose this is? Looks like some kind of seed. Suppose it could grow in a place like this? Following is written on a soiled sheet of paper. The rat is more than just a statue. It knows the secret of this dome. Catch it. Very sad. Got it. Tell you everything. Press and hold L and R buttons, then press A to access the secret passage. Don't make any mistakes, or you'll be sorry. You actually have to hold L and R and then press A. Rabbits. Let's go back up. Is your opinion on the GTA price asked already? That was a leak, wasn't it? I don't really give a shit about leaks. I care about what they actually launch it at. It's one of the things that's, like, really obnoxious is there'll be, like, a leak from an inside source, but, like, we don't know the truth yet. Unless you have an actual valid source for this, then I'm down, you know. But I'm not a fan of leaks, man. Because you never know if it's true, or if it's just somebody trying to get everyone to pay attention. Your uncle works for Nintendo? Dude, your uncle is John Nintendo? Oh, shit. Press release came out today. You got a link? Get him. Let me see. Rockstar Games announces pre-orders for Grand Theft Auto 6. What have they said? For the Xbox Series XS games and entertainment systems for $80. Not 90. You said 90 to 120. Yeah, it's 80 bucks. See, that's why I don't like leaks, because the official press release says it's $10 less than what you stated. Yeah. 80 bucks is still insane. I wouldn't buy a game for 80 bucks. So Wait, hold up. Are you saying they're selling it for more in euros than they are in USD? Is that what you're saying? No shit. Where is that listed? Yeah, euros are worth more than dollars. That's why I don't believe that. Because in this article, I'm not seeing that anywhere. Price in Europe hasn't been specified. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That doesn't make any sense. Because the euro is worth more than the US dollar. If they're selling it at $80 US, they're not going to sell it at 90 euros. Because 90 euros is more than $80 US by a lot.